What's happening? What's happening with it? Yeah, y'all already know what it is. You tuned in to another episode of Everything Boxing. There you go, talking that boxing again. Yeah, what's happening? What's happening? The building, know you in the building, and make sure that you hit that like button for me. Yeah, we definitely gonna play. So let's get it popping. Sheena, the first one in the building. What's going on with it, Queen? What's good with it, Sheena? Farid, what's going on? Salute. Yeah, we gonna definitely cook today. Y'all do not want to miss this one because we definitely cooking today. And like I said, man, y'all get the likes up, smash on the like button. Big Dog Willie, what's happening with it? Salute. See who else we got. Oh, we got my man OTB in the building. What's happening with it, OTB? Mr. 18's in the building. What's happening with it, Dean? Yeah. Sean, Unseen Boxing. What's happening? Seen and Unseen Boxing. Seen and Unseen Boxing in the building. What's happening with it? Salute. Yeah. Teach in the building. What it do? Cash Crypto in the building. What's happening with it? Yeah, a lot of people ain't gonna like the shit I gotta say today, but we definitely gonna cook. I'm gonna open the panel, so we gonna have an open panel, and we gonna have a hell of a show today, for sure. So share this, let other people know that it's on and popping, because I don't really do live streams that much, so therefore they don't really send out my live streams like they should. But yeah, let everybody know that I'm on, share this, and man, let's get it popping. David Frazier, what's happening with it? Salute. Yeah, like Sheena said, happy Friday, everybody. We ain't got no boxing this weekend, but we got a lot of boxing and a lot of things to talk about that's coming up, a lot of things, a lot of boxing BS and gossip and all of that shit going on, all that good stuff. And I'm gonna tell y'all, Jamal Charlo and Jose Benavidez, that's how you promote a fight. Like, that's how you promote a fight. You know what I'm talking about? Wasn't nobody talking about that. And they didn't give them no type of promotion. They didn't give them no type of shine. But them boys, they took what they had and they ran with it. You know what I'm saying? They showed people this is how you promote a fight. Don't nobody want to see all that kumbaya shit. Boxing ain't on the level right now, to where these fighters could just go up there and, I respect him and it's going to be a good fight. And they need to do what Jamal Charlo and Jose Benavidez was doing. And Jose Benavidez, he was the one that really got it popped off. Because he was talking like he was, he was talking like he was untouchable. And a lot of people said Jose Benavidez is trying his best to hold back from saying the N word. Hey, they say Jose Benavidez was trying his best holding back from saying the N word. I ain't gonna put that on him, but hey, I'm just saying. Like I said, man, y'all Smash on my like button, though. Y'all smash on my like button because we finna cook on everything today. Patrick Bell, what's happening with it? There she go. Cassandra in the building. What's going on with it, Cassandra? And Triple G ain't shit. Cassandra, Triple G ain't shit. Hey, OTB said you can see it in his eyes. He wanted to say it. Oh, man. Is it just me or David Benavidez and Jose Benavidez look like they was raised in two separate households? Like, them dudes could not be you know what I'm saying? They just so opposite. The way they talk, the way everything with them, they just so opposite. They look like they was raised in two separate homes. Sheena said, he said it in so many ways. Hashtag racist. Hey, Jose Benavidez looked like one of them, the Mexicans, that say fool at, hey, you fucking fool? What's up, fool? And shit, fool. And David, he just laid back. I've seen David got he got black homeboys that he kick it with, that he grew up with his shit. As far as Jose, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? They look like they was raised in two separate households. And I'm not gonna put no type of jacket on Jose. I'm not gonna call Jose no racist or nothing like that. A lot of people are calling him that, right? I can't put that jacket on him because I don't know too much about him, enough about him to say that, right? But people gonna form their own opinions. You feel me? So it is what it is. But he just, I don't know, man. I don't know. They seem like that they have two different ways of thinking too, him and David. Like David ain't never came off like that at all. Jose, he told I think he told Terence Crawford to go eat watermelon and chicken and shit before. So I mean, hey. Hey, Cassandra said I'm starting to show off wrong by talking bad about Triple G. I'm gonna stay on your helmet about that, Cassandra. Jermaine Bean in the building, coming through the right way with that super chat. He says, I ride with top let down. He says, beating down the block with the bass up loud. I ride. Yeah. Yes, sir. You already know, man. Cassandra said, Maul definitely got under his skin. Yeah, it's like Jose popped up on the camera already, man. And then they saying Jamal looked like he was offering some perk blues and shit, some perk 30s. I'm not saying this. This is what the people are saying. People saying that Jose Benavidez was up there looking like a racist, and Jamal was up there looking like he was off Percocet 30s and shit. I don't know. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy. But like I said, y'all make sure that y'all smash on the like button. Smash on the like button. Tell a friend that I'm on here live because we gonna definitely cook. Diana, what's going on with it, Queen? We definitely gonna cook. Brian Francis says Jamal got under his skin with that little big brother coming. Yeah, he ain't like that. But I mean, Jamal was telling the truth. Shit, people were saying the same thing about Jamal too, though. Because Jamel done surpassed him. Now, people trying to, kind of backing up off of Jamel now because of the performance against Canelo Alvarez. But it's like, damn, bro. Y'all gonna shit on me, and I moved up 2 weight classes to fight one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in all of boxing. And y'all ain't gonna give me no kind of slack. You know what I'm saying? Like at one point, right, used to have fighters that were willing to move up and do some crazy shit like move up 2 weight classes or whatever because they knew they was going to have a built-in excuse with people saying, well, hey, they tried to be great. He's still great at his own weight division. Shit, Jermell Charlo moved up to fight Canelo, and people was like, he ain't shit no more. We don't even believe in him in his own weight division. He needs to retire. It's like, God, man, boxing fans in 2023, y'all ain't shit. For real. Boxing fans ain't shit in 2023. You know, man, a fighter lose and all of a sudden they need to retire. They ain't shit no more. Sheena said Jose looked like he hadn't slept in Jose looks like he had not slept in years. Damn. I'm looking forward to that fight though, you know, because I'm looking forward to it because Jose was talking that big shit, you know, and then we ain't seen Jermall Charlo fight in damn near 3 years. And like I said, people calling Jose a racist and other people calling Jermall Charlo, you know, a perkhead. So you know, I'm not saying this, but I'm just telling y'all. Y'all hear what people saying? Y'all hear what people saying, you know? Me personally, with Jermall Charlo, man, the way that he was looking in that little press conference, whatever the hell you want to call it, the Zoom call, whatever it was supposed to be. Like, this shit ridiculous, man. Like, these motherfuckers is doing Zoom calls for press conferences. Like, we still in COVID-19. Or like my auntie would say, Corbin-19. Like, we still in Corbin-19. They doing Zoom calls and shit. Can we have a real press conference where fans and audiences there? I don't know, man. Like, and they wonder why the UFC is so far ahead of boxing now. These motherfuckers don't even want to pay for a real press conference. Big Dog Willie in the building, always coming through showing love. He says, did you know Shakur's fighting for email mandatory according to Bill Haney? Bill said that Devin will match or surpass Duran and Julio Cesar Chavez best captain. Well, I'm going to say this, right? You know, and we'll get into some of that later. But as far as Bill thinking that Devin will surpass Julio Cesar Chavez and Duran and them, I mean, that's his son, you know. Real talk, like, that's his son. I don't have no problem with him thinking that, you know. He believe in his son. Now, whether if he really believes that or not, I don't know. You know, it's his son. He should believe that, but in order for that to happen, he's going to have to stay away from a whole bunch of fighters in order for that to happen. So is that really possible? If you ask me, no, because them fighters right there, they fought everybody. Win, lose, or draw, they fought everybody, and I just can't see that. But that's just my opinion. That don't mean that, you know, my opinion is law. We got to see them fight. But yeah, going back on topic, but salute again the Big Dog, man. Yeah, OTB, she said Corbin-19. Hey, Cassandra says, well, to be honest, y'all do one time. She says, well, to be honest, y'all do one time same way. He only lost one fight and y'all want him to retire. I know. He's been inactive. Everybody avoiding him. Well, I don't think that one time should retire, but damn near shit. He pretty much didn't retire. That man didn't fall. We go all the way back to when did he fight? When did he fight Pacquiao? In 2018 and 2019. Ever since then, he didn't fall. One fight. You know what I'm saying? Like that time frame, that shit, you basically didn't retire. What they call two couples that's been together for a long, long time. What they call it, statutory. What do they call it? Marriage or what do they call it? what is the word for two couples that's been together for a long, long time, and then they just say that they married? Common law marriage. Well, that nigga is common law retired. That's common law. That's common law retirement. Real shit. That's common law retirement right there. That's a new word. Keith Thurman is common law retired. Until I see that nigga step in the ring, he's common law retired. Yeah, I just made that up. Y'all can go run and use that now. Keith Thurman is common law retired. Oh, man. But, man, I rock with Keith. Real talk. And y'all smash the like button. Y'all smash my like button. I rock with Keith Thurman because, hey, what's his slogan? If you can beat me, then beat me, son. If you can beat me, then beat me, son. If you can beat him, then beat him. But in order to beat Keith Thurman, you got to get him to come out of common law retirement. When is Keith Thurman going to come out of common law retirement? I don't know. What's happening with it? A1 in the building. You know what I'm saying? In order to beat Keith Thurman, you got to come out of common law retirement. He got to come out of it. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, he can't be beaten. Now, he only got one L on his record, but he ain't fought nobody in 5 years. Like, goddamn, Keith. Come on, Keith. We got to do better. Cassandra says Thurman versus Boots for the IBF. That would be ideal, Cassandra. But he don't want no smoke with Boots. You know, I know, Sheena know, Cash Crypto know, Bruce Gas know, Seen and Unseen know, OTB know. Everybody in here know that he don't want no smoke with Jaron Ennis. Because you know why? Let's keep it 100. Jaron Ennis stops Keith Thurman. What are people going to say? What is left for Keith Thurman after he gets stopped by Jaron Ennis? I don't blame him for not wanting no smoke with Ennis, right? That is a bad career move. Real talk. That's a bad career move. At Keith Thurman's stage, right? You go and fight a Jaron Ennis and you get stopped. You get stopped by Ennis. What is there left for Keith Thurman? You can't beat up on the Coley Crowleys and the whoever else is left in the division and say that he is possibly the best in the division, right? You can't claim that. Now it's like, okay, well, Keith Thurman is just a gatekeeper or something. Because we know how boxing goes. The main objective, right, is to keep Keith Thurman at a level at 147 to where you can say, well, he's one of the best. We don't know if a Jaron Ennis can beat him or not. And build that up, right, until he gets a fight with Jaron Ennis, but in between, he gets a few wins. That's ideal. But Keith is not afforded to be able to do that because, shit, he ain't fighting. It's like Showtime, they wanted to put him in a situation to where you either going to fight Jaron Ennis or you're going to sit your ass on this bench. And we seen what his choice was. Sit his ass on the bench. Because I ain't fighting Jaron Ennis. But I mean, so I mean, he kind of stuck in the he's stuck between a rock and a hard place right now. Really, he really is. And I feel bad for Keith Thurman because I mean, you know, I kind of feel bad for him. You know what I'm saying? I kind of feel bad for him because we need a Keith Thurman, especially now at 147. I think that Keith, he could have beat a lot of these fighters at 147. You feel me? What if Keith Thurman had stayed active and healthy? Would he have to beat Errol Spence? Would he have to beat a Terence Crawford? would he have to beat a Stanionis or any of these guys? It don't matter what our opinions are, but the fact is that you can't count him out in none of those fights. You can't just say any of them dudes walk through a healthy Keith Thurman, right? You can't say that. Now, you can give your opinion on who wins the fight. That's different. But all of those fights are competitive. Say for instance, I mean, you look at Ugas, right? You look at Ugas and he got dominated by Mario Barrios. Now, I'm not saying Ugas is the same Ugas that fought Manny Pacquiao or Errol Spence, right? I'm not saying that's the same fighter, but you still gotta take this into consideration, right? He got dominated by Mario Barrios, and then you look at Keith Thurman. He dominated Mario Barrios off a 3-year layoff. Like, let's keep it a buck. Keith Thurman dominated Mario Barrios off a 3-year layoff. So Keith, the last time we seen him fight over 2 years ago, he showed that, yeah, I'm on that level still. Now, a lot of people criticized him because he didn't get the stoppage, but Keith Thurman is not a knockout fighter anymore. That shit was with y'all. Y'all like, people still like to hold on to Keith Thurman in 2012. Like, it's been since what? Way back then, since he was knocking out people on a regular basis, but he was still beating them. So I ain't gonna get on here and shit on Keith, but man, he in a tough place right now. But like I said, y'all smash the like button. Smash on the like button. I'm gonna open the panel up in a little bit for everybody. My man A1 says, man, hell no, Ennis beating the brakes off of Keith, put money on it. I never said that Ennis wasn't beating the brakes off of Keith. If you ask me, I feel that Ennis is beating the brakes off of Keith. But if you know what I'm saying, but if you you understood what I said, you understood what I said, what I was saying, right? Yeah, so but yeah, I'm gonna drop the link in a little bit. Slab ATX, what's happening with it? Big Texas in the building. What they do? Cassandra says, but all these people saying they can't walk through Keith, but they can walk through Keith, but won't give him a chance. Well, I mean, they tried to get him to fight Ennis. Now we're gonna see, Cassandra, because Keith Thurman, he has a chance to immediately fight for a strap at the IBF strap, right? Because we know that Jaron Ennis and his team, they'll take that fight immediately, right? Like as soon as possible, if they can get a Keith Thurman fight, they'll put the title on the line against Keith Thurman. That's a big fight. You know what I'm saying? That's a fight that people will pay to see on pay-per-view, I believe, right? It could be Jaron Ennis's first pay-per-view, and it could be Keith Thurman's third pay-per-view, I believe, right? Yeah, third pay-per-view. So that could be a pay-per-view event early 2024. But it's up to Keith Thurman. Now, once again, I don't see, if I'm Keith Thurman, I'm not taking that fight. I'm not taking that fight off a 2-year layoff. I'm not taking that. You want me to jump in the ring against Boots Ennis, title, no, belt or no belt, off a 2-year layoff after I already been laid off before that? Before my last fight, I was laid off 3 years. Before that fight, I was laid off 2 years. Like, nah, I ain't doing that. I'm not doing that. Now, if I believe in myself and I believe that Jaron Ennis ain't really like that and I can beat him, then I'll do it. But we know that Keith Thurman ain't that stupid, right? But see, that's why I said Keith Thurman, man, they putting him in a bad position because they putting Thurman in a position to where he either probably gonna have to fight Boots or sit his ass on the shelf. You feel me? He either gonna have to fight Boots or sit his ass on the shelf. So we'll see. We're gonna see, you know, because a lot of shit gonna have to shake for a lot of fighters in 2024. Tank is one of them, and we're gonna talk about that in a little bit. Once again, y'all hear me loud and clear. A lot of shit is gonna have to shake for a lot of fighters in 2024. In 2024, Tank gonna have to either shit or get off the pot, respectfully. Terence Crawford is gonna be able to. It's gonna have to show everybody what he did against Errol Spence wasn't no fluke, or he gonna get exposed, right? Errol Spence is gonna have to show everybody the way that he got beat down by Terence Crawford was a fluke, or he gonna get exposed as being washed up. So it's a lot of shit that's gonna pop off, right? Devin Haney is gonna either show that he is him, or he's been a product of somebody that's been moved the right way. It's a lot of shit that's gonna pop off in 2024. And we're gonna have to stop, you know, making excuses for our favorite fighters and all of that. All of that. Like, to me, with these fighters, man, it's time. Because you got a young crop of other fighters that's gonna be coming behind them. So it's time to shit or get off the pot in 2024. That's it. Dank Lurkin, I don't give a fuck about who's selling who tickets. This ain't what this is about. And it's time in 2024 for real fans to step up to the plate and stop hiding behind my favorite fighter is selling this and my favorite fighter is doing it. No. So like I said, today, and salute to Dank, but today, it ain't the time for that, dog. I don't want to hear none of such and such is selling this many tickets and it. No, we talking about shit or get off the pot. And you know what I'm talking about when I say that. Y'all, everybody know what I mean when I say that, right? Ain't no more excuses, because boxing has become a bunch of bullshit, a bunch of fans acting hella scary when it comes to their favorite fighters and making excuses and all type of, you know, just weird shit, man. This ain't like this is supposed to be a gladiator sport. You know what I'm saying? This is supposed to be a gladiator sport. Can we get back to, like, let's get back to some Don King shit. You know what I'm talking about? You know how Don King used to be? Don King used to put all of the fighters that were the best in the ring against each other. And the motherfucker that lost, he crept his way over to their side and was raising their hand and act like the motherfucker. The motherfucker that lost, he crept his way over to the winner's corner and act like the fighter that lost didn't even exist no more. Now, it was a dirty game, but hey, the best was still fighting the best. You feel me? The best was still fighting the best. I don't want to protect none of my favorite fighters. I want them niggas to get in there and show me that you the best. Like, I wanted to see Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford. When he got beat by Bud, I wasn't crying about the shit. I was glad that we got the fight because I was able to finally say, okay, this man is better than that man, at least on that night. That's it. You know, man, that's it, man. So flawless mentality. What's happening with it? OG Dr. Mark Stearns. Dank say us hardcore fans don't cover the pot enough to move shit. Yeah, but why is that, right? Why is that? Why is that? Let's talk about that real quick before I move on. And y'all make sure that y'all hit my like button, man. Let me check these likes. We only got 44 likes. Y'all got to smash the like button, man. Y'all got to smash the like button. 44 likes, that ain't enough. Come on, man. Am I not keeping it at 100 with y'all? You mean to tell me only 44 of y'all can hit the like button? Basically, half of the people that's in here. Come on, man, hit the like button. Because one thing y'all know is I'm going to keep it a buck. Now, moving along to what I was saying, right? I missed your super chat. My bad, A1. Let me see. My bad. I didn't even see your super chat, A1. He said, nah, I'm messing with you, ETB. But you know it's all good. You know it's all good, A1. Hold on. But now going back to what I was saying, right? And answering what the comment that Dank made, right? Answering the comment that Dank made, he said basically it's not enough hardcore fans to move shit, right? To make some shit, really, to move shit and to change shit. But whose fault is that? For one, you got a whole bunch of casual fans that pretty much overwhelmed the hardcore fans because it was a whole bunch of casual shit going on for years and years in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Casual shit that was going on. And I hate to use Tank as a like I'm not calling out Tank, but I hate to use him as an example because there was other people doing it, but casual shit like putting Gervonta Davis in the ring with motherfuckers like Gamboa because you know that he gonna knock him out, or put him in the ring with motherfucking Hector Lopez or somebody because you know he gonna get a knockout and please the casual fan base, right? Instead of making fights like Gervonta Davis and Vasil Lomachenko, right? Instead of making 50, and I'm just using him as an example, right? Don't get to crying and shit. I'm just using that as an example. That's casual shit. That shit to build a fighter to make them look like a monster so casual fans can be attracted to you. And then, right? So it was a whole bunch of casual shit going on in boxing, but then the hardcore fans were supporting the casual shit going on in boxing. Paying for the pay-per-views and shit. And of course, the casual fans, they're going to look at casual shit, but they ain't going to look at real hardcore stuff because they not hardcore fans. So when you combine all of that, are hardcore fans really hardcore fans? Most of the hardcore fans, they turned into casual fans. And then we see a lot of casual shit going on YouTube, right? Because YouTube is pretty much where boxing lives, but we got to see a lot of casual shit going on. People defending their favorite fighter, no matter what they do, lying for their favorite fighter just because that's their favorite fighter. Dank say these pro channels are bad for boxing. Well, yeah, and I definitely agree. He says not mine. I'm not a pro nobody channel, right? If a motherfucker doing some shit that's wrong, I'm gonna call it out. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm really not pro because I've been doing this shit for too long to be pro anything. I know how these fighters be moving. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, everybody got their favorite fighters, everybody have the fighters that they rock with more than other fighters. But you got some channels that are pro whoever, you know, and we all know that. And I do agree with Dank, that's bad for boxing because you got the pro channels, right, that go out of their way. That go out of their way to lie for their favorite fighter, to make up narratives for their favorite fighter. And they also go out of their way to tear down whoever their favorite fighter is beefing with. Make content about them every day. Lie about them every day. We see this shit going on. And they know, just like everybody right now watching know, that those channels got certain people that's going to ride with them, and they have certain people that go to their channels to learn things. So if they continue to preach lies and false narratives, you got however many hundreds or thousands of people that watch them on a daily basis that run with those lies and narratives. When the motherfucker that's preaching this shit, they know that they lying. They got this shit planned out. Every day they do a live stream. Every day they do a live video. They know that they telling a lie. Half of the shit that they say, they don't even believe it themselves because it's a fucking lie. But they gonna do it anyway because they rather tell a lie so they can get other people that ride with them and tell them all facts and this and that, then tell the truth and keep it a buck. So, you know, I mean, we know what be going on. You know, we know that what be going on, but you got to keep it a buck, though. Let's keep it real. A lot of people are sheep. A lot of people are sheep. They going to go to the channel that they like. They're not going to do no research for themselves. So whatever the message, whatever the preacher is telling them, they're going to believe that. And when I say that shit, you know what? You know what's funny? Because that's what was going down in slavery, right? A lot of y'all might not know that's what the slave owners was making the slaves go to church, right? And the slaves were being, right? They were being lied to. And they was preaching to the slaves messages, right? Telling them that, well, the Bible says that the slave must obey the slave owner and this and that. They was preaching them false messages. And the slaves was believing that because they thought that shit was coming straight out the Bible. So it ain't no different what's going on today in these YouTube streets. Easy Ball says, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But you know what? Yeah, I do have particular channels in my head that I'm talking about. You're like, I don't hold nothing back. I keep it a buck. Fuck how a nigga feel about the shit. Yeah, I do have particular channels that I'm talking about, but it ain't no one particular channel because it's a lot of channels that do that shit. You know, depending on what fighter they like. You got channels that do that shit for Teofimo Lopez, right? Let's keep it a buck. You got channels that do that shit for Devin Haney. You got other channels that do that shit for Tank. You got other channels that do that shit for Errol Spence. It don't matter. You got channels that do that shit for, you know, now we know it's certain channels that do it for certain fighters more so than others, right? And we know that shit, we got some channels that that's the main narrative is to do that. They're not keeping shit real. That's their main narrative. That's their motherfucking full-time job. Dank say that shit turned people off the sport. We can't blame the fighters. We gotta blame promoters or networks because that's who they fight for. That's who they fight for, no matter how free you think they are. Carl Brown, what's happening with it? Let me see. OTB said house ninja mentality. Yeah, man. But you also got a lot of people, right, that just believe shit, even though they believe what they want to believe, even though if they know it's not a fact, because they'll go and they'll hear other channels prove them the real facts, and then they just gonna believe what the fuck they want to believe. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. It's just people, man, dudes is weird nowadays, for real. Jermaine, what's happening with it? He says, bro, it's still channels talking about Spence versus Bud. It's almost Thanksgiving. What you mean talking about Spence versus Bud? Oh, you mean like what happened in that fight? Like, yeah, bro, like the shit happened. Like, yeah, like I'm not finna fucking sit here and still be doing live streams every day about how fucking Bud cheated and fucking his gloves was loaded, must have been loaded, and he must have been on snack and using steroids and bro, that shit is over with. Like, let that shit go. You know what I'm saying? Let that shit go. Let them, announce a rematch. Until then, bro, it is what it is. What happened on July the 29th, that shit happened. You know what I'm saying? I'm not finna be crying about that shit, man. If he ain't crying about it, if Errol Spence ain't on social media crying about it and making excuses, my whole thing is, why are we doing it? Right? What, like, if Errol Spence is not on social media crying about it, making excuses, if his sister, if his woman, if his team, you know what I'm saying, if his partners, like, why are we doing it? Like, let's make this shit make sense. Like, let the shit go. And then, on the other hand, right, because you motherfucking Terence Crawford fans ain't off the hook. On the other hand, you got weirdo Terence Crawford fans that's still running up in people's live streams and chats and up under comments talking about how Terence Crawford won and did this. Like, bro, let the shit go. Yeah, like, you motherfuckers, okay, brag for 2 weeks. Brag for 2 weeks. Why are you still bragging about something that another man did inside the ring that you had nothing to do with? Like, god damn. Let that shit go. Do he need to get his get back? You know what I'm saying? And at least try to redeem himself? Yeah. But other than that, man, let them make the rematch at least. Jermaine Wood says boxing is dead. When the heavyweight division fell off and the older white and blacks left the sport, the whites went to UFC because they can relate to those fighters. I hear what you're saying, dog, and what you're saying, you do have a point, right? But I think it was more to it than that, right? We just can't blame it on, the whites all went to the UFC because it was fighters that day. You make a lot of sense, and part of what you're saying is right because it's not a lot of white fans because it ain't a lot of shit. I mean, name the white fighters that's on top besides Tyson Fury and Usyk in the heavyweight division, right? And they're not even fucking American fighters, right? So it's not a lot of white American boxing fans. You got a whole lot of boxing fans in the UK that's white, right? The majority of boxing fans in the UK are white fans, but we talking about over here in the US. So what you said is correct, right? About the US boxing fans. Part of the reason is because they look up and ain't nobody that they can look at that look like them that's dominating sport. But that's not all of the reason, right? A lot of the reason is because boxing wasn't putting on. You feel me? For a lot of years, boxing wasn't putting on. You feel me? A lot of years, boxing was not giving the boxing fans the fights that they wanted. When you could go and watch a UFC pay-per-view and the UFC, them motherfuckers was putting on goddamn 20 fights a night, and all of them fights was 50-50 fights. Just go, if any of y'all have sport apps, right? Sport betting apps, right? Just go sometimes and pull up a UFC event on your sport betting app and look at the odds of the UFC fights compared to the odds of boxing matchups. Boxing matchups, you pull them bitches up, you're gonna see negative 2,000, negative 1,500, negative 3,000, negative 25,000, negative 10,000. And the whole, I'm talking about just fight after fight after fight after fight. And what that means is, for those who don't know, right? It means the odds are so fucking far apart in boxing matchups. You got to bet $2,500 to win $100, right? And it be like that. You might go down and pass 15 boxing matchups that's all like that. And then you go up to the UFC and you look at their betting odds, and them shits mostly be 50-50, right? You know what I'm saying? The biggest you got is maybe like a negative 300, and that's few and far between. You know what I'm saying? So it's boxing, bro. But now the UFC, they're able to put on the best fights because they're not paying their fighters like boxing's paying their fighters. But you know, it is what it is. You know, boxing is to blame for boxing. Now, you just can't start putting on great fights all of a sudden in 1 year and think that everybody gonna catch on. It don't work like that. Dank Lurkin says, at the end of the day, boxing don't have more than 5 fighters with a big following to move the sport. Well, let me make it another example, right? Let me show y'all how to hold your favorite fighter accountable, right? Because fighters like, let me see. Let me see. I'm gonna use Errol Spence as an example, because that's, to me, that's the best fighter that I can use as an example in this situation, right? Ain't no way in hell that Errol Spence should not be a household name to where I go ask my mama, do she know who Errol Spence is? And she don't know, right? That's a household name to where you can ask anybody who that, even if they don't watch boxing, but you know that name. He should have been a household name. It's only one reason. That car wreck that he was in alone was fucking huge news. A fighter that's on the come up to superstardom right there, that has an accident like that, that's talked about across the whole world. With that alone, you should have built off of that to become a household name, right? He was building himself at one point to become a household name because they put him on NBC. He fought in front of over 4 million people on live TV, right? On NBC. He started building and everybody was talking about him. At that point in time, he was doing interviews on certain YouTube channels. He would pop up. And then once he started becoming on the rise, he just shut everything down, right? You ain't really hear nothing from him until he had a fight coming up. No more interviews, no more promoting yourself, no nothing. But how can you become a household name if you don't promote yourself? Because we know that these PBCs and the top ranks and the DAZNs, they're not promoting fighters like companies like the promotional companies did in the 80s and the 90s and early 2000s, right? They're not putting commercials on, promoting these fighters and doing all of that. So a lot of it is because fighters like that, they get to a certain point and then they get comfortable and they feel like that they already at a certain point and they too big to do certain things to continue to promote themselves. I'm going to use Devin Haney as a perfect example, right? Devin Haney is only as big as he is because they continue to promote themselves on YouTube. Bill Haney, Bill Haney didn't say, okay, well, my son is Devin Haney. We too big to do these certain things now. Nah, he realized that I got to continue to build and build and build and do the same shit that I was doing when I was at the bottom of the barrel. Now that I'm at a certain level, I got to continue to do the same shit I was doing to continue to promote, to be a household name. And that's one thing that Bill Haney, he gets it, right? Devin get it because he go on Twitter and talk shit, even though half of the shit be lies, but he still get it. It's all promotion. So, a lot of these fighters, man, they get to a certain point to where they just think that they too good to promote themselves and do certain things. When you got UFC fighters, they still promoting themselves crazy. And they also got the UFC promoting them crazy. And also, another thing that happened, y'all, is a lot of these fighters, how Dank is saying that you only got 5 fighters that really everybody know. Another thing that was a problem is when you out of sight, you get out of mind. You get to a certain level and now you only fighting once a year. You get to a certain level and you only fighting once a year. Samuel Aguilar, right? I hear what you're saying, dog, but what your comments have nothing to do with the conversation that we're talking about and the point that I'm making. You feeling that Devin lost to Lomo and you feeling that, he ran out of the ring against Shakur, that don't have nothing to do with me talking about fighters promoting themselves, bro. You got to stay on topic. You know what I'm saying? That's way off the topic. Respectfully. That's way off the topic. That don't have nothing to do with what we talking about. But anyway, like I said, it's the truth, man. They just not with them not promoting themselves and then them not fighting, them only fighting once a year. This is the thing that these fighters need to understand and learn. Okay, we understand you guys only fighting once a year is not y'all fault a lot of times. But if you're not fighting once a year, are you helping yourself with disappearing within that year and nobody hearing from y'all within that whole year No, you should be still promoting yourself. Y'all should still be going live on Instagram. Y'all should still be going on YouTube doing interviews. So I don't feel sorry for these fighters not being household names. They're not even trying. They're not even doing and putting in the work that they need to be putting in to become household names, superstars. So, Debo Jones, I didn't hear what he said on the Boxing Voice. A lot of the interviews I'm going to keep it 100 with y'all. A lot of the interviews that Bill Haney do nowadays, if I see him pop up, I don't even watch him. Right? Yeah, I'm about to open the panel up, y'all. If I see him pop up, I don't even watch him because for what, bro? I know he finna lie. I know it's about to be a lot of shit, a lot of lies that I just don't really feel like hearing. You know what I'm saying? If I want to hear Bill Haney tell a whole bunch of lies, I'm going to keep it a buck with y'all. The only way I listen to Bill Haney, right, if he pop up and I see that he doing the interview, is if I want some content to talk about, and I'm pretty much going to expose the lies that he told. Because I know pretty much that's all I'm going to hear. So a lot of the new shit he been doing, I'm not listening to. Bro, I don't like to be lied to all the time. That's it. You know? But anyway. But I'm going to drop the link right now, and we're going to talk about these main topics that I want to talk about. So I'm going to drop the link. This is the thing, right? Let me see what I'm going to do, how I'm going to do this, right? I'm going to drop the link. And fuck it, man. I'm going to just drop the link. It's an open panel. It's an open panel. So let me tell y'all right now, if you're a Bud Crawford fan, if you're a Jaron Ennis fan, if you're a Shakur fan, if you're a Gervonta Tank Davis fan, you might want to hop up here. And you know, because there's gonna be some different opinions on all of these fighters, because this is gonna be the topics. So let's cook. Let's cook. Let's cook. Here we go. Let me see. Let me get this damn link to drop it. And if you want any smoke, you know, come on. If you want any smoke, there's the link. Let me see. There's the link right there. Yes, sir.
What's happening?
Big dog, what's happening?
Man, can't call it. Just a Friday afternoon, you know.
I think, man, do you got me on in the background because of echo? I'm hearing myself echo.
I think that's you.
You think that's my shit?
Yeah.
Huh.
You
Man. Huh?
It's not me.
It ain't you ain't got me on in the background?
Nah.
Okay, yeah, that's hold on. Put your mic on mute real quick. And then Dean, keep your mic on. Your mic on, Dean?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So that's you, big dog. Because Dean ain't echoing.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah. So
hold on, let me put my headphones in. Hold on.
Okay. Like I said, y'all hit the like button, because it's finna get greasy up in here in a minute. I'm telling y'all for sure, it's finna go down. You know, it's all love, but we finna have some different of opinions coming up real soon, especially when it get to this Tank Davis and Shakur Stevenson and you know this whole situation. And like I said, I invite all Bud Crawford fans to come up here too. So if you're riding for Bud, click the link or forever hold your motherfucking peace. You know, click the link or forever hold your peace.
Hey, what's up with you, Keon?
What's happening with it? Dank team in the building, big dog, everybody in the building, salute.
What's the deal?
Oh man, you already know, man. And like I said, man, it's all love. We you know, for those that's watching, we probably gonna go at it. We probably gonna have differences of opinions, but you know, that's what this shit is all about. You know, this what
Absolutely.
we do.
Yeah.
What we do. Now, I heard some shit last night, man. I'm watching Knockout, man. Watching Knockout, right? And I heard the most off-the-wall bullshit last night on Knockout's channel. Now,
you hear me now?
Yeah. You good now.
Okay, good.
Now I want to start off with this whole Bud Crawford situation, right? In Jaron Ennis. Because I heard the most off the wall shit last night on Knockout's channel. And it didn't come from Knockout. It came from what's the young woman's name that was I don't
Bella
know.
Faith.
Huh?
Bella Faith.
Bella. Okay, Bella. Okay, I'm not calling her out. I'm just, I'm just calling the name that was saying this shit, right? Now, we all know that Bud, he dropped his belt, right? Mm-hmm. He dropped his belt and he told everybody that he did not want to fight Jaron Ennis. So you can say that he dropped the title or he got stripped. Same shit. You know what I'm saying? He got stripped of the title because he didn't want to fight Jaron Ennis. Now, but his excuse for not wanting to fight Ennis was that it wasn't a big enough money fight and Jaron Ennis don't bring nothing to the table. Now, you got to go back and look at Bud's history with his mandatories because he really never had a problem with fighting none of his mandatories when their name was David I've Been Sneezing, when they was motherfucking Green Machines. Gio, I see you in the background. You got to put your camera on because I don't know who you are, so you can't come up in here, doing no weird shit. So I got to make sure that you ain't no troll. So turn your camera on real quick if you want to hop up, and then you can turn it off before I let you up. But anyway, moving along, right? So, he ain't really never had no problem. Like, he was even willing to fight what the dude named motherfucking Alexis motherfucking Roach Smoke.
Yeah, Alexis Rocha or whatever his name is.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He was even willing to fight that dude. Like, he actually went to motherfucking Golden Boy headquarters to try to work out something to fight Alexis motherfucking Ashtray Rocha.
Oscar wasn't trying to feed him to no Bud.
Like, so, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was even willing to hear that shit out, right? That's all I'm saying. Now, don't jump to conclusions because I'm not just all the way gonna shit on Bud, right? I'm not gonna all the way just shit on him, but I'm letting y'all know the timeline, right? Leading up to saying what I'm about to say, right? So I'm just saying when I looked at his timeline, he ain't never really ducked no smoke when it came to none of his mandatories when they was C and B level fighters. Now, Jaron Ennis, young, hungry motherfucking killer. To me, my opinion is Jaron Ennis do everything that Bud Crawford can do, but he does it better. He faster to me. I don't know. I ain't been in the ring with damn one of them, but the people that sparred with both of them, right? And I know people personally that sparred with them that I talked to, and they all told me that Jaron Ennis got more power than Bud. They all told me that. Right? They said he faster, he got more power. And then we see that Ennis, he switches more than Terence Crawford. Like, he a real true switch hitter. And, just basically everything physical, it looked like that he do better than Terence Crawford. Except for, I think that Bud probably might be physically stronger because the motherfucker's strong as a bull.
Mm-hmm.
But other than that, so what I'm saying is that when you got somebody that's young, athletic, and that's a real threat, now all of a sudden it's excuses why you ain't fighting him. I'm just saying, it was different excuses why you did not fight him. So he said, you know what? Instead of fighting him, now y'all can go ahead and strip me of this belt. Now, on the other hand, if Bud comes and shows that, I just can't fight at 147 no more, I decide I'm going to go up to 154 and 160 or whatever, and I'm never going to fight at 147 no more, then, okay, well, cool. Right. But with all that being said, right, Bud is the one that decided he didn't want to fight Jaron Ennis, and we had Bella, and I think there was somebody else on the panel that was backing this shit up too. Right? Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. And they was up there saying on Knockout Show last night that Jaron Ennis ducked Terence Crawford. That Jaron Ennis, he realized that Bud was way too much for him, that Bud was on a whole nother level than he was. So he decided the smart choice was to stay away from Bud Crawford. And Jaron Ennis never wanted to fight Bud Crawford because Bud was just levels and levels above him. And
That's not the reason why. It was more than that. I think what it was. No, I'm not saying them, but I think
no,
that was. Okay, go ahead.
no, bro, this is what was being said. And
Okay,
so I'm
you're
like,
okay.
how did we come up with this analogy when Bud is the one that said he didn't want to fight Jaron Ennis? Bud ain't never said that he was better than Jaron Ennis. You know what I'm saying? He gave Jaron Ennis his props. He said, yeah, he's special. But he made excuses why he didn't want to fight Ennis. But they translated
I don't
that.
think there was.
No, hold on, big dog.
Okay.
They translated that to Jaron Ennis didn't want no parts of Terence Crawford because he realized that Bud was on a whole different level than he is, and he never wanted to fight Bud. Like, y'all got to make this shit make sense to me. This shit is nuts. Now, I'm going to go in order. What order did y'all come in at? Because I think Big Dog came in, but he had to come out. So I'm going to let Big Dog go, and then I think Dean was third, and then Dank, and then OTB. So I'm going to go in order. First of all, what did y'all think about that whole situation? Go ahead.
I'll say real quick. I think I don't know about them last night, but I think what it was is Terrence Crawford told the truth. He said, "I ain't trying to fight that dude. I want bigger, and better, and I mean not better skill way than Ennis. I just think he wants bigger paydays and better fights. And I think that's what it is. He knew he wasn't gonna fight the dude. He's moving up to 154. It's like the whole thing with Devin Haney. You know he's moving up to 154 because there's nothing left for him to do at 147 except for get his ass whipped by Ennis. So why would you take that fight and risk everything at 154? So that's my whole opinion about it. And then about him getting stripped. I mean, I think it was kind of he said he didn't want to fight the dude, but I think as people are comparing it's like Canelo and now Devin Haney. Devin Haney got stripped of one of his belts. I think it's one of those comparisons like why did they get to hold on to the belt? And after a few weeks, Terence Crawford loses IBF. And I think that's what the comparison is. I think that's where people are kind of tripping about. Well, diehard Crawford fans. 'Cause honestly, I like Crawford, but I really don't care about if you're not gonna fight the motherfucker, you go to a different weight class, you deserve to leave your belt. That's why I whole thing with Shakur. I mean not Shakur, but with Devin Haney. We know he ain't coming back to 135. Just strip the belts. He made history already. Who cares?
Yeah, man, and I feel what you're saying, but you got the diehard Bud Crawford fans running around flipping this shit like Jaron Ennis didn't want to fight Terence Crawford, so he became an email champion because he ain't like make the shit make sense to me.
But that's the problem,
I'm gonna read this super chat and then I'm gonna pass it to Dean and see what he got to say about this shit. But I feel what you're saying, Big Dog, right? It makes sense what you're saying, but they flipping the whole motherfucking story and the timeline of what happened and trying to put this shit on Ennis now. This shit is crazy. Ultraman in the building. He says, "Hey, ETB and the panel, salute to my man Ultraman, man. I appreciate you coming through, showing love." And my man A1 in the building. He says, "Hey, hold up, ETB. I thought David A was a voluntary fight, not a Mando. Correct me if I'm wrong. I know David was in his top 10, if I'm not mistaken." Yeah, you actually are right. I was wrong, right? But it's still, he ain't had no problem fighting him. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was a mandatory or not, and you're right, it was a voluntary. So I was wrong with that. But the whole point is, bro, you talking about that Jaron Ennis don't deserve it. He ain't did nothing yet, and he ain't this, and you ain't had no problem fighting him. You even had people make up lies, and we know who these people was that said that you were making $10 million to fight this motherfucker. When all that shit was a lie, right? But you wanted to make it sound good because, well, at least he making $10 million to fight this motherfucker. Like, come on, man. But yeah, man. Dean, what's happening with it?
Hey, I just wanted to say, appreciate you bringing me up, Brody. I'm glad I'm onto your channel now. You already know. I told you I would definitely come through. I wanted to say this. I think both fighters, they doing what they need to do. The part that I think where ETB going is the capping about you wanting to hold on to the belts or not. Just say you going to 154 and move on and try to become undisputed there to get your accomplishment. Because to be honest, that's the only road that I see for Bud Crawford right now. I don't see no other road for him besides he get the Spence rematch, then continue to get on his strap season stuff. That's the best thing for him at this point. And then Jaron Ennis is doing what he's supposed to do. Look, I put all this work in to become the mandatory, to become the interim champ. If you're not coming back, I need my belt. I need what that sanctioning body promised me. That's the part that people don't understand. That sanctioning body promised him once you fight for the interim and become the champ, that either they're going to have to fight you or we're going to give you the belt. As simple as that. Both fighters is doing what they supposed to do. Bud Ben said no on the Breakfast Club that he's not interested in fighting Boots. So right after that, it should have been, everybody should have already known that he's not fighting Boots, period. And Boots was calling out Bud prior to him even setting the fight up with Spence. So when I was hearing people saying that, well, Boots don't really want to fight, Boots was trying to set that fight up prior to all of that. And he been saying that he want the winner of that fight. So both fighters is doing what they got to do. You can't be mad at Boots. The part is when it come to Bud, is like, if you're not going, stay at the division, then drop this. I don't like when these guys do this. Commit to the division or don't. Don't just hold it there and you holding the divisions up knowing you have no intentions of coming back to this division to fight. I wouldn't even be mad if Bud Crawford said, yo, Boots, you want to fight so bad, my guy? No problem. But I'm the A-side, fight me at 154. You could go back to 147 if you want to fight. If you wanted that, I ain't even mad if he pulled that stunt. But to try to hold on to the belts and act like you coming back to just keep that prestige and all that, to use it as leverage, and when it comes to negotiations, nah, I'm not with that. So go to 154, become undisputed there, and call it a career. Because I don't see where's all these big money fights that everybody is talking about. Canelo said he is not fighting him. Canelo is not going to fight that man before he fight David Benavidez, Boo Boo Andre, David Morrell, Arthur Beterbiev, maybe Bivol again. He's not going to fight Bud Crawford. He already said no. And if we know anything about Canelo, when he says no, that's what he means. He's not going to concede to what y'all with. His fan base so big, he don't have to concede to nothing nobody says over here. It doesn't even matter, to be honest. So that's my whole take on it, y'all.
Right. But see, the thing is you gotta feel Canelo though. Even if you don't like Canelo, what the fuck credit is he gonna get for beating Terence Crawford? Motherfucker gonna criticize if they make that fight. He beat Terence Crawford. They gonna criticize the fuck out of him. I'm not even a Canelo fan like that, right? I once was, but I don't like how he moved. I'm not gonna be. I ain't rocking with Canelo till he step in the ring with David Benavidez, right? But you go get in the ring with Terence Crawford, right? They gonna criticize the fuck out of him. Like, oh, you skipping over the people like David Morrell and David Benavidez and Arthur Beterbiev and a rematch with Bivol to fight a guy that's 3 weight divisions lower than you. We know what it's gonna be. So he
got it before
when he say that shit.
He got it before he fought American.
Yeah.
But it's still, bro. We know what people gonna say, and it's rightful. So I'm gonna be looking at him weird if he do take that fight. Like, bro, you got fucking David Benavidez and like you what? Come on, bro. It don't make no fucking sense. But anyway,
if he take that fight, it's gonna take from Terence Crawford performance against Errol Spence. You go in and make 168 against Canelo. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna look at that performance the same way. I just wouldn't. If you can make 168 with Canelo right now, then you got to look at that performance different.
What's your
OTB, he just looking for a payday. This is a payday.
OTB, man? What's your thoughts on the whole? Shit. Bud not fighting Jaron Ennis and
Hey, you skipping,
everything
man.
we just talking about.
Yeah, it's on the homie up under me. I'm gonna wait.
Okay. My
But-
bad. Dank. Yeah, Dank.
I
You go ahead.
mean, my take on it is, if Bud already let it be known that he didn't want to be at 47 no more, then that's what people should take it as. I feel like the fans is the ones who got that fanboy shit in them, and they want to twist and turn and make shit what they want it to be besides what it is. You get what I'm saying? I mean, at this point in his career, he probably just felt like he want to get the most money, you get what I'm saying, and get the fuck out. He ain't really trying to take on nothing too tough, but if the money come with it, that's probably where he's gonna go at. But I feel like he wanted to let Boots have 47 anyway. He ain't really trying to really clash with him. I mean, it could be if Bud fight, I don't got Bud fighting Canelo, because like y'all said, but Canelo already said he not doing it. It ain't happening. You get what I'm saying? But I feel like if there's enough money in it, then Canelo would do it. I mean, that's easy work for him. That's probably how he would feel. That's easy work for him. I mean, but with Bud, I honestly don't even really think he want to fight Spence again. I think he want to leave all that shit alone. He want to just move forward. I think that's just my take on it. He want to probably move forward with it. He probably just trying to wrap his career up.
Right. Well, I mean, I feel that, bro. I feel that he pretty much like Sean Porter was when Sean Porter fought Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? Where you got one after Sean Porter fought Errol Spence, right? After that fight, Sean Porter let everybody know, like, shit, I was pretty much done. With nothing else for me to do. Like, I had made it up in my mind that I would retire. I think Bud is pretty much on that same, you know what I'm saying? He pretty much there now. He just want one more fight that's going to make him a lot of money.
Exactly.
Because if you look at the situation, right, and he refusing now, this is out of his mouth, not mine. He refusing to fight Jaron Ennis. He refusing to fight Jermell Charlo. He refusing to fight Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? Like, he refusing to fight Danny Garcia, even though I don't even know why he was in the conversation, right? Everybody, all the names he refusing to fight, who the fuck else is there for him to fight, right?
I think he's trying to fight Jamel. He's not fighting Jamel no more.
Male is the fight. Yeah, I mean,
he said he ain't fighting Jamel.
When he say that?
It was cool.
You don't remember? He said it after Jamel lost to Canelo. He said,
"Oh, that's right. That's right."
Yeah, he said he's not fighting Jamel. So it's either Errol Spence or nobody.
I mean, Errol Spence is his biggest payday that he gonna get anyway. His name is tied to that man. Like, they locked in. So I don't know what else he gonna be able to do besides Spence.
Well, he got to take this.
Boots.
He got to take the Spence fight if that was in their contract for him to take it. So all this could really be smoke and mirrors. Bud Crawford could already know that his next fight is Spence, period. And he has no. I'm telling y'all what I think is going on. Bud Crawford knows he's fighting Spence again next, and he has no intentions of coming back to 147.
So let me ask y'all this though.
That's what I think about to happen. He about to fight.
That's what I think too.
Let me ask y'all this.
Y'all forgetting something though, right? Y'all forgetting that. But also, what we don't know where Bud's stance on this Spence fight is at, right? Because a lot of people just think like, oh, he got to fight. No, they don't have to fight if they can't come to a weight agreement.
He could play dumbass games,
right? Because he was demanding that the last thing that we heard from Bud Crawford is he demanded that the fight had to be at 147. He that's the last thing that we heard from him and his team, that the fight had to be at 147. Even motherfucking Steven So-Called Nelson, he got on Twitter and was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? If Spence wants to take it at 147, he can either take it or leave it. And that's it. So now now the only thing with him dropping this, him getting stripped, I think he can't stay on that stance no more because like we all saying is that what other fighter are you gonna make that's gonna make you the money that Spence is? Now I don't believe that Spence and Crawford are gonna make as much money as they did the first fight. That fight ain't gonna make as much as it did the first, but it's still gonna make more than the goddamn Tim Tszyu or anybody else other than Charlo. If you saying that you're not gonna fight Charlo.
I feel like him getting stripped was like a double-edged sword right there. Like, because if him getting stripped, that created a whole new situation. Whereas though he can be like, all right, you know what, I can go back at Boots because I can be 3 times undisputed. You get what I'm saying? I mean, but
He's not fighting Boots, man. He's not fighting Boots.
well,
That's to be a waste. That'd be a waste of his.
Well, if he
That'd be a
not,
waste.
well, it
Because
don't hurt
if
him.
he
It
not
don't hurt him to
fighting,
get stripped if he wanted to go up to 54 anyway.
But
he's
y'all
not
got
trying to lose a fight.
if you're not fighting Jamel, then you understand, ain't no point in you fighting nobody else. Like shit, ain't nobody trying to see nothing else.
But look,
If you
y'all
not
gotta
fighting-
understand this. All
Like,
the
who else
fights
you
that
gonna fight at
Crawford is
54?
calling for, all the
From
fights that Brody is calling for, is fights that don't dictate none of his decisions.
Right.
He don't hold the keys in the Canelo fight. He don't hold the keys in Charlo because everybody's leaving this part out. We don't even know if Charlo's coming back to 154. We don't even know if he don't come back to 154, that fight's not happening. He might go to 160. So we don't even know that part of it. And do Bud Crawford got another year and a half to wait and find out that part of it. So
Well, my
who is
only
he
thing
going to
with
fight
that-
next? That's
Well,
going to give him the
hey,
same.
I mean,
Shit, then what Mel gonna do?
But Dean, the whole thing is that we got to go off of what these fighters are saying. Mel said he going back to 154.
Yeah, shit.
That's what Mel said. So I mean, according to Mel, we know what he gonna do. He going back to 154.
And Mel got a mandatory at 154 already. He got a mandatory now.
Exactly.
And that's why I said the play is gonna be Crawford and Mel. You understand?
Yeah.
That's the only one that makes sense.
I can see
Canelo
that happen.
3 weight divisions up. You understand?
But why is Crawford saying that he's not gonna fight Jermell Charlo?
Thank you.
I think he's full of shit.
Sounded good after that performance.
He
Once
I
said
think
that,
full of
but
shit.
he'll fight
it
him.
was
He'll
fresh off
fight
of
him.
that performance. I think that shit just sounded
Oh,
good.
yeah. I feel
opposite.
that way too, y'all. Like he was
When he-
just talking, bro.
Yeah,
Y'all know
when
when
he
people
wears
be feeling
options.
themselves. He was just, and I think
That's
that he wanted to,
division undisputed.
and I think he
Right.
wanted to shit on Jermell a little bit because he was talking crazy, and then he got beat up by Canelo, so he just wanted to rub it in a little.
Yeah.
Like,
So let me say this, right? So looking at Terence Crawford's history, how he ain't never really had no problem of fighting none of his mandatories. Did he duck Boots? Like that's the real question. Did he duck Boots?
I'm gonna tell y'all why he did.
Well, I only can say-
Me personally, I don't think so.
I don't think so because
I don't think
he
so.
was
I don't think he so
contractually
either.
obligated to the rematch anyway.
Yeah.
So knowing that he was contractually obligated to the rematch, then no, I can't say that he ducked him
And
under
that's
those
what
circumstances.
And my bad for cutting you
But
off.
if he
I
fights
was
at
gonna-
147 again, did he duck?
I was gonna ask you if he gotta fight if he gotta fight Spence at 54. I mean, how was that his fault that he got stripped? Not unless he made it known that he already didn't want to be there.
I was just about to say this, y'all. The problem is he went out there and said that he wanted to fight Earl Spence at 147. See, this is where the capping comes into place.
Right.
You willing to fight Earl Spence at 147, but not Boots. You can't have it both ways, my guy. It's the same thing I
Yeah,
said with
that's-
Devin Haney.
Well, he's contractually obligated to
No,
fight.
I'm getting to
Errol
that point.
Spence.
I'm gonna get there because that's where I give him, but it's still capping. You know you're contractually obligated to do these things. So why not just make it at 154? But you're mad that everybody's on your behind because you were sitting up there saying that you wanted to fight Spence at 147. So if you're going to fight Spence at 147, then people are going to say then you should fight Jaron Boots Ennis while you're at it. If Bud could have ended all this by saying, yeah, me and Spence would have had a rematch at 154, period. Like he said in the direct press conference right after the fight. He should have just stuck to that.
And that's the thing. You said it. You said exactly what I'm saying, right? Like if he had just kept it at that, this wouldn't even be a question of did he duck or not? Because okay, you're not fighting at 147 no more. You know, you even said that you didn't want to fight at 147 no more, and the rematch versus Spence is taking place at 154. But then when you get to demanding that the fight take place at 147 because you don't want to go to 154, and then you also saying that you're not going to fight Jermell Charlo at 154, and we know the next one under Errol Spence at 147 is Boots, and you like, no, I'm not fighting him under no circumstances. Right. Then it kind of sound crazy because you could have just kept it at that.
Well, y'all gonna come back up here. Y'all gotta handle something real quick.
Is the belts. You understand? That's why I don't understand why the IBF would strip themselves out of it, and y'all knew that it was a rematch clause involved when y'all was a part of the first fight. But y'all took them sanctioning fees. But the championship, when you had a right to the both fighters in the championship fight, you get the whole 12%. You ain't got to split that with 3 other belts. So shit, to me, like that was my problem with the IBF stripping him, man.
So hold on,
all of this shit. Because
so when was the last time that belt was mandatorily defended?
The IBF?
Yeah. When was that? When was the last time?
It's Charlo.
A long time.
Errol Spence, you guys.
See, it's probably you get what I'm saying. Past.
No, Errol Spence Ugas wasn't the mandatory for the IBF. That was the mandatory for the WBA. BO. So when was the last
play a
time
part too?
When was the last time did he defend that motherfucker as a
Was it Garcia? Was it Garcia?
Nah, bro. That shit was Ocampos, huh?
That's crazy. That was,
and that's what I'm saying. That plays a big part too, because them belts, they have to be mandatorily defended, each and every one of them.
Damn,
they all got a mandatory to them.
That's crazy. Spence, last time he made a mandatory defense of the IBF was Ocampos, because Sean Porter was a unification. Danny Garcia was the WBC mandatory, right?
Oh, WBC, that's right. Okay.
And then Ugas was the WBO, and no, not the WBO. It was the WBA, because Terence Crawford had the WBO. Yeah. It was the WBA. Ugas was the WBA. So that motherfucking IBF hadn't been defended mandatory in
a couple years.
Oh, that's 2018.
Grip him now.
That's a lot, man.
Was that 2018? That's crazy.
And they normally got like 18 months. They got like 18 months between each belt.
No,
right?
They have, because he had a lot of because what's the Trump's mandatories? What you call it? Unifications, Trump mandatory. So it has been a long time. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's why I said the bout with Sean Porter was unification, so he was able to get off with that, right? And then the only one that really was motherfucking Danny Garcia, but that was the WBC mandatory, and then like I said, the Ugas was the WBA mandatory.
So let me ask you
unification.
Once he became undisputed, and being as though the IBF was the longest one that wasn't defended, was that the reason why? Because they knew he wasn't going to be able to fight that fight, or he didn't want to fight that fight?
Man, the IBF want their money, man. That's what
I'm saying. Like, it's 12%,
which also is different than 12% to myself.
Let me get to this. Let me get to this. These super chats real quick. A1 Hoops on. What it do? Back in the super chat, he says, "Man, hold up." He says now he contractually obligated, but a lot of you motherfuckers was claiming he can go fight Canelo or Mel next, but not EJ. Come on, man. Yeah, they was. A lot of people was claiming, oh, he don't gotta fight EJ next. He can go fight Canelo or Mel. Man, we know how they do, man. We know how these people do.
That was based off the performance. Once you get your ass whooped like that, I don't want to see that shit again.
You still got what's saying in the contract, and the only way to get out of that fight was to say, you know what, it got to be at 147. You know what I'm saying?
But Keon, I want to say this real quick. Now, I don't know who's in here. I'm just gonna say this real quick. I have a problem with sometimes y'all's stance, because a lot of those Haney fans be supporting Spence, and they're crying about the same thing, but they give Spence, they give Haney no issue with it, and that's what I'm saying.
With
when it
what?
came to
With what?
Terence Crawford.
With what?
When they support Spence and they get on Terence Crawford for doing what he's doing, and they don't get on Devin Haney for doing what he's doing.
No, I'm saying,
And a lot of Haney fans
what are they doing? Like, you got to clarify what they doing. What you mean?
going up and trying to keep it didn't matter because Terence Crawford can't keep the belt for the IBF, but they're okay with Haney doing it.
Oh yeah. No, that's the fact. But you know that people gonna ride with their favorite fighter, and then if the same shit happened with another fighter, they gonna act like it don't exist. You see what I'm saying? We know how I go in this boxing shit, but that's true, right? That's true, right? Because both Haney and Bud Crawford are trying to hold the titles when everybody pretty much know that they're not gonna fight in the division no more. You feel me? Like, if you're gonna fight Spence at 154, we don't know where they're gonna fight at, because he really ain't never came out and said he willing to fight him at 154 after making the claims that he gonna fight him at 147. But if that's the case, if now you pretty much, because Bernie is talking about that he threw the belt in the trash. So if it ain't for undisputed, what the fuck is the point? You know what I'm saying? And if you're not willing to fight nobody else in the division, what is the point?
Now that's my thing. If it ain't for undisputed, then why it gotta be at 147?
Right.
So
So it's like,
and a
that's
four-belt
the problem with Bud, man. He be all over the place with the shit. When he gets to talking, he be all over the place. And people get mad because you hold his feet to the fire when he starts contradicting himself. Now, Cassandra Mason, the queen in the building in the super chat, she says, everybody making valid points, keep cooking. I appreciate you, queen. And A1 Hoops on back in the building. He says, stop the BS. Bud won, but like I said, Ray Charles saw EJ wasn't right. Not taking nothing away from Bud, but come on, man. Yeah, I didn't think that EJ was himself, but shit, he got to get in the ring. He got a chance, right? If they make this rematch, he got a chance to get in the ring and show us that he just wasn't himself on that night. He got to do that. That's what I'm saying. He got to redeem himself. He got a lot on his back. Real talk.
Yeah.
A lot on his back, because he got to prove to the world that this shit was a fluke, that I can at least make it a close fight like everybody thought it was gonna be. He go in there and get his ass toe up again, bro. Let's keep it real. I'm an Errol Spence, huge Errol Spence fan. Well, if he get in that motherfucker and get toe up again, dog, motherfuckers is not gonna want to see him fight again at all.
It gotta be the Errol Spence that fought Lamont Peterson.
Huh?
It gotta be the Errol Spence that fought
Them
Lamont
days
Peterson.
are over. Them days are over, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think he hit that brick wall with this one, man.
Y'all saying the nigga with the shag is over with.
I don't want to get into the whole fight. You get what I'm saying? It happened, but that was clearly a skill difference, man. That was a skill difference. It wasn't no weight, and that Derek James couldn't even have no adjustments for the man. He ain't even know what the hell to tell him.
Well, I'm gonna tell y'all like this, right? I'm gonna keep it real, because I studied that fight, right? And I did a live stream the week before the week of the fight, or the week before the fight happened, because one night I stayed up and I studied Terence Crawford, right? And I studied Errol Spence. And when I broke down the fight, what I said is, it's shit that Errol Spence was doing against Ugas that he cannot afford to do versus Bud Crawford. I said, and what I said is, a lot of that could have been due to ring rust, right? Because we all know he ain't active, right? And so, but I said he ain't gonna be able to come in the fight with Bud Crawford and have the ring rust and get away with a lot of shit that he was able to get away with Ugas, was because actually in the Ugas fight, it was certain things that he was doing that he wasn't getting away with. Ugas was catching them.
Facts.
Yeah, Ugas just don't crack as hard as Bud do. And Ugas, a lot of times, Spence was doing shit, but he was able to get his hand up and parry the shot and make it like not all the way land. And it was a lot of shit that I seen him doing wrong in the Ugas fight that people looked over, because he pretty much dominated the fight, right? after Ugas got his eye hurt, he started dominating the fight. And I seen that shit, right? And I told people, yeah, Spence was doing this, and that, and he can't afford to do that against Terence Crawford. Well, what happened was Spence didn't take no fight in between like he should have to be able to clean some of that shit up that those mistakes that he was making, you know. And he went into the fight with Bud Crawford, and he was doing all the same shit that I saw him do against Ugas. He was doing it in the Bud Crawford fight. But Bud is sharper, and he hit harder than Ugas.
Paid attention to him.
Faster.
So he's faster. He's faster than Ugas. He's sharper. He hit harder. Hold on. He hit harder. So we seen a much more devastating result. So when Dank say a lot of it just came down to skills, I think so. But I think a lot of it came down to ring rust too, because you didn't give yourself a chance to fix those flaws that you carried into the Ugas fight. Like,
yeah, I think it's more than that.
What you get away with one fighter, what you get away with one fighter, you might not get away with the next fighter, especially if they're watching you and they're looking for all of these mistakes. And that's what happened.
Yeah, bro. It's wear and tear. It's wear and tear. It's he's beyond what he was to Peterson. Even against Porter, it's wear and tear. His body. I'll be very honest. His body is not. He's not the same.
Also,
he's damaged good.
Right. Well, you might be right because in those last two fights, I saw him making mistakes that he didn't used to make. I saw him making those mistakes that he wasn't making when he fought motherfucking when he didn't make when he fought Lamont Peterson. He didn't make when he fought Kell Brook. We can use the Kell Brook fight as a perfect example because that was a motherfucking hell of a fight, right? Against a hell of an opponent. He didn't make those mistakes against those opponents, right? He didn't make those mistakes even against Sean Porter. He wasn't making a lot of those mistakes. He was a lot more sharp defensively, right? It was the defensive mistakes that he was making. He was sharp. He was, his response and reaction time was a lot faster to where when he would go to the body, he kept his shit tight to where when he dipped to the body, right, he always kept his guard up to where you're not going to be able to catch him. Now he's lunging at the body against Terence Crawford, and his guard is way down here, and all this shit is open. And Bud is just taking a half step back, timing him, and bam.
He's lunging. He can't close the distance. Shit, once you took away Errol Spence' best punch is the jab, but he was too dependent on that jab. You understand? He jabbed everybody's eye closed. That's all you kept hearing.
But OTV, you've been in the ring just like I have, bro. When your timing is not there, you fucked up. If your timing is not there and you fighting somebody like a Bud Crawford that relies on timing his opponent and catching them and waiting for them to make mistakes, bro, you fucked up.
Keon, he's just faster than he is. There's a lot of things that he, like I said, Spence is damaged goods. He can't fight the same way he can. He did. That's basically what it comes down to.
I don't know about
Big Dog. Spence was from the jump, from like round 2 on. Spence was doing the same shit that Sean Porter started doing when Sean Porter got tired. Remember when Sean Porter started lunging in and doing the same shit repeatedly, right? When it became like the 9th and the 10th round because Sean Porter was dead tired. Spence was doing that shit from the beginning. Go look at
because he can't do what his jab wasn't working. He couldn't do what he wanted to do.
It ain't that it wasn't working, but took it away. He took
and
the
Bud was timing his
leverage
jab.
with
Bud
that
was timing his
74
jab by punching in between his jab and punching with him.
With that 74-inch reach, I can punch with you. You can't close the distance on that. I'ma always win that exchange. You understand? So anything you hit me with, you only hitting me, you brushing me with it. Versus I'm getting 36 inches on power and my waist behind that punch.
But if
Vince
your
Smith,
defense, and another thing I'm saying, if
that's
your defense ain't tight, see, Spence used to have a motherfucking hell of a defense, bro. He used that high guard, and it was very hard to hit him clean. His defense wasn't like that no more. I seen it in the Ugas fight. Ugas was catching him with a lot of clean shots that he did not used to get caught with.
Yeah, why do you think
right
that? Why
there,
do you think that was though? That's my question. Why do you think the defense?
right
Why you don't
there.
think that was?
Because
Because the nigga not fighting as much, bro.
because he's
Big dog,
not
stop
fighting as
the
much.
cap, man.
Because
How
he's
about
not
Like, do
fighting
you
Captain?
not know what
as much.
Bud way
inactivity
more
is, man?
preserved.
He's not because inactivity hurts an athlete, especially when you get in your 30s. You cannot afford to sit around a year and a half here, a year and a half there, another year and a half here. You can't afford that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like when Spence was at his best is when he was that nigga with the shag, when he was always active. We
You
seen
think you don't
I
think
feel
you
like
don't
that
think
wear
it's
and tear
lifestyle? You
definitely
don't think
played a
it's a lot of
factor.
different things that
He
come in
been through
front
all
with
them
it?
wars.
huh? What?
You don't think it's lifestyle? You don't think it's the way he? I'm not just saying it's lifestyle. The way he has to go to fat camps. A lot of different things he does. He does.
Well, yeah, but all of that coincides with inactivity, right? Because if my promoter, right, is giving me fights, because we always know that Spence always used to say, man, I want to fight 3 times this year, man. I hope to fight this many times this year, right? So once you start sitting on the fucking bench because you become a certain level of fighter, and now your promoter don't want to make them big ass payouts, right? All of that shit comes with inactivity. Now I'm fighting once a year. Shit. Now I'm drinking. I'm drinking,
No,
and
I agree. I
I know
agree
I
with you.
ain't.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We're all saying the same thing. We're saying the same thing.
Yeah,
But I'm just saying that
Man, no, the hell we
okay,
not. You
lifestyle.
saying some backwards shit, bro. We ain't
How about
saying the
saying
same
backward
thing.
shit? How
I
about
feel
saying
like
backward
Spence
shit?
been through way more wars than Bud. And that's what preserved Bud. Bud didn't have it as hard as Spence. So he sat back, watched that nigga go to war, and said, yeah, I'm gonna wait till his ass get tired.
He ain't
He
get
gonna
tired,
slow
bro.
down.
Y'all, it's simple, bro. But stay active. That's the main thing you have to do is stay active in a sport. Like Keon said earlier, people give Canelo a hell of stuff because he be fighting people they don't want to see, but he's staying active,
But
which
he's
is
staying
keeping him sharp.
active.
If y'all look at if you want to be honest about it, not to even change fighters for it, do y'all think Keith Thurman would have lost to Manny Pacquiao if he'd have been there to stay active?
hell no.
Because you saw in the second
Fuck
half of
no.
that, what he started doing, he started touching Manny ass up. So that tells you the inactivity plays a part in it. And again, I keep saying it, bro, and I said it the day of. I'm not taking nothing away from Bud because that is not Bud's problem. It's not his fault. It's not Bud's responsibility for EJ to first stay active and secondly, to be able to come in there well prepared. Bud came in with a hell of a game plan. They executed it and they came out on top and he did his job. That takes nothing away from Bud. But for people to say that you ain't look at that fight and see like, hey, something it may not be, 10 out of 10 or 9 out of 10. Someone right. That still don't take away from Bud. You just saying like that's not Bud's problem. That's not
Yeah,
his
that's
fault.
not his
That
fault.
whatever EJ came in, he came in with it. That's EJ fault. That EJ
But
fault for being inactive. That's his fault for not, doing what he's supposed to do to make sure that he's coming in there 100%. That's his fault, bro. So it's
But
like
a
I
one
look at it. It's simple, man. Y'all make it hard. Like I'm listening to it, and this is hard.
because a
I was
one
saying exactly the same thing.
activity mean
I was
that
saying hold on. I was
you
saying
might
exactly the
Big dog,
same
pass
you ain't
thing.
saying
out.
the
You
same thing.
saying no.
You tried to
You
say
don't get your
lifestyle. You
ass
tried to
whooped
say
like
some
that
other
from
stuff,
That's
dog.
also
I'm
Gervonta
lifestyle.
gonna fuck
Davis.
y'all up right now. What? I'm gonna fuck y'all up with this one, and I know people gonna be like, "Oh man, you crazy," but I'm gonna keep it 100. And now I'm not saying this is the reason why he lost, and y'all can say what the fuck y'all want to say, but the nigga was hot. I
I
know when
swear
a
to
nigga was
God, I
hot.
said that same shit.
Bro,
I said
I
that
know when a
same
nigga hot.
shit.
Look, bro, I
Yo,
don't give a fuck what y'all talking about.
Hey,
yo, I
King,
said the same
after
shit.
And
I
that's
that
said,
called
fight
yo,
lifestyle.
tonight,
I'm
That's
like,
bro.
this
called
nigga high as
lifestyle.
shit.
And that's called lifestyle. If that's the
Look,
case,
the
that's
nigga
called
was high
lifestyle.
in the
Okay.
bitch.
I'm like,
Okay,
After
yo,
that
high as
ass
shit.
look,
whooping,
check this out,
whatever hat
and I'm
you
gonna
down,
explain.
gone.
No, hold up, and I'm not saying that's a reason why he lost, right? I'm not saying that, so don't go with that conclusion. But I talked about this in the past, and nigga was talking about, oh, I'm crazy, I'm delusional. It's no way a fighter can get high before a fight. They have to drug test. And I'm like, you motherfuckers don't do no research, right? Because the Nevada Athletic State Commission, as of 2021, they stopped testing for marijuana, right? Motherfuckers was telling me I didn't know what I was talking about, right? They were saying, ain't no way that fighters smoke weed. And I'm like, man, I know a lot of fighters that smoke weed, right?
Yeah,
Motherfuckers
Got
smoke,
before
a
the
lot
fight.
of fighters smoke weed. And now, right, now we just seen Keyshawn Davis was high in this motherfucking last fight. He tested positive for marijuana. A lot of these fighters smoke weed. Now, with EJ, you've never seen him look like that before a fight. Motherfucker, oh, he wasn't high. He just always, no, he don't always look like that. When he walked in the arena, right, with his bags and shit in his hand, when they showed him on Showtime, I said, God damn, that nigga high as fuck.
Yo, I swear to God, I said the same shit.
No, actually, my woman said it first. She's sitting right here she's sitting right here working on her computer. She was the first one to say, she said, babe, is he high? He's high. Look at him. And I said, God damn. And then my cousin called me. He said, you see this nigga high in the motherfucker? I said, yeah, he high in the bitch. And then somebody else called me. I ain't gonna say his name. He a content creator. He called me. He said, man, Errol Spence high. I said, yeah, the nigga high, bro. Like, and then people thought I was crazy and making excuses because I said the nigga was high. Like, come on now, the man was high. And then he told everybody that he smoked weed. He was like at the press conference when Bud was like, we don't smoke Bud and we don't smoke Bud. We don't. And Spence was like, shit, nigga, I'm from what he say? I'm from Jamaica. We smoke Bud. Like, nigga, the nigga was high. Why is it impossible for Errol Spence to get high before a fight when Mike Tyson told you he was high before every motherfucking fight, that he had to use fake piss? Like, y'all are y'all living in goddamn ancient times or something? Motherfuckers was really telling me it was impossible for him to have to smoke weed.
Nah,
They living in some
I
kind of
don't
time.
doubt that he was high, and I don't doubt that the ring rust had an effect on it. My thing is, that's a hell of an ass whoop.
He had a lot going on.
You got
He
your ass
in that locker room, yo. I'm like, yo, he high, bro.
Let's keep it 100.
That's tough.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
hard.
You can't deny that, man.
And that's why I said it was a lifestyle choice. Those are lifestyle choices right there.
That's
So
There
you
you
mean
The
to
nigga
tell
been
me that
having like, hey,
in the locker
ETB,
room-
hold on. ETB, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
How many times in the past did you have videos drop talking about and when EJ in the off season, but in between fights, he would blow up in weight, or he would have certain camps and shit, and he would still come in and he was just that talented, he would dominate them, but people didn't know.
But he did it. He did it against Mikey Garcia. He did it against he did it against Sean Porter. He did it against he even did it against coming off the car wreck versus Danny Garcia, right? Now, I've always stated that I really did like his performance against Danny Garcia. It wasn't that good. Like, yeah, it was good because he did dominate Danny Garcia more than anybody that we had. But if you go back and look at that fight, like, he didn't look like, and of course, we know the circumstances behind it. He was coming off a long layoff in the car crash. But people was like, oh, man. Like, I've always said, ask money. Anybody that's been watching me, I always said, like, that performance, it wasn't that good. Like, he, Danny had a lot of success in that fight that, the Spence before that, I've always said that I thought that he would have stopped Danny Garcia or just, just dominated Danny Garcia. Like, that fight was a 8-4 type of fight. But I mean, he looked good for coming off of what he had came off of, but he got hit a lot in that fight.
I would say so, not to go off or go, too far with it, but let me ask you this. When he got into that car accident, was that really about the whole Mo 3 situation?
Man,
so that fit into
hell no, bro. Hell no, because I did a video on it. If you might have missed the video, you probably didn't see it, right? I did a whole rundown and told people that whole situation, right? It was a lie. What people don't know is that Mo 3 and Errol Spence, they stayed in the same fucking apartment complex. They stayed in the same high rises with each other. They used to see each other all the time. So nah, bro, people that shit was a made up story.
It's because
That
niggas is
Mo
weird,
3 and
man.
Errol
They ain't been in
Spence,
Texas. That's why.
yeah, Mo 3 and Errol Spence, bro, they didn't have beef like that. Um, like Rainwater, Mo 3's manager said that Errol Spence would give Mo 3 a heads up when Spence's people, when all his people, like Yellow Bees and Trap Boy and all of them,
Yeah.
he would give Mo 3 a heads up, like, hey, or he would give Rainwater and them a heads up, like let him know, what I'm saying, let him know my people finna pull up, so
Right.
yeah. So nah, bro, that shit was, people gonna make up shit. Like, come on, man, like, why you finna be running from Mo 3 when you strapped up just like he is?
Yeah, they in Texas. I'm pretty sure,
And that's my point. Like if you're not if you're not from there, you ain't been there, you're not born and raised there, but you don't know. But everybody is walking around that motherfucker told you.
But man,
Everybody.
we gotta move on, right? Let's move on, because I want to talk about this whole Gervonta Davis and Shakur Stevenson situation. But before I even get into it with Shakur Stevenson, right? I want to know all of the link is pinned. I believe it's still pinned in the chat. So, and this is to all the Gervonta Davis fans, and I'm a fan of Tank, but I'm a different type of fan, right? Make sure this link is still pinned. Yeah, it's still pinned. And y'all make sure that y'all smash the like button. Smash on the, let me check these likes, because we cooking. Y'all get the likes up. Get the likes up. If you ain't hit the like button, smash on the like. You know what I'm saying? Smash the like button. Let's get the likes up, y'all. It's free. It don't cost nothing. But
hey, you gotta remember, there's two types of Tank fans, man. You got the casual Tank fans, you got the hardcore, man.
Okay, we're gonna talk about that right now, right? But I don't want to stay on this for too long, because then I want to move on to Shakur and Tank, and what Shakur had to say about the situation. But right now, and the panel is open, what I'm saying, everybody can cook, just don't get to screaming too much over each other and shit, But this is my whole thing, right? Why is there different standards for Gervonta Davis than everybody else, right? When people get to talking about that Tank need to do this and Tank need to do that, right? Because he's 29 years old and it's time for him to fight the best top competition. It's time for him to use his A side and to do whatever he can to get these fights done, or at least try to make these fights, right? It ain't no sit back and Tank don't have to call nobody out and Tank don't have to do this, because when it comes to all of these other fighters, it's a different standard. When it comes to T.O. needs to do this and he needs to fight this and this person, right? When it comes to Devin Haney, Devin needs to fight this and Devin needs to fight that person. When it comes to Shakur, he needs to prove himself and he needs to fight this person. And Shakur ain't fighting nobody. He ain't. And when it comes to everybody but Tank, but when it comes to Tank, a lot of his fans be, oh man, leave Tank alone. Get off of Tank D. All y'all do is talk about what Tank need to do. What about such and such? And what Tank don't need to do nothing. Tank is Tank fault, man. Tank fault this. Why is it a different standard when it comes to Gervonta Davis? And like I said, I think that Tank is a special fighter. You know what I'm saying? It don't have nothing to do with what level of fighter that Tank is on, right? But why is it a different? Why is it a different standard, right? And people act like that. Oh man, y'all just picking on Tank when it comes to these other fighters, and y'all don't keep the same tone. Like when people say that T.O. need to do this and he need to go and fight this, right? Even though he got the best resume out of all these fighters, right. Like he got the best resume. Let's just keep it a buck.
He did, definitely do.
Who your favorite fighter is, right? Or Shakur, he need to do this and he need to do that, and Devin Haney need to do this and he need to do that. But people need to leave Tank alone. Like that's my whole thing. Like where are we getting at with this shit? Why is Tank able to? It's okay for him to fight a rematch versus Pitbull Cruz, or it's okay for him to have a warm up or a tune up and and we make excuses, but we ain't making excuses for none of these other fighters. And they all
It's simple.
Facts.
we're not
It's simple.
we're not holding none of these other fighters. I mean, we're not holding Gervonta Davis to the same standards as we hold these other fighters too. Why not?
It's simple. It's simple, Keon. It's very, very simple. They do the same thing with Canelo. They make money. They bring in money. So they can do whatever the fuck they want.
Nah, money
I
can't
feel
do
like
that.
they should. I feel like as a
No, no
Tank fan,
pay-per-views. No
Nah.
as a
pay-per-views.
Tank fan, I feel
Canelo
like
can pay nothing. Canelo can fight whoever he wants and get away with it because he brings in money. Same
I
thing
feel
with
like
Tank.
I feel like as a Tank fan, we want those fights too. We want those fights just as bad. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's like, I mean, they like you said, Leonard Ellerby and all them dudes, they make up excuses for him and say, "Oh, he don't gotta fight these guys right now." And you get what I'm saying? Like Shakur, they all got the same exposure. They all got the same 24 hours. Like if they top fighters too, they should be able to bring in the same amount of money, the same type of views
No,
and stuff to bring it to the
No,
table.
that's not what it
no.
should come down to when we talking about your legacy. Like, why is it that this bottom dollar Tank you done made? We've seen him make plenty of money. All
Right.
we keep getting is next fight. We've been hearing this shit for 2-3 years that we wasn't going next fight. Maybe we'll fight him. Next fight is gonna be him. And we keep getting the same level of fighters, and we not holding him accountable. So now I ask y'all, as Tank fans, what would y'all be okay if he leave boxing and never fight none of these fights?
I just never said I would.
Is he still just as
I
talented?
said I wanted to see him fight them just as bad as anybody else, but I can't make him fight them. I can't make these dudes get in the ring. I can't make them dudes bring
Well,
in.
according to him, the only name he's ever
They
said
wanna
is
make
Ryan
these-
Garcia.
J.A. Dixon is in
He
the
ain't
building
never
right
asked
now.
for a
He
fight other
fight
than Ryan
Shakur today or
Garcia.
tomorrow, bro. He won't do half the numbers he did with Ryan.
But J.A. Dixon in the building, and I'm a back up what OTB said, right? I'm a back up what OTB just said. J.A. Dixon is in the building right now. Me and him been in a million arguments over the years because of this shit right here. Well, it'll be next fight. It'll be next year. Me and him been in, we used to argue about this shit goddamn near every day. Me and Money Brown used to argue about this shit and cuss each other out every day because I'm like, when is the motherfucker gonna fight one of these big names that ain't named Jorge or fucking Garcia? Like, you know what I'm saying? And we still arguing about this same point in 2024 is finished.
It's a part of that.
He's 28 now.
You still got to
understand
blueprint shit.
29.
You know what I'm saying? It's definitely a part of that blueprint shit. Let's be real. Most of the 60% of boxing fans is Latino. They want to see they.
Why you letting Why you letting him get away with the shit? That's the thing about it. Nobody's holding him accountable.
I said I want those fights next. I want Shakur next.
Or you hold him accountable.
You just heard me say that. That's that.
You hold him accountable. Or you hold him accountable.
What you mean holding him accountable?
You hold him accountable, and we say that he cheating the sport of boxing and still catching cases, going to jail, and you supposed to be the face of boxing. Just like we hold Errol Spence accountable when he out getting drunk flipping Lambos.
Come on, dog. You have to say that shit.
You going on?
Hey, come on, OTB, man. You ain't have to go there, dog.
You talking about catching
OTB, man. Let's keep
if I got to hold AB accountable when he on tour with Rick Ross, I'm holding out everybody accountable.
Let's keep it in the ring. Let's keep this shit clean, dog. You going below the belt with your
we
shit,
all
dog.
want them. Well, us hardcore Tank fans, we want them fights, man, because we already know what he can do with it. But it's just, you get what I'm saying?
See, that's what we're talking about.
The model that the niggas going by, man. They trying to keep up the rates. They trying to keep up the numbers, the money. I mean, I can't hold no excuse for them. I want them fights too. But I mean,
but see, but see, Dank, you are a, and I don't even want to say fucking Tank fan because I've been doing this shit for so long. I know that all diehard, most of fucking. It ain't just Tank fans because motherfuckers do that shit for Devin Haney, whoever their favorite fighter is. Motherfuckers gonna cap, right? But see, you are what I say. You a Gervonta Davis fan, but you also a boxing fan, right?
Right.
So we gotta start separating the two crowds, right? because there's a lot of motherfuckers that's just Tank fans. They ain't really down for boxing. It's a lot of motherfuckers that's just Devin Haney fans. It's a lot of motherfuckers that's just Shakur Stevenson fans or Errol Spence fans, and that's where it ends. They not boxing fans, right? When you also before when you're a boxing fan before you're a fan of this fighter, now you talk like you talking, right? Because you saying that, yeah, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? I want to see this shit. We got to hold them accountable. But what we saying is that the majority of his fan base, they don't hold him right to the same standard when they start talking about these other fighters. Like, you know what I'm saying? When they start demanding that Devin Haney got to do this and that, and Shakur got to do this and that, and T.O. got to do this and that, and, you know, because if, let me make an example, right? When Shakur Stevenson go fight a motherfucking, what's the dude name that he just fought? The Asian dude that he just fought, right?
Shinjo or something like that.
Motherfuckers was on his helmet. And that was his first fight, and that was for a WBC title eliminator, right? At his first fight at a new weight class, but people shitting on him for that. Who the fuck is he? He ain't. Why the fuck is he fighting it, right? When Teofimo Lopez fought Sandor Martin, even though Teo had the best resume, right, in everything, motherfuckers was on Teofimo Lopez's helmet. Why the fuck is he fighting the Sandor Martin, right? When shit, motherfuckers was clowning on Devin Haney for fighting goddamn Kambosos, and he had what, 3 of the belts. So what I'm saying is, and then when it comes to Tank, it's like, oh man, but shit, he's our Pitbull Cruz because man,
well,
Pitbull,
Shakur definitely called Cruz out. He called some of them top niggas out.
Yeah, but I'm saying
about Tank. Lomba did the same shit when Devin was calling him out. Like,
but what I'm saying now, when Tank go fight, you know, a motherfucking whatever, it's not the same. People don't hold his feet to the fire and expect the same from him, when actually they should expect more because he older than the rest of them fighters. He been a professional way longer than them, right? He been at the top way longer than them. He's been champion before some of them fighters even turned professional.
To understand him is to understand his mental. Look who he came from.
Let's keep it a buck. Tank Davis was a champion before Shakur Stevenson turned professional.
Look who Tank came in under. And look at how he moved.
But he didn't move. See, think about Mayweather didn't move like that at first.
Right. He did. He was whooping his asses, fighting the best names.
Money, what's happening with it? Salute. BPM.
Hey, come on the panel.
Black. You got to turn your camera on in the back so I can make sure real quick that you ain't on no troll shit. And then okay, you good.
How's everything?
Let me read this super chat. And what's happening with it, Money? My man A1 back in the super chat. He says a lot of these dudes are boxer stalkers. They run to the back when they fighters. He says they run. He says they run to the back when they fighter when thinking they getting a percentage of the purse. I think he said basically he's saying that they run to the back thinking that they getting a percentage of their fighters' purse. It was a typo, but we know what he's saying, right? They act like that they getting their favorite fighter. Basically, what he's saying. Somebody got a lot of noise in the background. Yeah, that's you, BPMV. You got a lot of noise in the background, dog. But my thing, right? And my thing is when you bring up this, right? Because when I bring this shit up, right? And I'm saying, you know, Tank is this and Tank is that. He a special fighter. He may very well be able to beat everybody that we got on our motherfucking list for him to fight, right? Because it ain't out the fucking. It like that's a high possibility that he could beat Shakur, that he could beat Devin, that he could beat everybody. Even though I got Shakur beating everybody, but it's not like right. It's a high possibility that Tank can beat all of them, right? Let's just keep it a buck, right? So even though, with that being said, when you point out these things, his motherfucking fans get mad and say that you hating on Tank. And all you do is you a Tank hater. And Tank don't have to do shit. Leave Tank alone. And bro, it's like, man, what the
like? Why do we keep getting to fight the same fight? That's my thing. Everybody front foot dominant. Everybody, you fighting the same fighter. Rolly to Leo Santa Cruz.
Hey,
They
Keon,
all
let me
the
ask you
same
this,
fight.
right? If
what up?
Tank was fighting De Los Santos next, what would people say?
What I say? You gotta.
No, I'm saying what would the average person say? Not you, then, though we see how De Los Santos get down. But what would the average person say?
You got. Well, we got to keep it a buck, right? We got to keep it a buck, right? Because when you ask the question like that,
I now see what it's doing.
His fan base is gonna give him all the credit in the world for it, right? His fan base is gonna give him all the credit because they understand what type of fighter that he's getting in the ring with, right? So he gonna get credit for his fan base, but that's understood off the rip, right? Then you got other fans of boxing that's real fans that's also gonna give him credit, like myself, that got sense enough to, even if you don't know a De Los Santos, you go do your research and find out what type of fighter.
Yeah, I seen how you'll get down.
So like somebody like myself gonna give him credit, like, hey, this is a different type of fighter than the fighters that he used to getting in the ring with, right? So you got real boxing fans that they also gonna give him credit for it. But then you always got the haters that's gonna hate regardless, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Because them fans of another fighter, they gonna say, "Oh, he ain't fight nobody."
Yeah, they gonna do that shit regardless. So I think that real fans is gonna recognize that, okay, this type of opponent is a different opponent than a fighter that we seen him in the ring with before, right? Right. And then, but the casual fans that's gonna pay for it to watch him, they gonna watch it anyway because they gonna fuck with Tank because they paying him to see him knock out anybody. They don't know who the motherfucking De Los Santos is. They know who the fuck Barrios was. They ain't know who Gamboa was.
I'm gonna be honest. Look, I went over to the store yesterday, right? I asked 3 different people what did they think about the next fight between Shakur. You get what I'm saying? How these fight was gonna go with Shakur and how the fight was gonna go with Dev. They ain't know who the hell I was talking about.
Yeah, because
that's not. See,
first person.
Go ahead, go on, T.I. I knew this was gonna come up.
To my point, real quick, right? That's exactly why Gervonta Davis is able to get away with fighting who he fight, because he on the level to where people don't give a fuck with who he's fighting. Leonard Ellerbe said that shit on several different occasions. Leonard Ellerbe came out of his own mouth and said when he sold out the arena in Atlanta versus Mario Barrios, he was like, people didn't know who Mario Barrios was. But he set an attendance record against a fighter that they didn't know who the fuck he was fighting. He set an attendance record against a goddamn Hector Garcia when ain't nobody in that motherfucker know who Hector Garcia was, right?
Right.
And this is the truth. But so what they're selling to us is that we don't give a fuck because he have a certain type of fan base that's gonna pay for it anyway. And why would we risk putting him in a risky fight with some of these other names to where, just like I said, it's a high possibility that Tank Davis beats all of them. It's also a high possibility that Tank Davis loses to all of them. I don't give a fuck how you feel about it.
No, real shit though.
All of them saying the same.
Leonard Ellerbe and them, they know that, right? But my whole question is, when are we gonna start holding Tank's feet to the fire? Because they always say the fighter is the one that make it happen. Moving on to my next thing that I want to say, and everybody can cook on this, right? Moving on to what I'm about to say next is Shakur Stevenson. He let it be known. The link is pinned up in the chat, dog. The link is pinned in the chat. Shakur Stevenson, let it be known, it's only one fight. Once again, for the ones that didn't hear the shit the last time he said it, he let it be known it's only one fight that I want. That fighter's name is Gervonta Davis. I don't want to fight nobody else unless it's, well, he ain't say he ain't want to fight nobody else. But the main fight that I want to fight is Tank. He said, we need to make it happen. And they said, well, you don't think it'll be a problem because you are with Top Rank and he's with he's with the PBC. And he said, no, I don't think that'll be a problem. But if it's a problem,
the league,
I will be free. So it's up to Gervonta Davis, who is the A side. There's another problem that we having with Tank Davis fans. A lot of Tank Davis fans. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all that I fuck with, but knockout. You don't want to hold his feet to the fire. Y'all acting like that Tank don't have to be the one to initiate it and throw out the offers and things like that, right? So Shakur, let it be known that Tank got to be the one to say that he wants to fight. Tank got to be the one to give me an offer because I can't give him shit, which is 1,000% fact, right? So he's letting it be known in 2024, this is the fight that needs to happen. It doesn't need to marinate no longer. I know that his team are going to make excuses and say that I haven't done nothing, that I'm not, you know what I'm saying, worthy of the fight yet. But fuck all of that. Let's make it pop. So, with that being said, bro, it's time to hold Tank's feet to the fire. If it comes 2024 and we don't see him send Shakur Stevenson an offer, after Shakur has let it be known, I want the motherfucking smoke. If Tank don't come out and let it be known to his team, because we can't continue to put it on Leonard Ellaby and his team, and then in the same breath turn around and say that Tank is in control of what he does, right?
Can I hop in?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, first of all, I want to apologize. No, first of all, I want to apologize, right? Because I had my I had my son, and you know he's what, 5 months, so I had to so I had to take him to his mom real fast. So I apologize to the
Oh yeah, congratulations on the newborn, man.
I appreciate that.
Oh yeah.
So definitely. So here's the thing, right? I'm hit with the number, right? Because number one, I've been a super fan of Tank when he was an amateur, right? And I was hoping that he blew up, but at the same time, is like I can literally say I've only seen one fight from Tank live since he became champion, like while it was happening, because I already knew who was going to win, and it wasn't even going to be close. And when he fought Leo Santa Cruz, that's the one fight that I saw while it was happening, because there was some excitement. The rest of them, I'm like, I'm not paying to see Tank fight no Rolly. I
don't want to interrupt you, but you thought Leo Santa Cruz was like that?
No. I thought he had what I'm saying is there was some excitement. Like there was, like, no. First of all, I picked him to beat Leo, but
that, like, to me, that was like, to me, like, I give it's certain fights that I give Tank Davis credit for, right? Mainly his last two fights. Me personally, mainly, well, the biggest fight that I give him credit for, and people be like, what? Is the Hector Garcia fight. That's like, to me, that Leo Santa Cruz, bro, that shit was a mismatch to me.
No. I knew Tank was going to win. What I'm saying,
Pedraza was the best fight.
No, I saw him fight Pedraza.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, like, Leo to me was his only, can I say, big name in his prime. You know what I'm saying? Because Leo was only about 31 at the time, maybe 32. So it's like I gave him credit, but it's like I'm not going to pay to see him fight Rolly. I'm not paying to see him fight Ryan Garcia. I'm not wasting my money on that. But here's the thing, right? It's like I never want to say we need to bankrupt these fighters, because I want to see black people get paid, but I also want to see black people earn that money too. So if you know Tank is fighting the tomato can, I mean, are you going to pay him to see him fight the tomato? So part of it is on us.
I mean, if it's casuals out there that don't really give a fuck about who that man fighting and they willing to pay for it, who the hell am I to tell them not to pay for it?
No, what I'm saying is I'm not talking about the casuals, but there are some diehard black fans who pay to see him too, just because. Like, prime example, you know what I mean? So it's like, and that's pretty much that. And here's the thing, here's the sad part about Tank. I'm not even gonna hold you. I really believe that had Tank cleaned for every single body, I think only 2 people still have a chance of beating Tank. I think Gary probably would have split decision them, or you did them at 130 about 5 years ago. And I think at 140, Devin beats Tank. But everybody else, and I don't in
Gary?
those fights, huh?
Yeah, Gary.
Gary?
I got Gary
At
beating
130?
Tank at 132.
5 years ago?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I
Before the
think
arm problem.
I don't know about that.
Hey,
5 years
Gary.
ago,
Gary.
5 years ago, Gary beats Tank at 130, in my opinion. But here's
I
the thing. Here's my thing though. Irrespective of the matter, I'm not saying Gary it would have been a guarantee. I'm not taking like, oh, Gary just watches him. No, that's not facts. No, I think, but Gary had that, my opinion. But here's my issue: like, it is not cool to stifle as great as Tank is. Why? How come they're not quote unquote? And I don't want to use this metaphor because I don't want to equate a black man as being a dog. How come they're not letting him off the leash, man? How come they got such a short leash on him, man? He's too great of a fighter to be
I
having
think
him fight.
I'm gonna tell you why.
They trying to protect that golden goose too, because Tank and Canelo, they responsible for all these other fight cards getting made. They responsible for them getting paid. You get what I'm saying? So
I'm
they
gonna
not
tell
trying
you.
to sacrifice them as much.
I'm gonna tell you why, bro. I'm gonna tell you why. Because right, it doesn't matter how many times that Leonard Ellaby get in front of your motherfucking face and tell you that Tank Davis is the best fighter in the world, right? He pretty much might believe that, but he also has good enough sense to know that it's a possibility if he put Tank Davis in the right in the smoke, that he got a possibility to lose, right? And once you lose, you cannot market the fighter like you've been marketing him. So
I disagree with that.
But the thing about Tank, I feel like he just like Spence. I feel like he can, if he don't lose bad in a whole bad shutout or get knocked, I feel like if he don't get knocked out, then his fans will still be there.
That would be there.
Time to become a champion again. Like, man, this is ridiculous. And if you fight these fights 5 years ago, then you could have took 2 losses and still cleaned out a division because you just told us you're not leaving 135, which is why Shakur Stevenson pressing the gas.
Let's say he loses to Shakur Stevenson, right? Shakur outbox him, but the way he do it is he beat him on points. He don't do nothing spectacular or nothing like that. You're going to have people, you get what I'm saying? They're not going to gravitate magically towards Shakur because he didn't do shit.
That's not what we're talking about. That's not what we're saying.
I'm saying in the past, right? In the past, say if you had to put him in the ring with Loma, and now years later, he already lost to Lomachenko, right? And I'm just bringing up a hypothetical because that's a fight that should have been made, bro. That's a fight that should have been made.
Hey, Key, let me. Can I respond, Key?
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me respond, Key, because you know, so I rock with you. Salute for letting me on, man. But I'll be the resident Tank fan. Like, I understand everybody's frustration, right? I'm a Tank fan, and I want to see him fight the best. I didn't want to see him fight Nunez, but I had Father's Day tickets. They was given to me to go see the fight. It's here in Baltimore, and I'm in Baltimore, right? But we take no consideration that Abner Ramirez pulled out. We take no consideration that him and Ryan Garcia was in negotiations, and Ryan Garcia pulled out after what he said about God telling him this and this and this and that. Like, people don't really want to face the fact that Tank has rose from where he rose. Never mind what Devin did when Devin was with the plug and left the plug.
And Steven Espinosa came at him.
Hold on. Y'all had it.
Let him cook.
Y'all had it. Let me get this off. But people take no considerations in the shortcomings of Tank. Like, we talk about Ryan Garcia. That was the second go around when Ryan Garcia was like, "Oh, okay, cool," and he had to kick against the pricks just to get that fight. You know what I'm saying? Whatever terms it was or whatever, they would label him as one of the 4 kings. Everybody wanted to see the fight. The pay-per-views prove that that's what they wanted to see. We already knew. People who already knew who Tank, what he's about, and how Ryan is, we already knew that wasn't a fight that we really wanted to see. Again, I go back to the Nunez fight. When I had tickets to go see it, and it's here in Baltimore, I live in Baltimore. So I went to go see that fight. I've arrived at the conclusion that Tank ain't scared of nobody. He'll give it to anybody. There are suits that actually have control of Tank. That man that made them over $101 million. And it's nothing that we can say. It's just like I can't come over here to ETB and say, all right, look, Dark Luke, and you gonna give me this. OTB, you gonna give me this. No, Keon gonna be like, sit your ass down and let me do this. This is how this is gonna happen. That's what people don't understand. Tank has arrived. I'm glad to hear that Shakur is now saying, hey, look, man, it's up to Tank. It's this and this and that. We know Devin's energy wasn't the same for either one of them. But what we're arguing against and what everybody, all these content creators, everybody who out here is getting fans to argue against something that is indefensible. You can't tell Floyd or Mayweather, we can make all the videos we want. We can come together. Now, we came together regardless who we like, whether you were a Devin fan, a Shakur fan, a Tank fan, we can all come together and all say, look, this is the next fight. So if ETB got up here and said, hey, this is the next fight. If KO got up here and said, this is the next fight. If BFTB said, this is the next fight. If Bodywork said, this is the next fight. If OTB said, this is the next fight. If we all got in unison and say, hey, look, this is the next fight. We lock in step. It'll happen. But until then, you just arguing something that's indefensible because we can't make Tank fight whoever we want him to fight.
But let me say this, buddy. Hold on, real quick.
You blue in the face, but it ain't gonna change nothing.
Well, hold on, real quick. I get what you saying, Body Works, right? But it's something that I said earlier that you might not have heard. I said we cannot, right, in the same breath, say that Gervonta Davis is in control of his own career now and all of this shit, and then come back and say, well, you know, he got people that's blocking him. From the fight,
we know Tank ain't in control of his own career.
But see, you got
Calvin on here saying we got them flipping coins saying that Shakur is next. You know what I'm saying? But then it don't happen. We know that Tank ain't in control. So you trying to
hold on. I understand what you're saying, dog. But you got a whole lot of people that will argue with you and say that Tank is in control of his own career. So we gotta.
He's not.
So he's not okay
against people who don't know shit about boxing because Tank don't have control of his career. That's a misnomer. You arguing with a strong man right there. Case closed.
The problem with that is Tank has the talent to be top 5 in the pocket ever.
Oh well. He don't control his own career. What you don't understand, dog?
How will we ever gauge him?
He don't control his career. We all need to get locked in step, stop jockeying, and stop moving goalposts when we call ducks is this and ducks is that. If we all across the board, all over YouTube, every voice we have say, hey, look, we want Shakur against Tank next, or we want Shakur against Devin. Once we do that, that's it. Case closed. We don't control it.
Well, see, Money said that Tank is in control now.
He's not, though. He's not.
So, I mean, what is he? Is he in control? Because this is what I'm saying.
I'm telling you, he's not in control.
This is what I'm saying. It's the not having his fan base that say he's in control. He's not. His other half that said he's not in control.
Still speaking for him then.
Wonder why the sport fails.
Why Leonard still speaking for him then? Why they still flipping coins? The results we want don't happen. He's not in control.
Can I say this? Y'all? I just popped back on. Tank, I'm one of the biggest Tank fans out there. ETB, he know that. Tank is in control of his career. But the thing is, when we talk about control, y'all, we talking about no different than when you got a team or anything we do at work. Everything goes through a hierarchy. So Coach Kyle, Coach Kenny, all of them, we can talk about what they do want and don't want. But unless Gervonta Davis and Al Heyman both come to an agreement that this is what they want to do, because Tank is the boxer. He don't control. The promotional company don't want to put the fight on. There's nothing he could do. No fighter has that much control over his career.
Or the network. Or the
network.
Not playing network have a lot of say.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. But Tank got the last say so.
He don't.
Who he's fighting.
He don't own the network, brother. You talking business 101.
They be like,
you talking business 101. He don't control the network.
Tank
Like,
Davis,
let's stop it. You're
Jaron
not gonna
Ennis
go up
have
there and tell
Showtime
Espinosa
deals.
who he want. We saw the vision for
Well, he
them.
not. What I'm
We saw
saying
the
is,
vision
what
for
I'm
all
Espinosa
the
saying is, bro.
videos and all them. We
What I'm
Tank not
saw
saying.
putting
that.
up the money for his own fights.
Tank can say, "Hey, I want this guy and that guy," but the network got to say, "All right, cool, we gonna put it on." Why you think
But the
Showtime
only
is
time
doing?
Tank ever asked and said he want to fight anybody is
Now he
Ryan
just
Garcia,
said it. He
and
just
that
said
fight
it.
happened.
Fight Devin.
Yeah, he
And
just
that fight
said it.
happened.
See, bro, where we getting it? We getting it too confused on
So
being
if
on
Tank
one
say he
side of the
want
line.
this shit, it's
It's
gonna
more
happen.
to it than that, y'all.
But see,
That's
y'all
just
don't
a
want to.
lot
Y'all
to it.
don't want to agree the fact that I can't come over on ETB and say this how we gonna do it. That's like going over to Showtime and say Tank gonna fight Devin next. You can't do that. Espinosa and all of them gotta say
now let
whatever
me say this,
platform
right?
they're on, they gotta say what's going on.
Hold on. Let me say this. When is it up to Tank, right? Because he the fighter. Them motherfuckers ain't making no bread until he get in the ring and fight, right? So he is the fighter. So when is it up to him to put his foot down and say, because remember, we seen when Tank said, I'm not fighting no motherfucking Eastside Cruz next. And what happened? That Eastside Cruz fight wasn't made, right?
Exactly.
And I'm talking about like the year before last or whenever he came on Twitter and said that shit, right?
Okay.
Now, when is up to Tank to motherfucking put his foot down and say, fuck what y'all talking about.
That's what I want.
I'm gonna
He
give you an
been trying
example.
to buck the
I'm
system.
gonna give you an
Give me
example.
whoever next, or I'm not fighting.
And I'm
Whoever
gonna
the
give you
Been
fuck
an
y'all
trying to
example.
talking
buck the
about.
system.
And let me give you an
though.
example.
Well,
An
let
example
me
is
say
Errol
something. Let me
Spence
say something.
Jr.
Dude,
No, hold on,
just
listen.
hold
I'm
on,
gonna give you
hold
an
on.
example. It's Errol Spence Jr. When Errol Spence Jr. put his foot down and said, "I'm fighting Terence Crawford. I'm gonna give him the coin toss. I'm gonna give
He
him all
lost
these
everything.
concessions." The suits put that on. The suits allow Errol to go on, and you see what happened. You see what's
He
happening
got
with Errol
fucked
Spence
over
right
all
now.
types of ways.
So you don't think the suit's gonna be like, "Hold on now, listen to us, Tank." You know what I'm saying?
But
We
yeah,
got
bro, that's
this.
my
You
point,
done
though.
gave us 2 fights. You done made a blockbuster deal. You know what I'm saying? You done gave us 2 fights. You done did your time. Listen to what we got to say. We're gonna guide you through this thing.
Hey,
These
bro,
guys'
that's
numbers
the point
gotta
I'm
get up.
making,
Hold
Brody.
on, listen. These guys' numbers gotta get up to where they at. Just listen to us. I'm not gonna come over on nobody channel. Money's
They want
Brown,
Tank to carry them
BFTB,
niggas.
EFTB, ETB, whoever's, and tell nobody nothing. They control the network. Tank can say whatever he want. They
wait a minute.
control
Bro,
it, dog. What
it
y'all don't
don't work
understand?
just like that,
Hold on,
though.
man.
It's not
That's
Hold
why
on,
one
man.
sided
nobody
like
you
that.
You
see
say
Tank
Tank can say
beat
whatever.
Hold on, let
eventually
money
Hold
cook.
on,
came
OT.
after they
Let
Hold
money
on,
lost.
cook.
hold on.
He ain't got to
Yeah.
say nothing yet.
Now you can say Tank can say whatever you want, but what the fuck you think Tank been going through his whole career building up to this point? They did that, so that's why he's in control now. Floyd, Leonard, like he was saying, they've been in control of his career and things of that nature, to where he just got off of that shit. To where now he letting you know that he's in control, and he's telling you out his own damn mouth that he's in control. Don't no network run no fighter. Now, do they have input? Yes, but they don't run the fighter or the
So
business,
why he
bro.
ain't send
They
an
just
offer then,
hold
money?
on, bro. You just spoke, bro.
Nah, why he
It's
send
up
an
to
offer then? Because you
bro.
just
Hey,
trying
bro,
to
Hold
let him
on, bro. You
talk,
just
bro.
spoke, bro. Now, when it comes to the situation, the networks are in, right? Their job is to go promote and see what Al Heyman want to do, right? And work with him on things of that nature. Yes, they gonna have some input on what's going down. They don't have no say so over who he fights. Steven Espinosa don't come to Tank and say, "Oh well, Tank, listen, you're not going to fight Devin. We want you to fight Ryan." They don't have no say so over that shit. They have say so over when the contract gets signed and when the fight made to do their job on help promote that motherfucker. Now that Tank is in control of his own fight, you have to wait and see what's going on. He picked out the Hector Garcias and the Ryan Garcia. He had say so's on them fights and what went down. Now he got say so's on what's going to be next over his career. We don't know who the fuck he fight next. Ain't nothing on no contract for Tank and things of that nature for you to be saying, "Oh, it's him, it's him." Everybody got their own input. Floyd want him to fight Tio, right? Calvin Ford want him to fight motherfucking Pitbull Cruz. You got Kenny Ellis, he want him to fight motherfucking Shakur Stevenson. So everybody can have their opinion on who they want him to fight. It's gonna be Tank say so or who he go fight next. So I say Tank gonna run his own career just to suit this, that, and the third. When yes, they had input on when he was just being groomed and things of that nature to where he's at now. Now that he's understanding the business more, right? He his own man now. He see what the fuck the fight game is, just like every other fighter that's being built up and grown by a promoter or whatever team you got. So now that he's in control of his own career now we have to wait and see who he picked next. And yes, Key, yes, his feet now that as we speaking, Yes, his feet should be held to the fire on what goes forward with Gervonta Tank Davis, but he ain't made nothing yet. Everybody's saying who they want to fight, this, that, and the third. That man say he fight next year. Ain't nothing on the table, ain't shit signed. So it shouldn't be no criticism on him until something happened with the man.
Right. Okay, I agree with you, but we gonna go back because a lot of y'all wasn't in here earlier, right? When I started the show, and this is something that I started off saying. I said in 2024, it's either shit or get off the pot for a whole lot of these fighters, and I'm gonna repeat what I said. I said in 2024, Tank Davis ain't no more motherfucking excuses. Shit or get off the pot. I said Errol Spence in 2024. We either gonna find out with Errol Spence, hey, what happened with Terence Crawford was a fluke, or you pretty much washed up. We gonna find out with we need to find out with Shakur Stevenson. Are you what people say that you are? We gonna find out with Devin Haney, right? All of these fighters, and Tank included. 2024 got to be shit or get off the pot, and especially one of the main ones is Gervonta Davis, meaning that you have to fight at least one Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson, or Devin Haney. You got to fight at least one of those fighters. I don't give a fuck what weight it's at. I don't give a fuck what the turn. What you got to fight one of them, bro. Ain't no more motherfucking excuses. You can throw Gary Russell in there because if Gary Russell wants something, you can throw him in there too, right? So it can't be that. That's all I'm saying. We at the point to what, like I said, me and Money Brown been cussing each other out about this motherfucking same topic for years and years and years now, bro. And it ain't no more. Oh well, but man, he
can I ask y'all this?
We're talking about next year.
Hey, can I ask y'all this?
It ain't no more
years of this shit.
Do y'all feel like if Shakur and Dev would have fought, do y'all feel like Tank would have got the winner?
Absolutely.
I feel like at 100%.
Oh man, I don't know, man.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. We just it's kind of like Money is saying. We gotta see what move we gotta see what move he make, because like I said, man, it's like it don't matter if he's in control or he ain't in control, right? If he's not in control and they keep feeding us bullshit, well then we in control and we don't gotta pay for that shit.
Right.
We don't acting like girls. Teofimo was on the interview.
You talking about something very important.
They gotta show me something.
Hey,
what
Key,
you gotta show
something
Teofimo?
important, right? And look at all of us right here. This could be the foundation of it all right here. Like this could be the understanding. It's like, look, we know that the suits just saw what happened to Earl. We know who we want Tank to fight next. We know it's Shakur or Devin. Right now, Devin said 140. We know he ain't coming back. It should be Shakur. Every channel should be Tank versus Shakur.
They got protest that shit.
Period.
That's the only way it's gonna go.
That's it. Period. If it ain't that next, we boycott.
A body work.
It's not as simple as that. It's not simple as that.
That's
not as simple as that.
Let me say this to y'all. Let me say this to y'all. I agree with that body work. That's exactly what needs to happen. Like for real, y'all. None of them are going to get the credit they deserve until they fight each other. Nope. They could talk. They could listen, man. 2024. I don't want to hear it. Make Bob, you Shakur Stevenson, do what Ryan Garcia did. Make Bob Arum negotiate with Gervonta. Because when we
might not have to do that,
I think that fight comes sooner than y'all think.
Hold on, y'all. Because why I said that is because Ryan Garcia, he had a whole dispute with his promotional company about the Gervonta Davis fight. Ryan Garcia said, fuck that. I want to fight Tank. Y'all remember Oscar was trying to clown Ryan afterwards, like, this is why I ain't want him to fight Tank Davis and all that. He called for that shit. They all need to fight each other, y'all. Period.
The only reason that fight happened is because Leonard Ellaby and Gervonta Davis with his whole team had been calling for the Ryan Garcia fight for years. Anytime Leonard Ellaby was asked about a Devin Haney or a Shakur or a Lomachenko, he would always say, well, Tank Davis don't need to be worried about none of those guys. But I will tell you the fight, the fight that's going to be big. I will tell you the fight that's going to break all the records is Ryan Garcia. That's the fight that we want. He always let it be known that the Ryan Garcia fight was the fight that they was focused on. Fucking Gary Russell. Fuck everybody else. I will tell you that
Read.
Ryan Garcia, that's the fight. They
So-
also did everything
They knew the
right.
numbers.
Willpower to make that fight happen.
But
They knew
Key,
the numbers,
and work
though.
Key. But Key, you know better than everybody else up here. You know what I'm saying? You know better the business. You already know his best laid plans, brother. You
Yeah.
already
Right,
know
the
these
black
guys
and
be from
Latino.
behind closed doors. Like you be trying to say that it's hard for Devin Haney. I heard the other day that Devin Haney couldn't talk to Al.
Yup. You heard that, bro?
Floyd is his godfather. You know what I'm saying? It's like we know his best laid plans, man. Like we already know all these
body
guys.
work.
It's a business, dog.
Hey, bro,
Say
they
who-
wanted
say
me to
who was-
believe.
It's
say
an
who
They
was
open
wanted
his
me to
godfather?
believe, bro.
communication. They
that
wanted
Devin
to
Haney
have
Let me let
wouldn't
D
have won
Free.
it.
Let me let D Free get
You
off
say-
in here, y'all.
You say who
Let me
was
let
who
D Free.
godfather?
What's
Let
going
me-
on, man? What's going on, Keon? Appreciate you
Yeah,
having
what's
me up
good,
here,
D?
man.
Day free. What's
Hey,
happening?
what's going on?
Sure.
Hey, man, I agree exactly what Keon has said, and I agree with what Money Brown said. These networks, they don't have a say so of who the fighters is going to fight. The networks, all they do is the promotional company come to the network and say, look, we have this fight. The networks look at the numbers and say, okay, this is what we're going to pay for the fight. If this is what y'all want, this is what we're going to give y'all for the fight. They don't make no calls on the fights. So it's up to the promotional company and it's up to the fighters to make the fight that they want. It has nothing to do with the network
not
at
true.
all. All they
not
are
true.
is a money. All
It's
they
not
are is
true.
a money bag. It is true.
Not true.
It's
Let
all,
him
not
all
talk,
they
true.
are is
bro.
a money
Body
bag.
work. Let him talk, bro.
It's not true.
But let
All
the
it
man
is-
finish.
Yeah, let him
Let
talk, man. Let him finish.
Hey,
Let him
Body
finish,
Work,
man.
let him cook. You had the mic. You gotta let D Free cook.
All they do is put up the money. They don't call no fight unless you somebody like a Boost Ennis who is signed to Showtime. They don't have the say so over Tank Davis who he's going to fight. He's not signed to Showtime. He's signed to he was signed to Money Mayweather and PBC. He wasn't signed to Showtime. Showtime can't tell Tank Davis this is who you got to fight. They don't have that say so. They say, okay, this is the fight that you bring it to us. This is what we giving you for that fight. That was the big thing with the Earl Spence and the Bud Crawford. This was the money that they was given, and Bud Crawford wanted more money. He wanted a bigger guarantee because they said we don't have the money for that because this is what the money that Showtime was putting up. They give you the money that you of the fight that you presenting to them. They look at the numbers. This fighter does this amount of money. This fighter does this amount of money. I believe it's going to make this amount. This is what we're going to give you, and then you put the fight on. That's what they do. That's what the network does.
All right. So let me know when I can go.
Go ahead.
You go ahead. I'm done.
All right, so D Free, you trying to tell me that the platform, whether it's Netflix, whether it's Amazon, whether it's Showtime, you trying to tell me why do people even talk to Steven Espinosa about anything if they don't have no say? Why you think we got the Mark Maxeo? Why you think we got the Ray Vargas? Why you think we got the Joey Spencer? You talking like you don't know business, Holmes, because the platforms are the ones who actually have the say. They in the boardrooms. If not, we wouldn't even be talking about an Espinosa. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. You're not going to sit up here and trying to tell me that somebody like Showtime, who was invested in Gervonta Tank Davis, who always fought on Showtime, whether you want to say it was GTD or Mayweather, it was always on Showtime.
No, this is
Let me finish. No, whether
Go ahead.
that time,
Always.
he made $101 million. You trying to think that the people who actually put the avenue into which people
Hey,
are
body work,
actually
man. Hold
watching
on,
the
man. Hold
product
on.
don't have anything to say.
Let him
Let
finish. Let him finish. Let him finish.
Yeah, let him go.
No, you trying to tell me that the platform in which they put the product on don't have anything to say on who they fight? We wouldn't have got Isaac Cruz. We wouldn't have got a Ray Vargas. Gary Russell Jr. wouldn't have got robbed by a Mark Maxeo when he actually won that fight. If the platform didn't have anything to say. You sound like you don't know nothing about business, Holmes.
Hold
Now
up.
this how I go, bro. You want to keep sitting up here talking about, oh, y'all acting like nobody said they don't have input on what's going on with what's going on the network. They don't have no fucking final say on what fighter pick who to fight, bro. All right. Once they get the contracts together on what fight is going to be, they go talk to the network, which is Steven Espinosa and Showtime, bro. Their job is to see how much money is going to put to promote the fight, right? Then what's going to be broke down to see what they get back on their shit. That's why when Floyd always praised them, they put on for the biggest fights already in boxing with Floyd and motherfucking
Pacquiao.
Conor McGregor and yeah, Pacquiao, the biggest numbers on boxing and shit like that. They don't have say so on what they sign on the contract, bro. They job
I don't
is to
even
go
know what
talk
your
to them.
argument is, money.
That's
Wait a
why
minute,
You
bro.
just be talking,
They
bro.
job
I
is to
don't
go
even know what you
hold
talking
on,
about,
man.
bro.
I'm talking, man. We
Like,
just
I
had
don't
this
even know what you
conversation
talking
bro.
about, though.
Can I go
Bro,
after
you
you,
know
But
what
Leo?
you not even let him talk, man. Let him talk,
yeah,
man.
I mean, he ain't making no point,
But
though.
let him
Nigga, what
finish,
is
man. Let him
we
finish.
fuck up and we let you talk, bro. Let us
what's your
finish our
point,
point,
bro?
then you speak on it, bro.
What's your
God
point?
damn.
What's your
When we
point?
looking at the situation, bro, the point is you don't know what the fuck you talking about. We keep talking about they have input on their man's signing a contract on who they fight.
They have input on this is the platform, bro.
Promotional companies.
And
Like,
by the
what are
way,
you
man, you talking
talking
too
about?
much,
Like,
man.
the
Let
whole
the man
reason why
finish.
the Haney and
Right?
Regis fight
All
didn't happen
promoting the
was
fight.
because it's on his own, which is with
Let
Eddie.
him
Bro,
cook.
Like, what are
you
you
gotta shut
talking
the fuck up
about?
when other people talking,
Let
bro.
him,
When
let
you
him
No,
get to
because
his point.
you just get to talking in
seriously, bro.
circles and you ain't even
Seriously,
saying
bro.
Hey, yo,
nothing.
ETB,
Man,
can I
Man, how
go
you
after you?
determine that, man?
Yo, bro,
this nigga
We're
steady
not
running his
talking
mouth
about
when people
nothing.
talking, bro.
All right,
Don't know what the fuck you
body
talking
works.
about,
Let him
bro.
get to his point.
Whatever,
All
money,
Yeah, bro, you
whatever,
get
bro.
fucking nerve
let
wracking,
him
bro.
Can I
body
Man,
respond?
you,
Let you talk, bro. Now, when
You're
it comes
not
down to the
making no
situation,
point, though.
bro, shut the
Man,
fuck
by the
up
way,
and
you
let
how
me make
you,
my point, bro. God
Make
damn.
me.
When it comes to go get your ass kicked up off, and that's what it's gonna be.
Well, I
Yeah,
mean, he kicked
hey,
me off. He kicked me
Situation, bro.
off. I don't
hey,
care.
hey,
Bro,
body works. Chill.
damn.
You gotta let people get their shit in, dog. Chill. Let him get his shit in, and you can respond.
Facts, bro. When it comes to the situation, bro, the networks work with the promotional companies, right? The promotional companies go to the network. Like Al Heyman is looking for another place right now to take PBC to, whether it be fucking Netflix, Prime TV, whatever the fuck you take, whatever you take it to, it's up to them, right? Al Heyman to talk to the networks on what's going on when the fight get made, to see how much they're going to dump into the fight, right? For promotional use, like what they got, the all access. How many all access we go do? All right, is it worth it? What are we going to do when we go do these motherfucking the
Press
press conferences,
conferences.
the things of that nature? Their job is to touch on all that shit to see what the numbers is, to see what the money gonna be when they break the money down, to make sure that they don't go over the budget on the networks, or they don't go under the budget for the networks, to make sure everything is played out for everything to work out smooth for everybody.
Like,
The
you gotta put
network,
this shit on mute. Somebody
right?
gotta put this. Yeah. All
The
right, you
network's
good.
job ain't for them to go out and tell Gervonta Tank Davis, "Oh man, listen, we don't want to see you and Devin Haney on the platform." Or no, we don't want you and Pitbull Cruz on the platform. If that's the case, it's a few motherfucking fights like he said they didn't like that wouldn't have been on the platform because it's other fights that's bigger than that type of shit. So dude just running his fucking mouth, man, just thinking he knowing every motherfucking thing and not listening. So at the end of the day, bro, that's how it goes with the networks and the promotional companies. They don't have no say so over who the fuck I'm gonna fight, or who he go fight, or who
Yo,
he.
somebody background, bro.
Yeah, their job
Just
is to just
free.
help promote that shit and to do the numbers to make sure they don't get fucked over, and that they can recoup the money that they make, that they put into it, like every motherfucker else that go to the networks, bro.
Hey, bro, can I
Go ahead.
say
Now,
something on your
let me
point?
say this real quick before I let you say something, right? The bottom line is when you get to a certain status, you got a lot of control on who you fight and who you don't fight, because the motherfucker can't tell me that you don't have no control over who you fight if you got control over who you don't fight. Like, if you can say, nah, I'm not getting in the ring and fighting him, that means, you know what I'm saying, and that'll pop off like that. That means you got control. Like, if, say, for instance, right, Frank Martin, they already had set that fight up. That shit was already
Yup.
agreed to and
Signed,
everything.
sealed, and
Frank
delivered.
Martin, and then Frank Martin, he pulled out and he said, nope, I'm not fighting Shakur Stevenson. So you can't tell me that a fighter has control over saying who he ain't going to fight. You know what I'm saying? And then tell me that he don't have no control over saying that, well, who he is going to fight. Like, it go hand in hand, bro.
ETB.
And we only can
Once
go
you
off
get
of
to a
what
certain
we've
level,
seen.
once you get to a certain level, you have a certain amount of control. Now, as far as a Shakur Stevenson, I think it's different, right? He not at that level, right? So he don't have a control. They already have shit set up for him, right?
Yep, no. Yep.
It's different levels. Like, they already have it set up to where his next fight, they want him to fight Navarrete, right?
I was just about to say that.
You know what I'm saying? So he's not in control of his career like that yet. But Gervonta Davis, he should be at a point now to where he has a lot of say-so on what he do with his career, because he's at that point. He's a big money seller to where he's at the point to where now they need him. You know what I'm saying? He is the one
Just like
that's bringing.
Canelo.
Yep.
They need him. So he got a lot of control and say so over what the fuck he want to do. So if he go to the network or Al Hammond or whoever the fuck it may be, he got a lot of say so. Just like Errol Spence had a lot of say so to where he was like, fuck what y'all talking about. Me and Terence Crawford is fighting. I'm not fighting Keith Thurman. Y'all do what y'all got to do to get me the Bud Crawford fight, because he had control over his career. If it wasn't for Errol Spence, right, telling the big heads, right, the top dogs, that I'm not fighting no motherfucking Keith Thurman, I'm not fighting this person and this person, y'all make the fight happen with Terence Crawford. That fight would have never happened. And it only happened because he had control of his career. So you can't
Let me
tell
say something
me.
real quick.
Hold on,
ETB, let me say something real quick. Okay, go ahead.
Hold on real quick. And so I'm saying you can't tell me that Tank don't have no control when he bigger than all of them, when he make more money than all of them at this point in time now. You know what I'm saying? So he got to have some motherfucking control. They can't if you know. So I
He
mean,
said he wanted Ryan. They
Hold on.
made Ryan fight happen. So we only can
Yeah,
go
so
off
think about what I'm saying about Canelo is Canelo fought. Who did he fight last? Charlo. Who wanted to see that fight? Who really wanted to see that fight when it came up?
Nobody. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't ask
Nobody.
for it.
Who wanted to see John Ryder? Nobody. But people still paid to see that fight. So Gervonta Tank Davis is in that mode now that he can do whatever he wants to do. So he can get those fights against Shakur,
So do
against
you feel
Devin
like he
Haney,
can
against
override
Tio.
their plans for him,
And
though?
what Shakur got to understand is,
Y'all gotta let
shit, 50% of a fight with Gervonta Davis is better than 100%
No, Shakur
of
said
a
that.
Nah,
fight
you'd be
with
lucky if he hit
Navarrete.
OTB.
10%.
I don't
OTB.
know how Shakur even came
Shakur
into
just
this.
came out. First of all, let me say this. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. That's my guy. I see you everywhere. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. That's first of all. OTB, Shakur, I was on Twitter, bro, probably like 30, 40 minutes ago. When I dipped off, I was handling some business. And Shakur started laughing. He was like, yeah, I'll take 60-40 from Tank. He said, listen here, man, fighting Tank is like, I'm not going to turn down that offer. That's
My words
generational
exactly.
wealth.
they're not
So
giving him no
They
40%.
gonna
I'll
get
tell you
that
that
nigga
right
like
no,
now.
I know that
15,
ETB. I know
15%.
that ETB. They was just asking him the question. Like he was basically saying, of course I'll take. They was basically trying to compare the deal from Devin Haney to
Right.
if Gervonta would have offered him that, would he would take it? And he said,
But
yeah,
this is
because it's
if we
different. But hold
compare
on.
it
That
to
should have been a
okay.
Navarrete,
no-brainer.
But
This is
y'all,
what's gonna
on the
happen.
question, let me say this on the
Until
question.
Tank Davis's team really want that fight, any offer that they send Shakur is gonna be very, very low until they really want that fight.
But that's
ETB,
why
let me
they
say
sitting
this
there
to you.
watching Devin and Shakur numbers as we speak.
When
They
we was
watching to
talking
see what
about
numbers they pull up.
fighters having control over their destiny, where everybody is saying that where they coming from when it comes to saying that Tank has control, and I'm the biggest Tank fan out there. That's my guy. You feel me? And him and Boots, Philly all day. We here. But my point is, Showtime went out of business. They're not the show. We don't need to talk about Showtime no more. You got Netflix and Prime right now negotiating on who's going to get Gervonta. So right then and there, those networks can't tell Gervonta which one he has to fuck with. So automatically, right there, that's the end of the conversation. He has the control. He can choose to
Exactly what
go
I'm
to
saying.
Prime. He could choose to go to Netflix. It might be another somebody else out there that we ain't thinking about that could be in the mix. You see what I'm saying? That's his discretion. And I promise you, from what ETB was saying and everybody else up here, he's the money man. I guarantee you those networks are reaching out to him to find out what he's doing to set up a 2-3 fight deal. Because think about it, y'all. If you a new network like Prime and Netflix never had boxing before, wouldn't you want something set in stone that the fighters that's going to come over
I was
here are going
just
to be
thinking that.
here for a couple fights? So of course they trying to land Gervonta Davis, Shakur Stevenson, Terence Crawford, and find out and lock them in for a couple fight deal. That's the only control the networks have of saying, all right, we're going to broadcast your next 3 fights.
Yeah.
Everything else outside of that is between the promotional company, the sanctioning bodies, and the fighters. and then the networks take the back end off of all of that. You see what I'm
Now,
saying,
That make a
y'all?
lot of sense.
let me switch something up real quick, right? Let me change the direction of this conversation real quick, right? Because Shakur Stevenson, right? He let it be known that his contract is going to be up. So I'm pretty sure it'll probably be up after the Navarrete fight, right?
Yes.
After the Navarrete fight, his contract should be up, because if they already trying to set up a Navarrete fight, that means that they know it'll be after that, right? So sometime in 2024, his contract is up with ESPN Top Rank. So let me ask y'all this. If Shakur Stevenson, if his contract is up and Gervonta Davis lets it be known, nigga, I want the smoke, and then Shakur resigns back to Top Rank, is that a duck?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you just said you
Hold on,
would
y'all.
leave for
Let me
that
go
same
first, y'all. Let me go
reason.
first. Then we can go one by one.
Go ahead, Brody.
One thing about Shakur Stevenson is I take that little dude for his word, right? And I'm rocking with Tank on everything. But when Shakur speak, I don't hear no lies in this speaking. Like they motherfucker like to say, oh, Shakap, all that word shit that he trying to do. When he's
That's some Haney fans, man.
Yeah, that's them Haney fans.
All right. When the dude speak, the dude be speaking the truth to me, bro. So when he say things like he leaving Top Rank, I really believe he's leaving Top Rank. I feel like he see what happened with Terence Crawford.
Yep.
I think you see that once you get to a certain standard at Top Rank, Bob Arum don't want to put the money up for you to fight the big fights. Like he's smart, he can comprehend things. A lot of people look at, he with Jay Prince. Jay Prince take all his fighters over there, which I understand that. But just being realistic as a fighter, when you sit back and you seeing things like Shakur observing shit, he see what's going on with Top Rank. He see how Bob Arum moving with certain fights and things that nation don't want to get it done. And he see what happened when you're on your own and you make your own bread. So I think he's ready to get the fuck away from Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think he's saying these type of things.
Yeah,
And
I know he can.
he always gave Tank his praises. And he always said Tank is the dude that got a center offer. And he ready to fight. So I don't give a fuck who it is. Tank, Devin, Lomachenko, whichever big name gives Shakur the opportunity to fight first, bro. And they got to be realistic. Well, Devin offered him to it. That shit ain't real, right?
That ain't real.
I can't really say that Tank and this team will send Shakur a low offer, because we just gotta wait and see what they send him. But I'm gonna say this about Shakur: whatever nigga that's named Tank, Devin, Lomachenko, that's being realistic and that's being fair, and we know what fair is. So whichever one that's being real with him, he gonna take that fight. He ready to make a statement to show that he the baddest motherfucker in the game, and he want to fight all these motherfuckers. That's what I sense from that little dude. He ready to make his name just like Boots is ready to make his name. So whichever one
leave Devin out of it though,
and that's being realistic.
No, Devin had the chance to fight both.
No, let me say this, right? I'm gonna answer my question, then I'm gonna pass it. I'm gonna answer my own question, right? This is my stance on the question that I asked, because it's a legit question, because it's eventually gonna come up in 2024. You know what I'm saying? When he become a free agent, motherfuckers is gonna be looking at his every move, right? So this is my stance on it, right? If Shakur Stevenson becomes a free agent and he doesn't try to get the fight with Gervonta Davis, he don't go over and holler at, where the fuck he got to go where Tank is at, right? Also, Tank got to be letting it be known that he wants to fight, but it's pretty much going to be on, because of popularity contest. So it's pretty much going to be on Shakur Stevenson, because he put it out there that he wants to smoke with Tank, right? So it's going to be on, to me, this is how I feel. It's going to be on him to at least go over there and see what the fuck they talking about. Now, if he don't do that and he just do what Bud did back in 2018 and just automatically re-sign back with Top Rank, that means you're bluffing. You don't want no motherfucking smoke. Now,
and I'm the biggest Shakur fan. I'll be honest with that shit.
Hold on, y'all. Let me finish what I'm saying, right? Now, I don't see him doing that, but I'm letting people know right now, if he do some shit like that, I'm on his helmet and I'm holding his feet to the fire for it. Now, so and I am gonna call it a duck. I am gonna call it a duck.
And it's only because
I will too. And I promise you that. Yeah, I promise you that. I'll do the same exact thing, DP. I'm a Shakur fan. I'll do the exact same thing.
Keep that shit consistent. I will say that. Keon keep it consistent. I never go buck against that.
Right, I agree, but we also got to take into the account Top Rank, keep him active. Shit, you talk about him going over to PBC, fighting what, once a year? Fighting Gervonta in the middle of 2024 and not fighting again for the rest of the year. And then after Gervonta, who else does PBC have to offer?
Well, he don't have to sign the PBC. We talking about getting a fight over there, bro. So what Keith's saying is, once you're a free agent, man, you're a free agent, bro. So it doesn't when you, for instance, if you go into PBC, right? What they do with Canelo, it's a 3-fight deal, right? So it's up to you to say, okay, well, is you gonna give me Tank and so and so, but your name got to be up there to do those type of things. You got to be pushing that weight and willing to do X, Y, and Z. So it ain't about him going over there talking about him not being active, because you're going to fight as long as you push their ass to tell you to fight. And once they bring certain fights to the table, you accept it. A lot of these niggas be unactive because of their motherfucking self. They don't want to fight the fights that be put on them. They want certain fights. And once that don't happen, oh, we turn it down and we go wait. So now that make your shit stay out the ring even longer, because that's the fight you want. And you got to negotiate with a motherfucker that's probably bullshitting with you. So don't be acting like Al Haymon be keeping these niggas out the ring. They'll tell you out their own mouth, I'm not fighting this fighter. Or I didn't want that fight. So it's fights out there. It just don't be the fights that they want. So when it comes to Shakur,
I ain't blaming the promotional company,
Shakur,
bro.
all right, when it comes to Shakur, right, once he get the fuck away from Bob Arum, he gonna be one of the hottest things on the market, bro. He ain't gonna be out there like no Devin Haney, in my opinion. He gonna be one of the hottest things on the market. So motherfuckers gonna want to sign him to they promotional company because they see what he is. It's just gonna be when you go over there, are they ready to fight you? Like he said, Tank got to make it be known that he wants Shakur. Shakur got to let it be known that he wants Tank, and they make that shit happen like that.
Now, Cassandra Mason. Now you heard me say this before, Money, because me and you didn't talk about this shit, behind the scenes. And Cassandra brings up a great point, right? And I've said this on several different occasions. She says, but Jay Prince only works with Top Rank. Now, I don't know personally. I don't know no fighters, and I've known Jay Prince and being in boxing for a long time. Even with, what I'm saying, Floyd Mayweather, and even with Roy Jones, all of the fighters that he's fucked with, they've all been top ranked fighters.
Well, can I say this, y'all? Me answering
management team.
Yeah, but I just heard Shakur say something like, I don't know. I'm gonna see the interview, Keith. I don't know if he getting away from Jay Prince. He like, I'm always respect what he done for me. He like, that's family.
Yeah.
I don't know if him and Jay is parting ways.
And on Money point, on Money's point right there.
Look at the longevity of it. So he go over there and fight Tank, and then what? Go back over there and fight Teofimo or Devin?
No, OTB. What he's saying is, Shakur is at the pinnacle where he's not undisputed the way Devin is, but he's mentioned in all of those conversations. The next big fight for Devin and Shakur is that man. So in order, Shakur's not looking at it like he can't beat Tank. So if Shakur goes in there and beats Tank, he could do whatever the hell he want to do after that. It wouldn't even matter. But even more onto the point, why we will call it a duck. They know Devin and Shakur has admitted that Tank Davis is the man. If you know you the man and have said this publicly that that's who you want to fight, it is on you to try your best. Forget what Tank do, because if Tank don't accept it and try to ignore you, then now Tank ducking. But what ETB is saying, it is on you now, because you're at that pinnacle. You're right there. It's nobody under you. It's nobody past you that they can look over the shoulder and say, oh, no, forget Shakur. Move out the way. Let me get Frank Martin. Tank not even going to say that, because Tank hears what everybody else says. Look, these fighters are aware, y'all. So Shakur is in a situation where you're about to be a free agent. Forget that you with Jay Prince. Jay Prince, listen here, sir. I'm trying to fight Gervonta Tank Davis. You got to take control over your career. We got to hold grown men to be grown men. I don't give a damn if Jay Prince was my manager or not. If I'm trying to make Tank Davis a fight happen, I'm going to make that happen for my career, because I need that. Because me and Tank are the only ones that are really still at that division for real, for real. Devin moved on to 140. Devin could always say, I'm at 140 now. I don't have that excuse.
But Dean, but Dean, I hear what you're saying, and everything you're saying make perfect sense. But the question is, right? You in a contract, right? You're a free agent with Top Rank, right? You're a promotional free agent. But what does your contract look like with Jay Prince? Right? You're in a contract still with. I'm saying if you're still in a contract with Jay Prince. Jay Prince don't do no business with the PBC. He don't have no business dealings with Al Heyman. Now what happens?
ETB, you know what you got to do? Hold on, y'all. You know what you got to do? I know money going like this. You know what you got to do?
You can't say you're not my manager no more because I got you. You contractually obligated to me.
Hold on, ETB. You know what you
Yo,
got
I got to slide. Salute to the chat. My dog got me. My dog on me off.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I know money going like this. You know what you got to do? You know another fighter by the name of Floyd Mayweather is in that same position. Pay your way out of it.
Yeah.
If Gervonta Davis offer you a fight and you take it, knowing his generational wealth, look, sir, how much I need to get out. Floyd Mayweather's did it. You gotta listen, ETB. What you say to start this show? We ain't giving them no excuses. I don't give a damn what you gotta do. Make it happen, sir. You've been talking. You've been on every interview. Top Rank got you fighting on a Thursday, sir. On Thursday Night Football when the Bengals and the goddamn Ravens or whoever's supposed to play, they're not doing their job by you, sir. Think about this, y'all. Name a fighter that is as popular as Shakur Stevenson and you fighting on a damn Thursday.
You can't name
no
one.
pay-per-view,
Like
nothing.
He sold
so
out.
Say this, okay? So say this, right? Say everything good.
What?
Shakur go over there and say he want to fight, right? Gervonta Davis, he say that, you know what I'm saying, we can get it popping. And then, because we know what's going to go down. Larry Ellaby and Floyd Mayweather, they going to have a big part in this, right? And we know what type of shit be going down when Larry Ellaby and Floyd got a hand in that shit, right? What if they be like, okay, well, yeah, we want to fight. We want to fight, but he only going to get motherfucking, he only going to get 20%.
Shakur Stevenson said himself that he'd take that because he understands that.
Or he only gonna get a flat fee of $5 million. Or, you know what I'm saying?
Why
do that to Ryan? Go ahead,
Why
money.
you gotta keep making it the worst of the worst? Like you keep saying.
No, because this is the type of shit that's gonna happen.
But we don't know, bro. We have to.
No, I'm saying if this shit happens.
If we want
quit crying, I'm talking about if it happens. If this shit happens, now is it to where you say and then Shakur like, you know, hey man, this is a big mega fight, and you only want to give me 15% of all, 15. Like what I'm saying, if they give him a very, very low ball, and now it's like, okay, well, I try, I go back and sign with Top Rank. Now
then we tell their ass up like we do Devin Haney.
Right.
Like we don't let them get off with no motherfucking no bullshit because we know it's bullshit.
Because it's a scenario. Yeah. I'm not talking about on Tank, but when you got Larry Ellaby and them involved, they have a bottom line, right? Their bottom line is we know what the fuck their bottom line is, bro. Their bottom line is to stream this shit out and put Gervonta Davis in the ring with fighters that are not a threat to him, right? To get the biggest bag for Gervonta and themselves for as long as they can. I believe that they blueprint that they have goes well past 2024, right?
But ETB, the part you missing,
I ain't gotta say this ain't about my bag. This about my legacy.
Thank you, OTB.
This shit happens.
This is what we got to wait and see though. Like that's why I say I'm not gonna put.
But ETB, this the thing though, bro.
Hold on, Dean.
No, my fault, bro.
Situations out there. I'm gonna wait to see like if that shit come to a place to where they sitting down in negotiation that they gonna be fair with the man. We seen what Bill Haney and them tried to do with the bullshit 25%. Then when he went the route of where he gonna get more money, they ran from his ass. I don't think that's gonna be the case with Tank and Shakur once they reach that point, bro. So all I say is wait to see when we get there. Let's not just keep assuming because we assuming the worst of the worst.
What's a fair deal?
But ETB, hold on. Let me answer ETB right here. But bro, why that's unfair? We can only go off.
Let me answer, Dane.
Go ahead, my fault.
I can't say what's a fair deal because I don't know what their contract's gonna come out to be. I say the fair deal is whatever Shakur Stevenson accept and he said that he good with. I'm not just gonna sit up here and throw out a number because I don't know what a fair deal. I don't know where he's at the time. Whatever, like a fair deal is gonna be Shakur Stevenson signing that contract, and he's saying that's what the fuck I get. That's what I deserve.
He beats. Okay, check it. He beats Navarrete. We know. Okay. Let's say in this scenario, right? Shakur Stevenson, Navarrete stops Conceição, right? Perfect scenario. Navarrete stops Conceição, right? Because it definitely could happen like this. Navarrete stops Conceição. Shakur Stevenson fights Navarrete, right, at 135. That's a pretty big fight. That's a pretty big fight. Shakur beats Navarrete, right, and then goes straight into negotiations with Gervonta Davis. At that point, what's a fair deal? Because a lot of people saying Dank said 15%.
Hold on, ETB. But this is the thing, though, Brody. This is the thing y'all keep missing. We got to go off. If we're going to go off of what they do, go off of what they do, ETB. We can't go off of what they do halfway. Gervonta Davis gave up at least 35% to Ryan Garcia. So let's say your scenario plays out. I think Gervonta got enough respect for Shakur Stevenson, first of all. He grew up with the man. He's not Gervonta Davis. He already know what the revenue back going to be on his end. So remember, I'm gonna tell y'all why I think that. Remember when Ryan Garcia? Hold on, y'all. Remember when Ryan Garcia said we gonna bet our back ends and all that, and people asked Gervonta, "Yo, is you gonna let Ryan Garcia keep the money?" He said, "Man, you can keep the money." I don't think Gervonta will negotiate in bad faith because I haven't seen that from him. So I can only go off of what I've seen from him.
Dean, what I'm saying, Dean, but you missing the point to what I'm saying. When it comes down to this type of shit, it ain't gonna be about Gervonta. It's gonna be about fucking Leonard Ellaby and them people that's fucking in the room doing them deals. And so that was my whole point, right? Because my whole point is that I don't believe that Leonard Ellaby and Floyd, they don't want that shit in 2024. They want to bring out the blueprint. So that's what I'm saying. If this comes up, I guarantee y'all this is the conversation that we're gonna be having sometime next year, bro. And we're gonna be arguing about
this. Because if their numbers don't change, if they don't do nothing to make their numbers go up, they all got the same exposure. They all got the same 24 hours. They just as better fighters as Tank. Why are they numbers not looking the same?
Well, and I'm gonna also say this, right? Yeah, so y'all brought up Ryan Garcia. Yeah, right. I'm gonna say this, right? Y'all brought up Ryan Garcia, but that's a whole different ball game. They're not looking at Ryan Garcia as a threat like Shakur Stevenson. So give Ryan Garcia, yeah, we can give Ryan Garcia when it comes to the money. We're gonna give him what he wants.
I get what you're saying.
And he got a much huger fan base when it comes to casual fans.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia had a bigger fan base and a bigger following, right? So I don't think it's the points where they came and said, "Oh, he's not a threat," like Shakur and things of that nature. Like you said earlier, they've been working on that fight. They've been building that fight up, and that fight made sense business wise. But that's why I say it's a business. So we knew that fight was gonna take place. When it comes to Shakur Stevenson now, it comes down to the points of where they at when they talking about making the fight. Like I told you, in my opinion, I don't think the fight happened in 2025. I don't think it happened.
Right. I wanted to have tomorrow.
Money.
Fight next year. We don't know who you gonna fight the first fight. We don't know how many times you gonna fight in a year. So what
I'm saying to y'all is, who else is Tank going to fight, y'all? There's not this great levy of lightweights. Shakur Stevenson garnishes more money than an Issa Cruz. Shakur Stevenson garnishes more money than a Frank Martin. Shakur Stevenson's garnishes more money than a William Cepeda and all these other guys. He garnishes more.
Bro. They know that they don't have.
So that's what I'm saying. You got to think about. Hold on, y'all.
Saying that Tank lost to Cruz. You got way too many fans willing to pay to see, and Mexicans that's waiting to see that.
Hey, but
fight.
Dank, hold on, Dank. But what I'm saying is, y'all, I believe because I got faith in Shakur. That Shakur Stevenson wants it's not just Shakur by itself. I don't think people would care about Shakur as much if he's fighting De Los Santos like he is right now. I think that once you attach his name the same way they did Ryan to Tank, because Ryan's fighting on free TV next. Ryan wasn't doing pay-per-views prior to Tank.
Right.
So Shakur Stevenson is in the same situation.
I
think once you
Ryan like Shakur wanted this De Los Santos fight. De Los Santos went out of his way to make Shakur
Tank was getting built up for like since 2019.
But money, my point is, bro, this Shakur Stevenson thing has been getting built up for 2 to 3 years too. This is not nothing new. These guys have been talking.
But Ryan's fan base is way
my problem is though, bro. My problem is they already fought though. So Ryan is out the picture. Where do you go next that is going to garnish that? First of all, your legacy and the money. Shakur and Devin, Isaac Cruz is not going to garnish you to. Let's say with Isaac Cruz, you sell 200,000, 300,000 like you did before. I truly believe if you put Tank Davis and Shakur, they do at least 400,000,
but it might be
500,000.
more though, because you know he got the
And
fans.
more. I'm just saying at the
When
least,
you
Brody.
get the
That's all.
fans.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree with
I
you
actually
there.
do agree with you saying, like, because they like that's a big one. That's a big one.
That's a
Because
big
once
fight,
that
y'all.
promotion come up, they'll start exposing Shakur or
Well,
Devin
that's a
more,
fight
so
that's
they can
gonna
see,
be a
oh shit,
trilogy.
Tank really fighting somebody.
Well, that fight
That
has
promotion
Let me
trilogy
read this.
fights
Let me
too.
read this super chat,
One
y'all.
person can win
Let
the
me read
first
this
two
super
fights.
chat. Hold on. Let me read this super chat. Josh says, so how much should they offer Court? Is 20% not fair? He still get paid more than he ever has. Note this, just a question. In this case,
shit, more than fair.
20%, right? In this case, 20% might pay him more than he ever been paid, right? In this case, because we know the type of numbers that the Tank Davis fight would generate. Now, with that Devin Haney shit, was a motherfucking lot. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, to
But
me, real
ETB,
talk,
Shakur
right?
said he would
disagree with
take
that
it.
one.
ETB, he
I
already
still
said he
hold
would
on.
take it.
That one.
Hold on.
I
If
still say
Shakur,
30, King. I still say 30.
yeah, let me say what I'm gonna say, right? If Shakur, if that's what he'll take, that's cool. I don't give a fuck if he take motherfucking 5%. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if he take 5% if that's what he say that he want to take. But we can't say that, you know what I'm saying? We can't say he wrong if he argue about being lowball. Now, in this case, right, I think that 30% is a great offer. 30%, bro. You
30%
gotta
a
get
great
him
offer, bro.
Right.
Because look,
what about they
hold
go
on.
for numbers?
Hold on, because right, you got to look at Shakur Stevenson, right? He is a at that point in time when this fight happens, let's keep it a buck. He'll be a 3-division world champion, a unified world champion in one of those divisions, right? Also, he would have been and beat another fighter by what's his name? Navarrete. He would have beat De Los Santos already. So we're not talking about like we ain't talking about no name bum. So at least give him 30%. You know what I'm saying? At least give him 30%. That's cool. 30% is cool. The fight is gonna make a lot of money for both of y'all, and it's gonna be probably a trilogy. You know
But
what I'm saying?
Leonard
Definitely.
gonna do that? Leonard like going off for numbers.
They ain't going up.
It's the business. Remember, it's business.
And I feel like they
So
should promote Shakur.
But let my man, let Joseph Jackson,
bad.
let him cook because he ain't got to cook.
Yeah, my bad.
But like I said, Larry Ellaby, we know that he gonna have a hand in this shit, and
that's a
I
fact.
believe
He's still
my
behind the
belief
scenes.
is that he gonna try to lowball Shakur. But go
Shout
ahead.
out to Joseph. What's up? What up, my guy? What up, Joseph?
What's up, Dean? Hey, we kicking y'all ass on Monday.
Nigga, we go. Listen, man, I ain't trying to hear none of that. Y'all getting smoked. You hear me?
Hey, man,
Like
it's all
this
love
blunt
and
I
respect.
got.
We kicking y'all ass on Monday, man.
All right.
Hey, Keon, do you feel like Shakur get the promotion that he deserved? Because they're not even promoting this De Los Santos fight. They could be promoting that and building him up, man. They're not building him up.
They doing a horrible job.
They not
Not
building
this
him
fight. They
up
doing
at
a
all.
horrible.
So
They doing
Hey,
a
hold
they
on.
horrible.
trying
Didn't
to
y'all
build
say
him
what
up
Joseph said?
one fight for Tank. It's
They
like, come
did
on,
good
man.
when he fought Oscar Valdez. They did good, but not this fight. But let me let Joseph Jackson. Let me let him cook.
I wanted to talk on the promotion shit since y'all talking about it right now. These blood, sweat, and tears coming out on Sunday, like that's hella late. They should have came out with that 3 weeks ago or 2 weeks ago, like to
Facts, Joseph.
get the build up for the fight, like they did with Devin Haney. They did it with Oscar Valdez and
Did they even
Navarrete.
have a
Came
press
out
conference?
3 weeks before the
No.
fight. So, like, I
The
just
fight
don't
next week. They didn't even have a press conference for it
No.
that we seen.
we didn't even see him come face to face yet either.
And
So
that's
the
the
shit is
stuff
just
that they
terrible.
need to do to promote him. You can have all the talent in the world, but if nobody see it and don't nobody know you, it's like, come on now, build the man value up. He worth it.
Yeah, but like he went to the football games and all that, but like how many people at the game really knew him? And they didn't even give him a shout out on the billboard for real.
They didn't,
Well,
Joseph.
they
They
got him
didn't,
on
bro.
Formula One weekend in their defense. You know what I mean? They put him on Formula One weekend. Supposedly, it's done sold out, and it's not a sellable fight.
And that's the
Nor
part
is
that's
it
not
a fight that
limiting them.
Shakur wanted. Like we keep on giving him
responsibility.
props for taking this fight when Edwin went looking for him to get this fight. So you basically accepted somebody finally calling you out, or as he put it, pulling the meat on me. You
But
understand?
OTB, De La Santos, all right though, bro. We not De
Yeah,
La Santos, all
that
right,
dude
bro.
ain't no joke, bro. And I'm not
De
gonna
La
lie, between
Santos,
these
all
next
right.
3 fights, yo, y'all might be mad
He a
at me,
live
but
dog.
I smell an upset between these next 3 fights between Devin Haney and Regis,
I don't
Shakur,
smell
De La
nothing.
Santos, and between Boo Boo and Benavidez, something really happened.
Well, if it's gonna be anything, it's gonna be Devin Haney and Regis. You can
Oh,
wipe the
that's a
other two
lie.
off your motherfucking
That's
Nah,
plate.
fucking
got
Boo
heavyweight
Boo,
Don't
Regis
coming
in
in
get
there.
that
Joseph
fight.
started.
whoop.
I
I got Boo
don't
Boo
know
over
about upset.
Benavidez.
I got Regis in
I
that
got Boo
fight.
Boo over Benavidez. I'm
Y'all got
sorry.
Regis in that fight for real?
Who?
I
Wait,
got
hold
Regis.
on. Who
Man,
got
my
Boo
boy
Boo over
Jerry finna fight
Benavidez?
behind
I
me at
got
that
Boo
tension
Boo
for
over
real.
Benavidez,
That's all I'm
bro.
gonna
Put
say.
something on
Benavidez
it.
is too stiff.
Put
He's
something
too
on
Hey,
it.
stiff.
Put
hey,
something on
Dang.
it.
Hey,
No,
Dang.
I ain't
I
Put it
saying
just
on the
dropped
nothing
the
floor
like
like
that.
breakdown
Detroit
on that
niggas
shit.
say.
Go watch
Who we
it.
gonna hold the money
Hey,
with?
I ain't saying that much, faith, but no, I do got him over Benavidez. Benavidez too stiff.
I
Bro, I
got
literally
Haney.
just dropped the breakdown on that, Dang. Go watch it.
Hold on. I got Haney and Regis Prograis being a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be one.
That's fair, but
I
because
got
we
But
ain't
it
got
I
the
50-50,
just
bigger
really
but I
fight.
honestly
got
feel like
Regis to
between
win.
these 3 fights, something really happened that's gonna drastically
Hey,
change boxing in these next matchups.
Hey
So how
Joseph,
much
your
should
man
it
Devin
change
Hey,
about to
Grant,
punch on
if
Regis.
Bro,
I
that's
got
what I'm
100 on this
saying.
bitch, Grant.
He ain't
Yep.
gonna even have to punch on it. He just gonna show you how to be a technician. Full boxer. All around. He finna show y'all. His inside game, he good at everything. He ain't great at nothing, but he good at everything. Y'all can't
who?
lie about that one.
I agree with
Who?
that, Joseph. You know
Who
I
that?
agree with that, bro.
Who?
Devin
Who that?
Haney.
You said he ain't good at nothing, but he great at everything.
No,
No,
I
he
said
ain't
he's
great
not
at
great.
nothing. He
I said he's
good at
not great at
everything.
everything, but he's good at everything.
Yeah, but he got a
No.
lot of holes in his defense,
Yeah,
dog.
he got a lot
Hey
of
man, you
hoes.
can say that, but all y'all can say is that he leaned to the right. That's all y'all can say.
No, I can
That's
say he
all
Yeah,
y'all
got
can
yeah.
say.
bad
You talking about
footwork.
when he dipped
Can
down?
anybody say the
You
same
talking
thing?
about when he dipped down to the right?
Yeah.
Man,
I can
And
say he
that's why
got
he picked.
horrible
That's why he
footwork.
picked the fighter that got that big
yo,
right hand.
No,
Let's see how
and
he
Open up
working.
in the pocket.
he
And
throw
that big
wide
left,
looping
that big
shots.
left hand. Let's see how he
Back.
working. Let's see how he cracking.
When he throw wide looping shots too.
Hey, let's see. We
you
got
can't
to
tell me
see.
I can
after
say
that
a lot
Hey,
Loma
about
fight,
those.
ain't nobody
like
can predict the
they
future.
didn't change their whole direction. After that Loma fight, that showed where Devin was at against a real A-list fighter,
Yeah,
and he only
I
had
guess.
2 other fighters to go
I
against
guess.
that in the division, and they like, hell no, we ain't doing
Yeah,
this.
yeah, I guess. But only thing I know is, man, the judges said 9-3 and 7-5. So I don't give a fuck about what nobody talking about.
I
We
had it
whooped his
9-3.
ass.
I had it 9-3.
Devin said if Loma would have won that last round,
I
he
had
would
it
have made it a
7-5.
draw.
Okay.
Yeah, that would definitely been a
Devin
draw if
said
he'd have
that.
won
I
that
had it
last round. That's a
7-5.
Well,
fact.
I thought
okay.
Devin won in
I
the
feel like
Everybody
championship
said
Devin won
I
round.
said
from the
that
neck
too.
down,
Loma
and
took
Loma
his foot
won
off
from
the
the
gas.
It
neck
says
up.
that on the cards. If he would have, he didn't come out in the 12th round to fight. The nigga got his ass whooped. He cowered down. That's not
Yeah,
his fault.
I feel like
They didn't whoop his ass. What you
Loma
want me to
got
do
so
about it?
arrogant thinking that he had to fight so much in the bag.
Man,
He
yup.
ain't do
He
nothing,
took his
and
foot off
Devin
the
really
gas.
turned it up in that 12th round.
Man,
He
nah, he
definitely
didn't have
did
enough
that.
gas. That's what I seen.
He ran out of gas. That's what
Yeah,
we all
I
seen
can't
that.
give nobody talking about. They took their foot off the gas. You ain't have it. You
But
did
let me
all that
ask y'all
turning
this:
up
if
in the
y'all
10th and
watch
11th
that
round.
fight
You
on
ain't
the
have it.
streets, who
You ain't have
who
enough.
would y'all say won if y'all watched that
I
fight on the
said
streets?
Loma won it, but that 12th round is why
Man,
Yeah,
he lost. Loma won
I got. You already
7-5
know
for
who
me.
I'm rocking with.
Joseph, see, look, Joseph know me on other programs, so he know I
yeah.
ain't capping when I say this.
Yeah, he
I
was telling
had
the truth.
Loma winning 7-5, but Joseph will tell you that I always say it was too close, bro. You don't get your ass whooped in the 12th round like that.
And you
After
can't
just
You say
and
and
that.
you
think about
can't be
this, y'all.
close with the champion because they're gonna give it to the champion.
And look at
A
this,
lot
Dank.
of them rounds was too close to
Hey,
tell.
Dank. Look at this, Brody. The fact that 11th round is when he stumbled Haney, almost dropped him, and then you come in the 12th round and get
He
dominated.
He
did
ain't
nothing.
stumble him and
He did
almost drop
nothing.
him. He caught him, but they don't say he almost
Joseph,
dropped
if
him.
those
I
ropes
ain't
Well,
see
wasn't
he
no
there,
had,
he was
drop.
going down, sir. If
well, the
those
He
ropes
was
problem
wasn't
going
is
there.
that
down.
since round 6, he had been dominating. From
I know
6
Bill
to
was like, "Oh
11,
hell
he
no,
tore
Bill."
his ass
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
from
Let me
6
let
to
me
He
11, he
tore his ass
dominated.
up from 6 through 11.
Control, Key. Hey,
let
It
me
goes
let
from
me
it
let
goes
me
from
ask
it
real
goes from
subject.
6 to 11, bro. Facts.
What round
Let me ask.
Hey, that's your opinion. I ain't finna argue with nobody's opinion. I just like to hear what people say.
But Joseph, you know I
let me
keep it
ask you a
real
question.
about that 12th round, though. You know I
Okay,
always do.
Joseph, let me ask you a question, right? I agree with you. I had Devin Haney winning 9 rounds to 3, right? A lot of those rounds that I gave to Devin was razor thin rounds, but rounds like that, if you the champion, I'm giving the champion the round, right?
Exactly.
But going into the fight, let me ask you a question. How did you think the fight was going to go going into the fight? Answer it truthfully.
Everybody thought he was
going
going to
into the fight.
dominate Loma.
I thought Devin was going to beat him 10-2 or 9-3 around there, but I didn't think it was going to look like that close.
Okay, so you thought he was going
close, but hey man,
so
I
you thought
I was seeing him edge out the rounds. Like it don't matter how you win the rounds. He was fucking them up.
Well, he was edging out. No. Keep it right there. He was edging.
This is what I was seeing. This is what I was seeing rounds 1 through 9. This is what I seen. Him and Loma, they working. It's a tie. The last 50 seconds, Loma take a step back. He just backing up the last 50 seconds. Who the fuck you think I'm gonna get around to?
So yeah, I agree with you, right? He was edging out the rounds, right? He was edging out both the all-in rounds that we gave him. He was edging out the rounds, right? So this is what I'm saying. But going into the fight, we looked at Devin Haney, and we at the level that we all thought that Devin Haney was on. We thought
Loma.
Hold on, let me finish.
My bad.
Right, the level that we all thought that Haney was on. We all expected that, not money, because money said this shit was gonna happen, right? But the level that we thought that Haney was on, we all expected Haney to dominate. 10-2, you know what I'm saying, 11-1, whatever it was.
We thought he was coming down some big man shit.
We expected him to separate himself from the competition, right? In every fight that Shakur has been in, he separated himself from the competition, right?
But he has never fought nobody as a Loma status, so you can't say that.
Let me finish my point, dog. When Shakur fight De Los Santos, I expect him to separate himself from the competition. If I'm saying that he is good as he say he is, I expect him to separate himself no matter how good De Los Santos is, right? We expected him to separate himself from the competition, right? He was bigger. He was supposed to be stronger. All of that shit, right? But he did not. Hold on. He did not separate himself from the competition. All of Devin Haney's fans, including myself, was saying that. Well, I wasn't saying this shit because I was telling everybody that Lomachenko ain't nothing to look over, right? But a lot of Devin Haney's fans was talking about, Lomachenko ain't shit. He gonna whip the shit out of Lomachenko. And so I thought that Devin was gonna separate himself from the competition, and he didn't do that. That's why he showed me that he's a very good fighter, but he ain't on the level of he's not on the level a lot of y'all think he is, because he had a chance to separate himself from the competition, and he did not do that.
But another thing, Keon,
only boxing fans
another
are
thing,
that
Keon,
such
you do
fans
gotta
of
say
the moment. That was because he whooped Cambosos like that.
Devin's intentions and game plan was to dominate him, but Loma wasn't going for it. I don't think he would come in with that same game plan against Shakur or no Tank or nothing like that. So blame the game plan. I ain't saying he couldn't make it look better, but his game plan had him all fucked up.
But that's how you beat Loma. Like, T.O. really ain't show no separation. T.O. won the first 8 rounds, and then he got his ass whooped in the back half of the fight. That's not showing no separation.
Same thing Devin did.
So like,
T.O. won that fight much clearer than Devin did.
I can't say that because the judges. I can't say that.
T.O. did win clearer than Devin, bro.
Bro, at least 5 of those rounds was close as fuck.
You can't tell me what I seen.
Stop,
bro. At least 5 of
you
those
can't tell me
rounds
what
was
I
major
seen,
close, bro.
Everybody got different odds. Just like you say, you see Devin get his ass whooped. I ain't arguing with you about that. Don't argue what I see.
I say Devin won from the neck down and Loma run from the neck up.
Listen,
I guess.
I'm gonna say this. I thought the first time I watched, and I still haven't rewatched the fight, Keith, so I gotta rewatch it. But the first time I watched T.O. and Loma, I thought it was a draw. I went back, I said T.O. edged it out.
We watched it together.
When I'm looking at Devin Haney, and Loma did catch T.O. ass with a lot of shit at the end of the fight, but Devin couldn't make no adjustments in that fight. When Loma started tagging his ass, he didn't make no adjustments at all, in my opinion. Loma was just turned his ass up, and his daddy didn't even know what to say to make the adjustment. T.O. fought his ass back and showed him, like, you ain't just go get off on me and I don't get back off on your ass. T.O. fought back. But with Devin, he wasn't making no adjustments, bro. It's the same shit, like he a front runner. If you force him to fight the first 6, he go fade in the last 6. But if you let him push forward, then he still gonna look good. He gonna keep some energy for the last 6 rounds. But Devin is a front runner. If you force him to fight the first 6, bro, the last 6 you can get his ass. So that's why I'm looking for what Regis gonna do. Which I picked Devin to win that fight. But
hey, that's your opinion that he a front runner, but I ain't never seen
John
gas
Wick.
in no fight.
Hey,
That's your
let's
opinion.
answer this question, right? John Wick, he asked a question. I know he's trying to be sarcastic, but it's actually a real good question, right? If you really think about it. He says, is Santos on the level of Loma? Now, we got to take who Lomachenko is right now, right? We obviously know now at 135 that Loma ain't the same Loma that was beating Gary Russell ass, that was beating motherfucking Nicholas Walters and making motherfucking Rigondeaux quit. He's not the same fighter. Of course, he's older, right? But so we got to take the Lomachenko right now at 135 with all these guys, most of them a lot bigger than Loma. Somebody got noise in the background you need to cut off. Somebody. Yeah, somebody got a lot of feedback in the background. Let me see who that is. Who is that? Yeah,
my bad. Hopefully that wasn't me. My bad.
It ain't me.
Yeah, that was you. Yeah. So right. So we got to take the Loma. That's who he is right now. He's still a hell of a fighter. So we ain't shitting on the fighter that Loma is by no, you know what I'm saying, in no way at all, because he's still a threat to anybody. But De Los Santos, is he a better fighter than Loma? Is he on the level of Loma?
Right now,
I would say yeah, because he's dangerous. He can box
he's
real
definitely
good.
dangerous, bro.
He's on the level. He's on the level of
and
Loma.
if you pay attention to De Los Santos, his last past like 3-4 fights, bro, the dude actually getting better. I ain't saying he nice and all. I'm just saying he getting better by each fight. You can tell that.
Yeah, he like if you say that De Los Santos ain't shit done, Dada, you don't know shit about boxing. Like real talk.
I feel like Shakur got the toughest challenge coming up though.
Yeah, definitely.
But he does have the toughest fighter out of all of them coming up, right? But if he is what I say he is, it's up to him to separate himself from that competition. If he's what Money Brown is saying that he is, it's up to Shakur to separate himself from the competition.
I respect you for putting those standards on him because most fans that really favor a fighter, they wouldn't even do that. They'd say, long as he win the motherfucking fight, that's all I care about.
Because see, this is the thing, right? Because if Shakur he go into that De Los Santos fight and he barely edges out a win like Devin did, then I'm gonna be looking at him like, okay, well, he good, but he ain't what we were saying that he is, right? And that's just what it gotta be like that, bro. It gotta be like that.
I feel like this is a
level fighter in his prime.
This is a good test for Shakur.
Yeah, because he fighting De Los Santos in his prime.
This
ain't an old De Los Santos. This ain't a De Los Santos who done had 3-4 losses. This kid is hungry and he can box.
And you're gonna go for broke.
And he's a boxer. You understand? That's the difference in the style levels of the fights that his predecessors is taking. He's fighting a boxer now. This is a boxer who can punch, not just a boxer who can punch. You understand? So, like, you got to give that fight the utmost credibility.
All right, so look, let me ask y'all this real quick. I don't want to throw nobody off the subject. Now, if we talk about expectations, right? I feel like in that fight with Fury and Ngannou, people expected Fury to do something that he ain't even, trained for. I feel like he boxed Ngannou head off, man. He boxed that man head off, hit him at will. He got knocked out. He ain't answered for it, but he boxed that man head off. I'm just saying expectations, being as though Ngannou did better than expected, people looked at him in a higher light. Being as though Fury didn't do good as expected, he got looked at in a lower light. You get what I'm saying? But if you really watch that fight, he boxed that man head off.
Well, can I say this, y'all?
Well, I'm gonna say this, right?
WWE shit.
I'm gonna say this, right? I don't think that Fury lost the fight, right?
Exactly.
I ain't gonna go as far to say that Fury boxed his head off, right?
Well, jabbed his head off.
But I'm gonna say that he should have motherfucking boxed his head off. He didn't know, but I'm saying that he right. If we just looking at it as a real fight, right? If it was just two real boxers in the ring fighting each other, right? He did enough to win the fight. Now, because it was an MMA fighter, you're looking at it different, right? You're looking at it like, okay, yeah, this is an upset because this is some shit we didn't expect to see. But if you just scored a fight, yeah, he did enough to win the fight.
I think it's like I look at it like this. This one, I haven't seen the fight, bro, but this the whole situation of the matter, right? Fury didn't train. I'm just saying, I can tell about knowing who Fury is, bro. Fury didn't train. Fury didn't for nothing. He didn't give a damn because he didn't look like he was fighting on Deontay Wilder. He knew he was going there and probably outbox him and probably gonna get him up out of there. So Fury went that motherfucker off for probably fucking and snorting,
exactly.
Drink. Who knows what Fury was doing? You know what I mean? But you can tell that he wasn't taking that fight that serious. Now that's on him. I'm not gonna say that and the third to take credit away from the Ngannou. Now him going out there getting his ass dropped, that what put everything in a perspective that it did because he hit the canvas against a UFC fighter. When you see what real fighters do to UFC fighters, and we look at Tyson Fury, and you know how they try to make him the greatest heavyweight of all time, since Ali and all this shit, right? Especially after being Deontay Wilder. So go out there and he was supposed to go out there and just dominate from start to finish. You know what I mean?
But look how God makes stuff work.
That's why
look how God makes stuff work. Now Deontay Wilder got a chance to redeem that for us.
Yeah,
he did, but you know what happened? The PFL stepped in. Hold on, got some in my fucking mouth. The PFL stepped in.
Fucking shirt, nigga.
Huh?
I said that's that cut off that damn shirt. I said, what you eating over there, nigga? That shit gotta be good.
Nah, I'm eating some egg rolls, man. Them motherfucking chicken egg roll, hella good. But the PFL stepped in and they told him, nope, you signed to us, so ain't gonna be no more boxing. You know, your next fight. So hopefully, Wilder do get that shot down the line somewhere, but it ain't gonna be no time soon.
Let me say this, y'all. When it comes to Shakur Stevenson, and if Loma the same fighter as De Los Santos, I can't give De Los Santos that. I gotta give it to Loma. I don't know. He ain't fought enough motherfuckers for me to say that because I'm not even sure if De Los Santos is better than Raymond Matala or Abdullah Mason. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if De Los Santos is better than either one of them. And I'm not even sure if any of them are better than Ryan Garcia or Issa Cruz. See, it's levels to this shit. It'll look good when you in there with motherfuckers that it ain't about nothing with until you in there with somebody like Pitbull who keep his foot on the gas from ding, ding to ding, ding. I don't know how people react to shit like that, bro. So I can't even give De Los Santos. Loma is a Hall of Fame fighter. Loma has showed that he could be in there with the best of the best. So until,
you're right.
So, but we gonna find out. But what I will say, ETB, and to Dank and everybody else, we gonna find out.
Let me say this, right? De Los Santos, he's shown that he got power and he'll knock your motherfucking ass out. And if he fights somebody like Issa Cruz, he'll score Issa Cruz because he'll use his footwork and outbox him. He's a complete fighter because the fighters that he's fought, right? We can't say that he ain't fought nobody because when he fought motherfucking Ryu was one of the dangerous up and coming fighters that was tearing fucking shit up
and he had
knocking niggas in the dirt, right? And Ryu went out there and I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He beat the dog shit out of Chris Colbert.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So after the Ryu fight, he came in just his last fight. He outboxed Joseph Adorno for 12 straight rounds and schooled him and showed everybody, okay, I don't just have power, I can outbox your ass.
But are we sure he better than Raymond Matala is what I'm saying. So I can't put him. Are we sure he better than Raymond Matala? Yeah, he the top.
What does Matala got to do with this though?
No, why I say that? Why? Because with the point I brought up is when you talk about people that's not Shakur Stevenson, Issa Cruz, Gervonta Davis, in that lightweight division, the next two major guys, Navarrete, we not sure if he better than Navarrete yet. I'm not sure if he's
Yes,
better than
he is. 'Cause
Navarrete
Navarrete
or
has no
goddamn Raymond
defensive purpose.
Matala.
Bro,
So what I'm
if
saying
you
is,
but I'm saying
Yes, he's better.
so I
being
can't put
are
him on
you
Loma level.
hold
ETB
on,
is
hold
what
on.
I'm saying.
I understand what you're saying. Wait,
Muratalla
I
has no
understand what you're
defensive
saying.
presence. No
I
head
understand what you're
movement.
saying. You saying that he haven't done enough for this to say for us to say this, right?
I feel like
And
he embarrassed some niggas.
what I'm saying, right? What I'm saying is that if you're a diehard boxing fan, like
You
pretty
can
much
tell.
most of all us on here are, you can look at the product, right?
Yeah.
And you can tell. You can tell. That's all I'm saying, because a lot of this shit that we talking, all we doing is saying, okay, we looking at Jaron Ennis and we saying that we can tell what type of fighter that he is, right? We looking at Shakur Stevenson and we saying that we can tell what type of fighter he is. Shit, let's keep it a buck. We looking at Gervonta Davis because them niggas that he been in the ring with, they all the same style fighter. But we can tell that he's a special fighter by looking at him. It ain't no difference from De Los Santos, right? We ain't seen him in the ring with a motherfucking Lomachenko, but we could tell by the things that he's shown us.
But ETB,
but
ETB, I got pushback on that because everybody else you name, they got to the top of the pinnacle. They was ranked top 5, top. They was a top contender, whether you cared about them or not. They was a top contender in that weight division.
Well,
He's
you
not
name
there.
people like Issa,
so what I'm
you
saying
name
is,
people like Issa Cruz. I see him schooling Issa Cruz.
but what I'm saying is, ETB, that's an opinion. I think that he probably a beat him too. But what I'm saying is, we have seen Issa Cruz in there with the best of the best. We've seen Ryan Garcia in there with the best of the best at the top of the division. So until you fighting, hold on, y'all. Until you fighting guys that is up there already, I can't just skip you over them. I don't know that yet. I don't even know if you better than Nava. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I don't even know if you better than the other two prospects that are in your same weight division. The other two guys that people say can beat the guys that's on top of them, or got a chance, or they would like to see them fight.
He's going to fight the best. He's trying to go. He called out the Shakur fight. Shakur didn't call him out.
No, I get that. OTB, I'm not arguing that point, bro. I'm arguing the point of what I'm arguing, OTB.
They not even trying to do that.
I'm not arguing that point. What I'm saying, OTB, is I can't put you over guys yet. When those same guys are at the top of the people that they not looking as good against is guys at the top of the division, though. So I don't
these
know
guys don't want to look across the ring.
Well, this is the thing, though. This is the thing. We about to find out. That's all I can say.
That's why I said that, y'all. That's why I said we about to find out.
And you got to say, like, say what the fuck you want to say about De Los Santos, but he ain't ducking shit, and he running to all the smoke, and he want the best of the best. And I give him all the credit in the world.
And that's what we should expect.
Money, I can say the same thing about Navarrete.
I got you, bro. I got you. But
we know Navarrete can fight.
Like he said,
we know Navarrete can fight. He proved it, bro.
Okay, that's all I'm saying, y'all. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with what you're saying, but what we seen De Los Santos go up in there against Ryu and knock his ass out, and then we seen him go up in there against Joseph Adorno, who is the better Adorno brother, who is a bad motherfucker. He ain't no slouch, bro. Joseph Adorno ain't no slouch at all, and he outboxed the shit out of him, and that's his game plan. You know what I'm saying? So what keep saying is what we looking at him and what we're saying is you gotta give him credit for what he's doing. And you're not wrong with what you're saying, but what I'm saying is we see this man going on with Shakur Stevenson. We call him the motherfucking top shot of one of the baddest motherfuckers, and this go show right now. This go show. You know
hey, Money, can I ask you this? I want to ask Money this because he made a great point, y'all. Like I appreciate you saying that, but when I say De Los Santos versus Navarrete, it's not a clear on that. When I say De Los Santos versus Raymond Matala, Raymond Matala they've been coming in the ring every time this man fight.
I fuck with Raymond Matala.
You feel me, bro? So that's my only point, y'all.
I agree with you. I agree with you, Game. But when you say De Los Santos, hold on. I agree with you, but when you say De Los Santos versus Isaac Pitbull Cruz, I think he schooled that motherfucker, bro.
I think he'll give that in trouble.
You know what?
I think he schools. I think he schooled Isaac Pitbull Cruz.
I agree, y'all. I agree.
Counter him all night.
And Cruz is overrated, very overrated.
All night, over the top.
Yeah, let me let my man be because he been at the bottom, man. Let me let him cook for a little bit.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. One thing that's always been said is this Isaac Cruz guy, but if everyone's seen his last few fights, he's not looked good. He's like very one-dimensional, always swinging. He hasn't got no tactical nous, and I feel that it's just De La Santo guy that he's really gonna show that what he can do. Shakur, obviously, I feel like it's gonna do his thing, but like there's levels to it. But people putting this Isaac Cruz on the pedestal, he lost a one-handed fight, and that's a fact. Like everyone all saw that.
Yes, he did.
Period.
But I mean, Gervonta Davis schooled him. He wasn't even
his ass with one hand.
He wasn't even competitive in that fight like that.
And I
But look who we talking about. Gervonta Davis making uncompetitive with all. Listen, I'm gonna be candid. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna be candid, OTB. I gotta be. Gervonta knock all these niggas' heads off. Don't get caught with this
bro. Don't be so sure of that.
Don't get this nigga started, man.
Let's start talking.
Listen,
let's talk about it then because
we good.
Because I say you're full of shit and that ain't happening. Now I studied a lot of fights between Tank Davis and Shakur. And Money, no, I'm not just bringing this up, right? Because me and him was talking about it. You know, of course, Money, he riding with Tank, right? But he
Shout out to Money.
But Money, do you not know that Shakur is his biggest threat by a long shot?
For sure.
He is biggest threat, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay, now check this out, right? I studied these fighters, right? Now, that don't mean that I'm right? But what I'm saying is when I studied both of these fighters, I'm going to tell you one thing that I saw is that Gervonta Davis, he going to have to switch up his whole fighting style if he want to beat Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson makes you pay for fucking, if you go back and watch the Conceição fight. Now, I'm not comparing these fighters to Tank Davis, right? I'm not comparing these fighters to Tank Davis, but I'm telling you, the type of fighter that Shakur is, go back and watch the Conceição fight. Go back and watch the Oscar Valdez fight. Go back and watch any of his fights lately, right? Because Shakur has evolved into a whole different type of fighter. He make you pay for every fucking thing that you do. And Gervonta Davis, he gonna have to switch up his style. He not gonna be able to go and fight Shakur Stevenson like he do everybody else. He ain't gonna be able to be calm and think that he can, pick his shots.
Of course.
To make a mistake, right?
Pretty sure.
And if he tries hold on, and if he tries to just go in there and step on the gas, right? Shakur Stevenson is going to make him pay for everything that he does. Me watching them, right? Watching them because I study every move that both of these fighters been making. That's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing at night. I've been watching both of their fights and studying them, right? And the only chance that Gervonta Davis has to beat Shakur Stevenson, right? I'm gonna tell y'all the only chance he got is he has to knock him out, right? And the way that he can, in his chance to do that is because Shakur, when it comes to his defense, he relies a lot on his reflexes.
Yeah. But you want me to tell you something? Shakur got a lot of pride.
Let me finish. Let me finish. He relies a lot on his reflexes, right? Like a lot like Roy Jones used to do. Now, his defense is way better than Roy Jones ever was, but Roy Jones used to rely a lot on his reflexes. And I see that Shakur do the same thing, right? And Shakur, I think is his his right side, right? He keeps his right hand down a lot. He keep it down like real low. His other one, he keep it high guard, right? And he'll roll, he block everything from one side, but one side he relies on getting out the way of shots with his reflexes. And that's why you see sometimes you'll see, fighters catch him with a straight right. They'll catch him with that straight, you know what I'm saying? Every now and then, but they don't never catch him with nothing just like flush because he relies on his reflexes.
But ETB, hold on, bro. Hold
on.
Go ahead.
That's what Tank can hold on. Let me finish saying what I'm saying, right? That's what Tank can take advantage of is catching Shakur, right? Trying to rely on his reflexes and timing him going straight back, right? If he cannot knock out Shakur Stevenson, it's going to be a long night for Gervonta Davis, and I guarantee you that he don't win. So y'all are banking on him winning by knockout. That's what everybody's saying is that Tank is going to knock him out. it's a possibility.
I think it's gonna be a body shot.
He cannot beat Shakur Stevenson.
All right,
I
can I
think it's gonna be a
respond to
body
that?
shot.
Can I
Yeah,
respond to
beat
that?
Shakur.
Hold on,
Yeah,
we're not
beat
just
Shakur.
banking on. Hold on, we're not just banking on no Tank beating no Shakur by knockout. They said that he can knock him out. Now, when you look at Tank make your ass pay for all your mistakes as well. Now, this the thing too. People look at Tank as just, oh, you're going there, you go push on the gas. But if you look at Tank and this style and what he do, he'll force your ass to come forward. And
Wait, hold on, Money. Hold on, Money. Hold on real quick. I'm sorry to cut you off, right? Hody Cloven. Why do motherfuckers say the dumbest fucking shit, right? He came in here and said, oh, he sounds like a Shakur fan. Nigga, so the fuck
What? He amazing fighter.
Yeah.
Like, so fucking what? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? If
Where's
you a
those
Gervonta
line
Davis fan and I say, oh, you sound like a Tank Davis fan. What the fuck is that supposed to mean, dog?
I never got that.
Yeah, everybody up here know who everybody rocking with by now.
Like, motherfucker, like, what is that supposed to mean? Davis is a Tank Davis fan. Oh, you sound like a Tank Davis fan. Okay, so?
Right.
Like, what the fuck? You like motherfuckers say dumb shit. But go ahead, Money. I just had to point that out. Go ahead.
So what Tank do, Tank can force your ass to fight different style as well. The thing about Shakur is he make good adjustments. Now I understand what Keith talking about when he's talking about this shit. But don't look at Tank like Tank can't box or use his IQ in the ring, because that motherfucker is smart as well, bro. So that's why when it comes down to Tank and Shakur, it's not just about Tank beat Shakur by knockout. You know what I'm saying? Big shots land as well. You know how people feel like, oh man, that dude landed a good shot, but a big shot can, change the game.
And it count more.
You can hit a motherfucker with a few big shots in the round where people feel like, you know what, those 2 big shots is better than what he did in that round. You know what I mean? So Tank understand, like, he ain't just going in there trying to knock Shakur's head off, because one thing about Shakur, if you go in there just looking for the knockout, your ass in trouble. You feel me? You in trouble, my friend. So Tank, he gonna go in that motherfucker, he gonna box him, he gonna make your ass come forward, right? And like I say, Tyson said it himself, that power will make you switch up your game plan. You feel me? So Shakur can do a whole lot in that ring, but once you feel that power of Tank, do that shit, make you switch up your game plan, make your ass a little hesitant. Because when he fought Jeremiah Nagathelia, that's my dog from Namibia, I fuck with him heavy. Shakur got on that back foot when he felt that power. You know what I'm saying? So if you felt that Tank power, how did your ass react in that ring? You know what I mean? So it's gonna be a hell of a fight, though, no doubt about it.
Hey, Money, and this the part that they don't get, Money.
Shakur got to fix that problem, or he'll end up in the front row. But
you hear me, OTB?
Close the distance. Tank got problems closing the distance and leading with, you understand, and dealing with, because Hector Garcia
making you come forward, though. He closing the distance by making your ass come to him.
But see,
hold on.
them.
You
see how I gave y'all Shakur Stevenson's flaw that I found out in him, right? That he's gonna have to fix, like OTB said. He can't do that against Tank. Now, I want Tank fans to give me his flaws.
Hold on, I ain't even get a chance to respond yet. Let me tell y'all why. I'm gonna tell you why y'all was wrong in what y'all saying. When we set up here, Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson been going back at it, and they was putting out footages of the guy that they both was sparring against.
Kevin Johnson.
Kevin Johnson, great work.
Go with the
watch Gervonta Davis versus Kevin Johnson. They didn't put out that sparring. They didn't put out that practice. And let me say this, why I really say it. Shakur Stevenson likes to stand in front of you, but control the distance. He has no chance in hell of standing in front of Tank thinking he gonna get his shots off. We both want to exchange shots because you want to be in a pocket.
And his pride is what's going to put him there.
Hold on, y'all. You want to stay there and pull counter with me, then take a step back, throw a jab to the body or the head. What happens when you miss? I'm faster than you. Tank is faster than Shakur. So you gonna fall into that same trap that Ryan fell into, because all it take with Tank is one. And then he knock your ass out, knock you down, and then now you on your bicycle the rest of the fight. See, this the problem. When Shakur is not a bicycle type fighter. He wants to stay in the pocket. I dare that man to stay in the pocket with Tank Davis.
Shakur has shown that he can fight off of his back foot and fight on the outside and pick you apart.
But Gervonta Davis give his height up. But Gervonta Davis will give his height up. See, Shakur, hold on, y'all. Shakur, the only person. Gervonta Davis' last 3 fights been against the most powerful guys in the division, though. They the power hitters in the division. So Tank, of course,
Who
going to
last
have
three
a different
fights?
approach to people. That's what they do is got power. He's not
So what
worried
y'all
about
telling
Shakur
me?
power the same way.
So
And
what
if
y'all
anything
telling
Tank
me?
has shown y'all, hold on. If anything Tank has shown y'all against Leo Santa Cruz, I go forward. Against the more powerful guys, I'm gonna give my height up and go back and counter these niggas. But when it come to how Shakur fight, watch how Shakur fight. He don't like getting roughed up. He don't like when a guy give him that same energy back. And that's the
That's a
way he wants
goddamn
to
lie.
I
fight.
feel like a lot of
That's
these
a
niggas
lie.
respect.
Hold
Shakur.
on. That's a motherfucking lie
They give
because I
him
just
respect.
watched him fight Robinson Conceição, and Robinson Conceição was trying to rough Shakur up. He was trying to do all that shit, and Shakur showed him, nigga, I'm gonna walk you back. I'm stronger than you, and I'm a dog.
He went to that body.
I'm glad you brought Robert Conceição up. Now let me ask you this, ETB. You watched that fight, right? You watched that fight, right? Go ahead.
Let me say this because I let you talk. Listen to y'all niggas. I would think that Gervonta Davis don't have no flaws and he's the perfect fighter. Y'all motherfuckers is damn wrong because Tank Davis, he got a lot of flaws. I just didn't point his out because I want to point what Shakur does that he needs to tighten up first.
Tank Davis flaw.
A chance. Wait, I gave you niggas a chance to give me how
He lose patience sometimes. That's his flaw. He lose patience.
Hold on. I gave you niggas a chance to show me how Shakur can win and how Tank can win. You niggas got up here and act like that Gervonta Tank Davis is the perfect fighter. He ain't got no flaws.
Nobody act like he the perfect fighter, ain't got no flaws, Negro. We just got you the reason why we think Tank gonna win.
That's what we was talking about.
Shakur gave us everything.
But hold on, ETB.
We haven't got
his flaw. I'm glad you brought that part up. Hold on, I got to counter to that.
This shit.
I'm glad I got to counter to what he said though. I'm
Yo,
glad
hold
you brought up
on,
Tank Davis' flaw. Hold on, ETB.
Y'all haven't let me tell y'all what Gervonta Davis does.
I'm about to tell you. Gervonta Davis' flaw is he'll take punches. His defense is not as good. His defense is not as good as Shakur Stevenson. The problem is with Gervonta is the thing that he doesn't do well. He's not worried about from Shakur Stevenson.
Nah.
He was worried about that with Ryan. He was worried about that with Rolling.
That's a lie.
He's not worried about that. If you can't keep Tank off,
activity rate is his flaw, and that's what's
activity
going
rate
to
is
fuck him up
very
against
low.
Shakur.
His activity rate is very low. He needs to have you in his range in order for him to fucking land on you, right? He also, his defense is very, very suspect. He don't have very good defense. He get hit with a lot of shots. And if you think that, he's just gonna walk through, and if you think that he's just gonna walk through Shakur's shit, right? That Shakur
I don't think that, bro.
power.
I don't think that.
Hold on. Shakur has respectable power to where you're not just gonna walk through Shakur's shit.
I feel like Shakur gave us everything of him. I feel like we haven't seen half of what Tank can do.
Why?
Everybody's just smarter, man.
Because he keep fighting the same
because
type
you
of
from
fight.
Baltimore and you are
No, it ain't that, yo. It's not that. I'm a
Because he
Shakur
keep
fan
fighting
too,
front
bro.
foot dominant fighters that let him
You
counter.
can't say that. You feel that Shakur has given us everything.
Yeah, he fight the same exact style every fight. We seen Tank had to switch it up or had to fight different.
Hold on. Gervonta Davis fights the same exact style fighter every single fight. He do.
Period. Front foot
What are you
dominant.
talking about?
But these dudes
You
be having
never
bigger
seen anybody
advantages
from
over
not
them.
IQ
level
These
fighters,
all got something in
not
common. They
boxers.
got a bigger. They bigger
You've
than
never seen nobody with. You've never seen Tank in the ring with nobody that can box and have footwork.
And y'all never seen nobody. Y'all never seen Shakur in the ring with somebody with Tank power. He can say the same thing.
This is the thing, right? This is the thing. When you point out, Tank Davis, right? When you point out things with Tank Davis, y'all motherfucking back up. Oh, we haven't seen Shakur do that neither. Let's stick to the subject.
You can't have both ways. It's consistent, bro.
We talked about
it go both ways, bro.
We talked about what Shakur needs to tighten up, right? We talked about that. But y'all motherfuckers is up here acting like, oh man, Tank is going
bro, I said his defense. You keep saying that. I said his defense.
for a reason.
And I'm telling you that. I'm telling you that the thing that people that can capitalize on a fighter who don't got the best defense is when you got the power to knock the person out. If the person is
I'm
not
gonna take
worried
it.
about you and you trying to stop him, he got you fighting a defensive fight the whole fight. We can't
Bro,
sit up
he's
there and
not
act
going.
like that don't exist.
You're talking about Gervonta Davis against
I'm gonna take
C-level
your hits
fighters.
because when I
It
give
ain't
them
gonna
to
be the
you,
same
you gonna
type
feel
of
it.
fight, dog. Do you not understand that?
Bro, you
are
talking
not
about
see,
Shakur Stevenson with guys who not even close to Gervonta in power. Not close.
Hold on.
Or
You
skill.
Or athleticism or speed.
Hold on. You talking about guys
Or
that
IQ.
stand right in front of Gervonta Davis that are flat foot, that's slow, that don't have
Bro,
near the
Shakur
boxing
Stevenson
ability.
stays in front
These
of
lot don't want to
fighters.
hear the truth. They don't want to hear the truth about who
Shakur-
tried to fight.
Do
Shakur
y'all watch
Stevenson,
Shakur Stevenson?
bro, Shakur Stevenson has shown that he can fight off the back foot, that he can fight inside, mid-range. He's shown
Gervonta
all
Davis
of that.
has shown the same
What are
things.
you talking about?
He has shown the same things.
What?
Gervonta Davis showed against Gervonta Davis was on his back foot the whole time against Rolly Romero and Ryan Garcia. He showed the same thing. Against Leo Santa Cruz, he was fighting forward. Against Mario Barrios, he was fighting
fight
full.
on the outside.
Huh?
He's still the same
He
level
can't fight
of
on the
fight.
outside.
Bro, against Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero, he was fighting on the outside the whole
No,
time.
he
Your
didn't.
back
He
foot
closed
is going
front
backwards on
dominant
the
fighters.
outside.
They're not boxers.
Why would he
They're
fight
not
them
a
on the
Jamel
outside?
Herring
and
who's
get
No, hold
known
on.
as a
I'm
boxer.
not letting y'all move
That's
that point,
giving them the.
OTB.
He's
Why
not
would
a
he get him
Robinson
the advantage?
Conceicao who
Do the stuff against
moving the
brawlers. When he
whole
fight
fight.
the
See,
same
they-
type of
Everybody he
fighter
fight bigger
over
than
and
him.
over
Why
again.
would he stand there?
That don't make sense. Like you can't say that he can't fight on the outside when you're moving backwards.
Put
Moving
somebody
backwards by
inside right there,
definition
then
is
we
fighting
can see
on
if
the
he can fight on
outside.
the outside.
No.
No,
When you
that's the
see-
fact, bro. There's no way to say no about that.
Hold on. When you see him move backwards, right? It's against flat foot, one-dimensional fighters that's barging in straight towards him. When he fought Rolly, fought Rolly, he was on the back foot and he caught Rolly off the back foot because Rolly was coming in there reckless with his feet all fucking tangled up.
I don't care why.
Let's
ETB.
remember,
I was just saying everything you could say about Shakur and Tank has shown too.
He's
It
at
don't
a
matter who they
disadvantage.
was in there against. Because
Now
when I
Tank
say,
is not fight on the outside, bro.
95% of the time,
bro, when you're backing up, you're fighting on the outside.
Tank cannot fight off the fucking front. Tank cannot fight off the jab and control the fight from the outside.
did that
Bro,
with
he
Ryan.
did that against Ennis Cruz.
He did that with
His
Ryan.
hand was broke. He couldn't even use his left hand. All he was using was the
Ennis
right.
Cruz once again was coming in.
That's the same level of fighter, bro. It's not a boxer. It's not somebody.
OTB, I'm not arguing that point, OTB.
Talking about, bro.
OTB, I'm arguing the point, OTB. He's saying that.
Cruz was closing the distance for
But
him.
hold on, ETB. You said you was mentioning the things that Shakur has shown. I don't care who Tank was in there with. I'm talking about he has shown those same attributes until you said, because I can sit up there and say Shakur has never fought nobody with the explosiveness, footwork, and power of Tank Davis. It's the same on both sides. Tank has never fought nobody as slick as Shakur. Shakur has never fought nobody as explosive with the footwork, with the IQ, with the patience and the power, devastating power, I might add, of Tank Davis. So it works on both. We got to be consistent on both sides, bro. I was just saying,
Bro,
hold
I
on,
started
y'all.
out
I was
saying
just saying what
Tank
Shakur
Crawford
does
did
good
with Shakur.
in order to take advantage of Gervonta Davis's
He gonna have to
weakness.
stay on that bike, man.
In order to stay, thank you. You got to either
He
stay on
gonna have
that
to
bike.
stay on the bike.
That's the
Stay on the
thing,
bike
nigga.
against somebody
Hold
5'5".
on.
Shakur
First of all,
5'9".
Shakur don't have to stay on no motherfucking bike.
He gotta stay on that bike, man.
Reach.
Let's
Well, that's
go.
your opinion. We'll see.
Hold on. Shakur don't have to stay on no motherfucking bike because Shakur has shown that he can control distance. He can control distance good enough for him to be at mid-range and beat you at mid-range.
Why would he stay? You think Tank gonna stand right there?
Hold on. And what I'm
That's his
saying
strength.
is the same shots that Gervonta Davis is able to land on other fighters, Shakur's defense, right, is on a whole different level. He's not gonna be able to land those same shots. Now y'all keep talking about, oh man, he gonna knock him out. He gonna do that.
Let me tell you one thing I noticed.
You gotta be able to land clean.
Every fight, and especially Tank most recent fights, they always show you an after video that they was working on something in camp, how they wind up going to get that fight.
I don't give a fuck
But
about
let
They
me
that.
say this,
always
Dang.
show
Hold
it.
on, Dang. Let me say this,
It
Dang.
always
They're not
happens.
Hold
fighters
on,
on the
Dang.
level
Hold
of
on, Dang.
Shakur
This is the thing,
Stevenson,
Dang.
dog.
This is the thing with
You,
Shakur
you're
and
the fighters that don't have
this is the
superb
thing with
boxing
Shakur
skills.
and Tank. But this is the thing with Shakur and Tank, bro. Of course, we know both of these motherfuckers are highly talented, right? Both of them got the skill set that only both of them can use inside
It's
the
gonna
ring.
be a mental
But
thing.
yeah, when they fight inside that ring,
That's
both
right.
gonna have to make adjustments. It ain't that you looking at Shakur saying, "Oh well, Shakur can do this, and he gonna be able to get this off and get that off, and he just gonna be able to do all that shit on Tank, and vice versa." Yes, it's shit that Tank can do. Say Tank can do this, he can wake up and get that stuff on Shakur. It's gonna come down to both of them dudes making
Absolutely,
adjustments
money.
inside that ring, bro. And
I feel
whoever
like
can make
Tank
the
can do
better
everything
adjustments
Shakur can
and
do.
get that shit off is what's gonna happen. But you can't just look at one of them and say, "Oh, his only chance to win is by this," but this dude's chance to win is by this, and this. Now you can't do that because both of them motherfuckers are highly skillful. That
Yeah.
Tank can win on the points, right? Shakur can win on the points. We all know that Tank can go on the motherfucker though. He can catch you and win between 1 and 12 with a powerful shot. Like that's a fact. We know Tank can catch your ass with a shot. It can knock your ass out, and we can't say that. Oh well, he can't land that shot on Shakur because
Shakur ain't got the best stomach.
no, Tank got the skill set to land that motherfucker from 1 through 12. Because all you gotta do is catch your ass with 1 if he hurt you. But Shakur is talented enough and good enough to see that shit coming. But we just can't sit up here. Neither one can sit up here and
Right.
say, "Oh well, he go beat him at X, Y, and Z," because both of these motherfuckers got the skill set to make adjustments in the ring. But it doesn't matter what we say or what you say, Key. You got your way of looking at it, and you feel like Shakur go win off of this, and we feel like Tank go win off of that. So we can go back and forth all we want to, but we
Hey,
just
Monty,
can't
I think it's
make
gonna.
it
Hey,
like
Monty, I
one
think it's
of
gonna
them
go down to mentality. I feel
Chris
like
Tucker.
Shakur pride is what's gonna keep him in front of Tank, trying to prove that point. And that's what's
Man,
gonna hurt
man,
him.
what
I
you
feel
talking
like
about, bro?
I feel like
talking
Tank
about
you know what?
might lose patience with
Do you know
Shakur.
what's gonna do you know what's gonna get Tank beaten? It's more to do with Tank's pride. I'll keep it real. One of the things you'll be hearing all these like sparring rumors and stuff about him and Frank Martin, then him struggling against Frank Martin, and he's taking off the gloves and trying to do a street fight. It's important that the mentality to sort of stay calm. And I don't think
Tank lose
on that
patience.
pressure, when he's under pressure with
Yep.
Shakur, popping jabs, keep moving, evading, eventually Tank's gonna sort of lose it. And he's
And that's
never
what
been
I
that
already
type of
say. I
You
feel like it's
talking
a
about somebody
mentality
who
thing.
already fight in spurts.
Yeah, I feel
He
like
already
it's gonna
fight in
go down to
spurts.
mentality.
Exactly.
Tank
You let
might
that train
lose
start
patience
rolling.
and get his ass popped up, and Shakur might think he gonna stand there in front of Tank and get his chin touch or his liver touch because he
Hold
ain't got
on,
the best
Well, that's
stomach.
why
Dank.
we
The part
Let me
demanded
ask
that I'm
you, let
confused.
me read this. Let
Go
me
ahead, my fault.
say salute to KQKC in the
Salute.
building, the singing
That's
OG.
the OG.
And I wanna respond to this shit right here, right? This is the type of shit that I'm talking about. He said if Valdez can close the distance, right? Tank will close the distance, right? Now, let me say this ain't got nothing to do with Tank. I just watched that Valdez fight the
He
night
paid
before
for that.
Shakur Stevenson beat the dog
He
shit
paid
out of
every
Valdez.
time he lunged in. Shakur made him pay, bro.
What the fuck is you talking
Shakur was
about? Valdez
two-stepping.
closed the distance.
Shakur was
This
sidestepping
is
his
how
ass
I
and some
know.
more shit, bro. Don't make Tank.
I ain't say
This
that.
is how I know niggas don't know shit about what the fuck they be
Shakur
talking
was
about. They
sidestepping the
just be
shit out of
saying
yo,
some
whooping
shit.
that ass.
Chris
Shakur
needs to put down
Stevenson
the
beat the
smoke.
dog shit out of Valdez.
Yeah.
It made him pay every time he
Yeah,
flinched. He made him
every
pay.
time.
And I just money. Am I lying to you? Did I just not talk about that fight to you yesterday?
Hell yeah.
And I talked about. I said, God damn, I didn't know that Shakur beat that nigga ass like that.
So he
I
had
just
that nigga
watched that fight,
swinging
bro.
all the way over here, and he was right here laughing at him and shit.
Talking about he closed the distance.
Nah.
Yeah, okay. If that's what you call close the distance, you know what I'm saying? If that's what you call
No, I
close the
hope
distance,
Tank don't do
Tank
that.
ain't got a motherfucking chance in hell. And I know that Tank has a chance of beating Shakur, just like I know that Shakur got a chance of beating Tank. That's all I'm saying.
No,
and the
ETB, ain't
difference
nobody
in
say that he don't
but the
got a
difference in
chance.
that
I know
statement
that.
is the fact that by the time Valdez did close the distance, Shakur knew he couldn't hurt him. You understand? Because you could literally see Valdez reaching up to punch. You understand, Shakur? In one of them rounds, he did land like eight right hands on Shakur. You
I
understand?
don't know about no 8 OTB.
Nah, he
I just
landed
watched
8 on him. It was the most punches Shakur ever been hit with in one round.
That's and
It was all
it's
right hands.
funny. it's funny. That's what CompuBox said, but them punches was getting blocked. I seen him land 2. The most he landed in one round was 2. We know how that CompuBox shit be doing. Now he did land 2, and Shakur was laughed at him and like was just smiling and shit. Like, okay, yeah, you got
ETB, I gotta say
laughed
this
him
though.
off. But
Go ahead,
he was
OTB.
getting caught with some. But regardless, like, you understand, I don't
You're
think
going
that
to get
he
hit,
fight
bro.
him
Like,
the
I don't give
same
a fuck.
way he
It
fight.
doesn't like.
But
We make
ETB,
it
you
just
can't
a,
say that right
fighting
now, bro,
nowadays the way
because
he
that's what
fought.
Gervonta Davis' whole premise is. What you about to say, you gonna get hit in boxing. Gervonta Davis said that when it comes to Shakur Stevenson
bro,
in them
you
fights.
Forward to it.
you're
He
going
said,
to
he
get
said, he
hit.
said, what
I
they
don't
gonna
give a
do?
fuck if Gervonta
Yeah,
Davis and
if you
Shakur
don't get
Stevenson
hit,
fight, right? He's going to get hit. We
And
all
what
know
happens
that.
when man,
Hold on.
all I could go off is what these men done said.
No.
Shakur been real respectful with Tank. Tank said I cracked both of them niggas. That's what he said.
ain't show Shakur
Okay,
that
well,
respect.
Shakur, but Shakur
So
said that
no,
he
but
schooled Tank.
my point is, ETB, y'all acting like Tank can't get him when Tank is already saying, I know I could get him. I know I could get to him.
You saying that Tank said, oh, I cracked him. Shakur said he ain't never cracked shit. When hold on. Since you want to bring that up, right? Since you want to bring that up, let's keep it a buck all the way, right? Tank said he cracked him, right? After years and years after on the motherfucking Rise podcast that night, right? Tank got mad. What happened was Tank got mad at Blue Blood because Blue Blood says that, you know, I believe that Devin Haney and Shakur will beat you. Tank got pissed off because he didn't like that. And he said, oh, I cracked both of them niggas, right? That's what happened. Now, when they were standing side by side, in Fred Barbershop Conversations, asked them how the sparring went between them two, Gervonta Davis started laughing, and he said, man, hey, man, he's special. I ain't gonna lie.
That's the humbleness in him.
Hold on. Stop making the fucking excuses. Let's keep it a buck.
He said that about Ryan. He said Ryan was the best fighter he ever fought.
See, this is what y'all do. When
But he
people
said
talk, he didn't mean to say that. He was just being humble.
Come on, Keon. He said Ryan was the best fighter he ever fought. He knew that was a lie.
Let me finish. Hold on. Let me finish, right? When they were standing side by side, he says, you know what? I'm going to keep it buck. He said, man, Shakur, man, he's special. He said, he made me have to step up my level when I got in the ring with him. And this is when Shakur was young. This is what Fred did that motherfucking interview in like 2018 when they was at a Gary Russell fight in the audience. He said, he made me step up my level, right? So if you're going to bring that up, bring both of them up. And don't say, oh, well, he was just
crack him.
Yeah, like I'm trying to see that point.
That don't mean he didn't crack him. He just made him step it up to crack him.
That he was just playing when he said that. Don't say, oh, man, he was just being humble.
Say that.
Keep it a buck.
Hey, bro,
I
but hold on.
humble because sometimes Tank got a habit of not wanting to make himself
hold
look
on. Shakur Stevenson ain't been doing nothing but talking respectful with Tank.
Like you said, if y'all go say that Tank said he cracked him now. When Tank say that the man made him step up, y'all got to be firm, bro. That's
you right, though. I get what he's saying.
If you say bro, you got to go off his words, bro.
No, but hold on, Money. My problem is Shakur's not saying that. Shakur is talking very respectful with Tank Davis. Shakur said Tank Davis is one of the best fighters in the world. I know I got to step my game up to beat Tank Davis. He done said that in interviews. So that worked both ways.
So it goes both ways.
That's money. Since I've been on here, all I've been saying is we got to keep it consistent. That's you can't say.
You're not keeping it consistent because when I brought what happened with Shakur, I'm saying you got to bring up both of them. You said,
I never. But hold on, bro. Hold on, ETB. I'm one of the biggest Shakur fans. I've always said. Hold on, Dank. I've always said on every channel when anybody asks me about this fight, it's a 50-50 fight. I agree that Shakur has ways he can beat Gervonta Davis. I just don't think he's going to do it. That's what 50-50 means. It's heads or tails.
And I believe that Tank got ways that he can beat Shakur. I just don't believe he's going to do it.
Okay, well, then that's where we at with it, ETB.
But what I'm saying, the whole point was that about the cracking situation, right? Shakur said he ain't never been fucking cracked or wobbled or none of that.
Well, we
by
seen he
nobody.
lying from Keyshawn, that Keyshawn Davis person, or whoever the hell the guy was. He cracked Shakur, so we know he lying about that.
Wait, what? Who? What?
That sparring he showed, he got cracked in that sparring. And
what sparring?
With the guy that Devin Haney and them put out,
Kevin Johnson.
Kevin Johnson, he got cracked in there.
I just
He was
watched
whooping,
that
I ain't
sparring
lying,
and
he
you're
was
lying.
whooping Shakur ass, man. He did not respect.
Hold on.
People who don't respect.
Hold on. Okay, let's talk about that sparring because see, what y'all should have kept your mouth closed when it came to that, right? You want to come on here, you want to talk about sparring, right? Right? You want to talk about because
That's
you
what them
know,
niggas talk about.
Hold on.
I'm going off of what I saw, bro.
I'm one of the king of facts when it comes to real shit. Now, whoever started talking about that sparring, right, was a Shakur Stevenson hater, right? Now, salute to Blue Blood because what Blue Blood did, he said, you know what? I got the sparring tape. He says, and the narrative that y'all running with is false. He said he never hurt Shakur Stevenson. And what Blue Blood did?
I didn't say he get hurt, bro. I ain't
hold on. Blue Blood put the other part of the sparring up where Shakur Stevenson was beating the shit out of Kevin Johnson.
I seen both, bro. I didn't say that.
Okay, well, why are you talking about one? If you seen both, why are you going to bring
because what I'm saying is you just said that Shakur Stevenson said he never been cracked. I watched the video though. It don't matter about the second video. I watched the video of him getting cracked. You said that he said he ain't never been cracked. I saw it.
Hold on.
Doghouse rules 15 rounds.
Hold on, dog. Hold on, dog.
I'm not saying that he got dominated in the sparring. That's two different things, bro.
Hold on, because you full of shit. Because I'm gonna tell you, what is your definition of being cracked?
Bro, being cracked is getting hit with clean shots. Getting hit with clean shots.
So hold on. Stop
when
right
Devin
there.
Haney got caught with Lomachenko in the 11th round, that's getting cracked. He didn't go down.
You said what you said what you had to say, right? Your definition of being cracked is being hit with clean shots, right? So when Gervonta Davis said that he's cracked Shakur Stevenson, he meant that he hit him with a clean shot. Okay, if that's your definition of being cracked. Now I believe that Tank Davis cracked Shakur Stevenson, and Shakur.
He didn't say he knocked him out. He didn't say he knocked him out.
Hold on, let me finish, bro. Because you're not gonna say some shit and then try to put more on it. You said what you said. Also, if that's your definition, well then Shakur cracked him too, because in sparring, right?
They
if
both
you
get
spar
hit.
enough, you're gonna get hit with clean shots, right? Now, when you use the word getting cracked.
I mean, you got hit a little bit harder. That's
hold on,
bro. Gervonta never said he didn't get cracked by Shakur Stevenson. He never said that. He said what he did to him. So that's null and void,
bro. You gotta
hold on. Let me say this: when you use the word of he got cracked, most people are gonna take that as in man, he got cracked with some hard shit and he got hurt. And he got hurt, or he was drowsy, or almost got like with Devin, right? With Devin, we heard the story that he hit Devin, and Devin was out on his feet. That's what most people gonna take when you say, okay, that motherfucker got cracked.
But we ain't talking about most people. We talking about us in the box that we know.
But the term that you using it in, right? You're misleading people because you said, oh man,
hold on. So when Floyd Mayweather's got hit by Shane Mosley, he didn't get cracked.
That was cracked.
He ain't go down. That's all I'm saying. I totally believe that Tank Davis sparred Shakur Stevenson, hit him with a hard shot. I believe that happened. You can't try to convince me that didn't
what I'm
happen.
saying is that Shakur Stevenson has said that he's never been hurt. He ain't. But what he said, ain't nobody never cracked me. Ain't nobody never hurt me. Ain't nobody never had me fucking
hurt him, and then he said
Valdez
hurt him.
Yeah, so I was like, okay.
Ain't nobody never hurt me. Ain't nobody never done none of that.
No, that's a lie because he said Bud Crawford whooped his ass. That's a lie because he said Bud Crawford whooped his ass.
Bro, he pulled up a video with him saying
whooped and getting cracked is different, bro.
Hey, if you getting whooped, you getting cracked. There's no in between. You can't get whooped and not be getting cracked.
I'm getting whooped. I could just not be laying in my
hold on, Dank. Can you be getting whooped and not be getting cracked in the midst of getting whooped? It ain't no you just getting whooped. If
Money.
you getting whooped, that means you're getting whooped.
Yeah.
You're getting
Man,
cracked.
your
Money,
big
money,
brother
what's
whoop
your
your
take on
ass.
this,
He
Money?
ain't hitting you his hardest.
All right,
Your
hold
big
on,
brother
Money,
hold
what's
on,
your
y'all.
take on this?
your ass.
Hold on now, y'all. Yeah, getting cracked is getting your ass cracked. The Terence Crawford situation, bro. You know, they said that's his first spawn, you know what I'm saying? And Bud beat his ass. We not talking about that situation, bro. We talking about for us like when he said he never got cracked. Like somebody tried to play the one thing when he said, "On my mama, I never been hurt, Devin Haney now," and they try to play the you know the situation there where he say he got hurt by
With Valdez.
Oscar Valdez to the rib. The thing about that is when Valdez hurt him to the ribs, he didn't show no emotions. He didn't show shit. Nobody
No,
knew
he
he got
didn't
hurt.
He
know.
said he had his
Hold on,
poker
wait a
face
minute.
on.
That's why I say be real when he's speaking, bro. Nobody knew he got hurt. He said it himself, like, okay, even with the shot to the ribs, but did we see it? Did we all see like, oh man?
Nah, we
So
couldn't
what he's
tell.
saying is nobody hit me or never hurt me, bro. And we got to be real because if people never said shit about it, nobody would have known about it. Now, when we looking at the situation of the crack situation, when Tank said he cracked him, do I believe Tank when he said he cracked him? I could believe Tank hit him with a good shot. Do I believe Tank hit him and hurt him? Like, no. You know what I'm saying? And I think Tank was saying that I hit him with a shot, but what Shakur Stevenson was saying is, you never hit me and hurt me with shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because if you would have hit Shakur Stevenson and hurt Shakur Stevenson, bro, like really hit him and hurt him, motherfuckers
It got to be visible.
hold on, bro. Motherfuckers in the gym would have been talking about it, like they talk about the Devin and the Tank situation. You feel what I'm saying? So Tank was, you know, he feel himself. He feel like he can. I feel like Tank go beat him. Y'all feel like he go beat him. But the real is the real, bro. I don't think nobody never hurt Shakur in the sparring or things that he probably hit him with a good shot, but that motherfucker kept going. You know when you land a good shot, you know what I'm saying? So you probably hit him with a good shot, but to him it probably didn't, you know what I mean? Didn't buzz him like that. So that's why I say we just gotta keep it consistent on both ends. But we
Right.
don't go for what we heard and go for what we you know what I'm saying? What you feel like this dude
Hey,
made.
What I'm saying, Brody, is when somebody says I cracked him, what I'm saying is the whole thing is of this whole premise where it started is that Gervonta Davis can't hit Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, he can hit
I
him, but
don't
the word
believe
crack,
that,
though.
bro,
But the
on
word,
no
but
type
Dame,
level.
the word crack, bro.
Of course he's gonna hit him.
Hello, you know this too, Dame. The word cracked is you hit a motherfucker and you hurt his ass. Like we know what the word crack mean, bro. When
No,
you crack
but money. What I'm saying is, bro, I
get what you're
believe they
saying.
was in the sparring session.
Yeah.
Gervonta Davis hit his ass with some shit where everybody in the gym was like, "Oh, I believe that happened."
I don't think so. We would have been heard about that shit.
All right, well, Gervonta Davis a liar. Then all right.
Well, he never said that shit though. Gervonta Davis
I'm
never
just
said
saying, man.
I hit him and I hurt him and everybody in the
believe
gym saw it.
different.
That's
I
what I'm
don't
saying,
believe
Dave.
that, bro.
I'm not calling him a liar, then that's what I'm saying. Tank probably hit him with a good shot, or Tank feel like he hit him with a good shot. I don't think that shot was like the Devin Haney shot. You feel me? We said
I get that.
we had motherfuckers jumping in the ring with a Devin Haney shot. That's what I'm saying with Shakur. If you hit Shakur Stevenson with a shot like that, bro, and like you hit Devin, people will be talking about it still to this day, dang. You feel me? Tank said
Everybody would have been talking about that shit, dog.
Hey, yo, but money, can you answer this question for me, bro? I need to go ahead. My fault.
We know Kenny would have been talking about it. Calvin would have been talking about it. Oh, he cracked, man. He hurt Shakur. He had him. Come on, man. Everybody would have been talking about it.
I'm not saying Tank didn't get in the ring with him and got off on his ass like he got off on Tank. So what
Money,
Tank said is, I got into the ring with his ass, and you know what I'm saying? We did our thing. I hit his ass, he felt. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it was one of them shots. That's one of them. God.
Hey, Money, can
But
I respond?
if a motherfucker, we've never heard Gervonta Davis say, you know what? He made me raise my level. I had to raise my level, right? He never said that shit about nobody but Shakur. You know what I'm saying? And Shakur has gave him his respect and was like, man, every time we work, it was good work. Like it
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We both
So
had
that's
great.
why. So what good work mean, ETB? That mean they was
We
hitting
all
each
know
other,
that
right?
Shakur is
It
Tank's
means that they
biggest
was that they
competition.
had, but that they respect each other. That they know that.
That's all I was saying,
we
bro.
took each other to another level.
But to
That's all
say
I'm
that
saying.
Gervonta Davis
Shakur
not
is
going to
Tank's
hit him
best
and
competition.
he can't
So-
fight off his. Nah, I don't. That was my
I'm
whole
gonna pass
point,
it because
bro.
I gotta wrap it up, right? So I'm gonna
Okay.
pass it to B Hayes and Chris Tucker. But before I say that, right, my whole thing, right, is everybody gets hit, dog. Everybody get hit. So when he goes to fight Gervonta Davis, yes, he's going to get hit. But one thing you cannot do is you cannot assume that as soon as Gervonta Davis hit him, Shakur Stevenson just gonna fall out and flop all in the motherfucking ground and be fucking
I don't
sleep.
think nobody think that's
opinion.
gonna happen like that.
Hold on, because we've seen Tank hit fighters a whole lot of times. Like Tank just fought Hector Garcia, and him and Hector Garcia was going back and forth, hitting each other with hard ass blows for a long time until Tank finally just caught him with that shot. And Hector Garcia, he called it no mas, right? So what I'm saying with Shakur, it ain't gonna be no you crack me, I crack you, and like when he hit, yes, he's gonna hit Shakur, but is he gonna hit Shakur with a shot that's gonna make him just fall out and fucking go to sleep? No, I don't. I mean, it's possible, but I don't.
It's
see
very
that
possible. You acting like it's not very possible. It's very possible.
Hold on.
Why we don't hold Shakur and Devin on the
Why do you think that Shakur is gonna fall out? Why do you think that Shakur is gonna fall out and go to sleep as soon as?
Because I've heard Jaron Ennis, Earl Spence, everybody that fight from their division on up say if Tank Davis tap your chin you're going to bed. His power translates. Hold on.
Harold Spence has never been in the ring with Gervonta Davis. Jaron Ennis has never been in the ring with Gervonta Davis. So you got to come again, dog.
All right, how about this? Shakur Stevenson.
And
everybody knows this.
No, how about this? Kevin Johnson, the dude who was just most recently in the ring with all three of them.
And hold on, can I say this? And most of the people that sparred all three of them, most of the people that sparred all of them have said, man, Gervonta Davis, this is all shit y'all can look up.
Carmel Moulton said the same thing.
Name him.
Carmel Moulton.
Name him.
That's a money
because what I hear is I hear everybody that's been in the ring with both of them, right? You got some of them that pick Shakur.
All right, hold on, Jabril Noble, Carmel Moulton.
Hold on, you a lie. Because I've heard all of the real known ones, right? And most of them say, you know what, man, that's a 50-50 fight. I can't even pick.
I said that from the door. But when I said when they talk about Tank,
all of them that's been in the ring with both of them say that fucking Gervonta Davis wins.
No, he said that he get cracked.
No, that's not what I said. I said all of them that has been in there with Gervonta, we was talking about his power. They have said his power translate. You said, give me a better example.
Know he can
his
crack.
Power translate, bro. So to say that, if you're admitting that Shakur will get hit, if you're admitting that Shakur will get hit more than a little bit against Gervonta, it's very likely that if he get hit, bro, Ryan Garcia got hit with one shot. Ryan Garcia got hit with two shots.
Shakur ain't no Ryan Garcia.
You can't lift weights with your chin, bro.
Ryan Garcia got right back up. Now, what I said is he's going to get hit. But what I said is he's going to get hit. He's not going to get hit clean, repeat.
That's an opinion.
Right?
That's an opinion. I don't agree with that.
Like you saying Hector Garcia do, right?
I don't agree with that.
Also, what I'm saying is you can't sit up here and say that Shakur Stevenson don't have no chin. And
I never said that.
Hold on. Let me finish, bro. Because I let you talk. You can't say that Shakur Stevenson don't have no chin, and as soon as he get hit, he gonna fall out and flop all in the fucking ring, bro. That's what you're saying. Because what you're saying is as soon as Tank gonna hit him, and when Tank hit him, he's going to sleep.
That's not what I'm saying. You're misrepresenting me, bro. What I'm saying is that they're going to go into a fight, a 12-round fight. He could get hit once or twice. He could get hit 3 or 4 times. On that 5th, 6th time, can he take that? I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, but listen, isn't this the same Tank that struggled the 12 rounds against Gamboa? Answer that question. Did it not take Tank 12 rounds to take out old Gamboa?
But he gonna knock out
Gamboa twice. What you talking about?
But Chris, let me let you get yours in because I gotta get ready. I gotta log off. But go ahead, man, Chris, and then B Hayes real quick. I can understand why you took me out of, like, you misunderstood my comment, because I mean Shakur did beat Valdez bad. But that wasn't my point. I wasn't saying that Valdez was like touching Shakur up. As we all can admit that there were periods where Valdez actually hit Shakur, right or wrong. Yeah, I mean, but it's a 12-round fight. You're gonna
right. So I'm being real direct. I'm being real literal when I'm saying it. Like he that would mean that those times that he hit Shakur, because Shakur was mostly on the back foot during that fight, right or wrong, ATB?
Nah, waiting on the back foot mostly on that fight. I actually, like I said, I just rewatched that fight the night before last, and Shakur Stevenson, he actually wasn't on the back foot a lot in that fight. Like at times he was fighting on the back foot, and what he was doing is he was pivoting and he was catching fucking Valdez and making him pay for everything.
But I'm saying, like, it was times where
a lot of times he's walking down Valdez and beating the dog shit out.
Right. So okay. So it was, but at the end of the day, it was times where Valdez touched Shakur. So by definition, that would mean that he closed the distance. I wasn't saying that he was beating Shakur and Shakur didn't. I saw the same fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't saying it in a way like, okay, he was touching Shakur up. But I was saying that there was times where Valdez found Shakur. And my point was, you didn't continue my comment was that if Valdez can do that, then Tank is definitely going to do that. And then my comment was, will Shakur be able to handle the pressure that Tank will put on him, and will Tank be able to stop Shakur from timing him? Because we all know the reason why Shakur is such a great counterpuncher, because he can pick up on your timing, and that's one factor of picking up being a good counterpuncher. So you kind of went off on me like you don't know what you're talking about. You kind of took me out of context. Like I was basically saying, look, I was basically saying
I got what you're saying, because you got to understand, a lot of people write shit in comments that actually don't know what the fuck they be talking about.
No, I know what I'm talking about though. Like I'm
not. I get what you're saying now, right? But see, the thing is, right, and we were going back and forth. I don't want to go back and forth with this shit because we got to wrap it up. But we was going back and forth with kind of about this earlier, right? A lot of people think that Shakur, like of course, the distance is going to get closed in a 12-round fight, right? I don't see Shakur just being able to fucking move like a goddamn ballerina around the ring, you know what I'm saying, and run away from Tank for 12 rounds. That ain't even Shakur style fighting, right? But a lot of people think that Shakur is more a finesse fighter and he ain't got no dog in him. That's false, bro.
I don't know. Yeah, but I'm gonna leave you with this though. Hold
on. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Let me finish. Shakur is a fighter, man. He's all around. He can fight on the inside, the outside, the mid-range. It's Shakur. I had Shakur strong now. He's not that same fucking that same kid that we used to see and shit when he was little at 126. Shakur has bulked up. He's strong, and I see now Shakur. He can fight chest to chest with you, turn his shoulder on you, right? And he can fight body to body with you on the inside like that, right? So it's good when we see this fight is gonna be all around. It's gonna be fought on the outside. It's gonna be fought at mid-range on the inside. And both fighters are gonna have to bring out different levels in their game in this fight.
So basically, what I should have said, the way I should have put it was, if Valdez can touch Shakur, this is obvious, but if Valdez can touch him, then Tank can touch him. That's basically what I was saying in meaning. But the way I put it, a person could misconstrue that I was saying that Valdez was any competition for Shakur. I was just saying, like, I wasn't trying to take that, because I got people that I got to deal with on other panels. They gonna look at it like, oh man, ETB schooled you. Like, nah,
nah, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
it ain't even.
It just took me out of context a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because you can't really get the context of what somebody typing in the chat all the time. So I'm coming up here to clarify what I'm saying, because I'm a fighter. So I mean, that doesn't mean that I always know what I'm talking about, but it means that I know something about boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. No, I feel you. And like I said, that's why I let you get up here, and get your shit off, dog.
I appreciate it.
I understand what you're saying, and he gonna get touched, bro. I mean, Tank Davis is too special of a fighter for me to say, oh man, Shakur gonna go in there and he's just gonna fucking float like a butterfly and he ain't gonna get touched. Like the motherfucker,
that's bad.
He's going to get cracked. He's gonna get hit. But see, it's a difference from getting touched and getting cracked and getting hit with some shit like Leo Santa Cruz got hit with and getting knocked the fuck out.
There's a difference from headgear and 8-ounce gloves.
Hold on. Let me finish, bro. That's the shot that knocks out elite fighters, right? Elite fighters, they'll get knocked out by some shit that they lose train of thought, right? They get caught slipping with some shit that they did not see coming at all, and bam, it's gone. I don't see Shakur Stevenson getting hit with that type of shot. I see Shakur Stevenson getting hit, right? You know what I'm saying? It's a fight. Of course he's gonna get hit. I see him getting hit, but I don't see him getting hit with it just a shot that, you know, he do some stupid shit and get caught dead on the chin, some shit that he don't see and just go to sleep. That's what I'm saying. But let me let B Hayes get his shit in, and then I gotta wrap it up. I got somewhere to go.
All right, yeah, just real quick, man. I would say that Shakur said he been in the ring with Boots and Bud, and they hit way harder than Tank. So I don't know what, you know, folks thinking like he just gonna fold up when he get hit. I think Shakur can take shots. We just ain't seen him have to take no shots. So, but as far as like experience and all that, I think he gonna be able to take shots, and Tank ain't gonna be able to knock him out, and he not gonna be able to outpoint him. So Shakur gonna win that fight, and I think it's gonna be a rematch, and we might get to see that fight 3 times. That's all I'm gonna say, KO, because I mean ETB, because I know you got to roll. So you know what I'm saying.
Yep. And man, I appreciate you, man. My bad when you couldn't cook longer. I just got to wrap it up, man. One thing that we can all agree with is if you're a real boxing fan, you want this motherfucking fight bad.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
This is a fight that we need, bro. Like, this is a fight that you can break. We can break this shit down, and I honestly believe that this is the best fight that can happen in boxing. I really do.
Yeah, Tank the only dude I think can beat Shakur.
I feel like it's really gonna boil down to mentality. They skills can both take each other out, but it's gonna be about the mentality of this whole of what they come in, what they bring to the fight, and how they react to each other and shit like that. Because they both got the skills to do whatever. You get what I'm saying? They both have the skills. You get what I'm saying? And we can't act like Shakur don't like you said, he don't got respectable power. So how would Tank react to that? You get what I'm saying?
He do got respectable power.
You get what I'm saying? No, yeah, that's why I said we can't act like Shakur don't have it.
Oh, yeah,
He do have it. You get what I'm saying? So it's all about how these dudes react to each other.
Tank don't like to get neither, because Tank said because a lot of people be saying bullshit, man. I hear too many people. Oh man, Tank just he like to feel your power. He like to get hit, man.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
That's bullshit, man. Tank said he don't like to get hit. Tank was like, man, I don't like to get hit.
No fighter like to get hit. No,
but if
fighter.
he know you ain't hitting no with nothing, he gonna take that.
One thing about Tank Davis, right? When it comes to when he really get to talking, Tank gonna keep it a buck. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I respect about him. He gonna keep it a buck. He was like, shit, I don't like to get hit. He was
that's like with that round fight. He
hit.
said, man, I'm not trying to get caught with that left,
ETB,
man.
My whole point was, besides Jaron Ennis, Shakur Stevenson's my third favorite fighter. I do not think Devin Haney can beat Shakur Stevenson on any level. I get argued the same way I'm arguing for Tank. I'd have gotten arguments about Shakur and that whole situation. My whole thing is, I've seen Gervonta Davis elevate, bro. I seen the way, no homo stuff. I seen the way he shifted his body. Remember, he used to be all chunky and stuff at lower weight classes.
Yeah, he definitely had a bet. He's definitely better than he was then, because he was fucking off.
Yeah, he was fucking off, bro. Like, let's be real. Like, but my point is, y'all, what Shakur needs to do is to keep Gervonta off of him. You're going to get the jab off Shakur. You're going to give him a boxing lesson that he hasn't had. The problem is you're going to receive something that you have never had in return. It's tug of war. The things that you need to beat a Shakur, Gervonta Davis possesses.
I think that
in abundance, though. ETB.
I think that Shakur, man, he know how to control distance on the inside, right? At the mid range, and I think that he's good enough to be able to fight, right? To be able to fight in spurts on the inside and mid range. Like, you're not gonna beat nobody like Gervonta Davis thinking that you just can stay on the outside for fucking 12 rounds.
But
Bro.
ETB, my point is, bro,
That's why I tell you that Devin Haney, right? That's why I tell you that Devin Haney is certain attributes that he have that he can't beat Tank because you can't beat him staying on the outside for 12 rounds.
But ETB, you watch
Shakur
Ryan, right?
dogging him to where he's gonna press the action at times.
But ETB, I'm not.
Dane, we wrapping it up. Dane.
Shots. What?
Now I'm telling Dane we wrapping it up. Now Dane, we ain't going back and forth all day.
Yeah. He like, bro. This is some shit. We gonna argue about this shit a whole lot more. But at the end of the day,
Tell it happen.
We need this fight.
Tank patience gonna be the X factor. Tank patience is gonna be the X factor. It's gonna be the X factor. His patience.
Yeah, Shakur ain't never fight in front of 25,000 fans either. So.
I don't think that's
the ring, man. It's like, nah, yo, I'm playing.
Nah, that ain't
y'all out though, y'all.
I'll let y'all, man. Salute to the Queen Diana in the building, showing love to the show,
man.
Appreciate everybody that was on the panel, man. Hell of a show. Y'all already know we gonna do this shit probably a million times before they fight, man.
Damn right.
It's all in fun. We need these fights because if this was the 90s and the 80s, we wouldn't even have to talk about what ifs in this.
Real right, though.
You know, but man, I appreciate y'all. Y'all go check out Money Brown TV because I believe that he gonna be on tonight, man. And I'm probably gonna fuck with him too over there. But I appreciate y'all, man. I gotta get
holla at you, bro.
Salute.
Peace out, bro.
Yeah,
yes,
appreciate it. Appreciate it.